8 days ago, 16 teams started on a journey to become the very first major champion in the DPC 2018-2019 season. There's only 2 teams left here, and they have shown us that they are the top 2 teams here, but top 2 is not enough. They want to be the absolute best. They want to be #1, and they will have a chance to prove it in the upcoming grand final here at the Kuala Lumpur Major in the Axiata Arena. Team Secret and Virtus.pro will go at it head-to-head in a best-of-5. It will be a moment to remember for sure. It will be hopefully 5 matches to remember. Here to talk you through all the action, we got my grand finals panel ready. Black, Piladai, Trent. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. It's been quite a crazy ride, Black.
Yeah, I mean, just witnessed VP like dismantling EG, who I thought actually had like a really good shot at making it to the grand final. They made it look easy, so I'm excited to see what they have in store for Secret now.
Yeah, we always knew that VP and Secret were in the top, though, Trent. Right?
Yeah, that certainly 2 of the top ones coming into this tournament. Maybe some of those names not making it quite as high as expected, like LGD, for example, one of the ones that kind of went down. You're like, oh, I thought they kind of had this one, but yeah, I mean, Secret, definitely the top dog coming in. They proved a lot here, too. Like now, they had themselves in Singapore, and then at Hamburg, and now here again, they're in the grand final. Like, if they win this, it's looking pretty terrifying.
No, overall this tournament has been, it's been as a tournament should be. Like, it started off kind of slow, like the matches were uneven, it wasn't that good, you know? But then when we got here to the playoffs, like it's actually been, it's been pretty good. Like, it's been great actually. Like the matches, especially yesterday, it's pretty epic.
Very epic indeed, and we can only hope that the matches today and the matches in the grand finals will live up to that expectation. To get the grand finals on their way, it is time to introduce to you our teams.
Heavy favorites to win the major, this team towered above the competition and were truly on another level. Nisha and Zai joined their ranks this season, and Captain Puppy seems to have once again masterminded a world-class roster. Team Secret. Frontrunners for the entire DPC last season, they've kept their double major winning roster, but have yet to fully assert their dominance. Humbled in Hamburg, they arrive in Kuala Lumpur with a point to prove and scores to settle. Winners of the CIS Regionals and led by the iconic Solo. Please give a big hand for Virtus.pro. Welcome on stage, Virtus.pro.
Virtus.pro versus Team Secret. On one hand, a team with already 4 major titles under their belt. And if they get this one as well, they will be the one with the most major titles. Obviously, they're still tied with OG, and that of course is Virtus.pro. So far, all the ones that they haven't won, they've been in 6 finals so far. The ones that they haven't won, they went to all 5 games regardless. So I hope we're in for something great on that side. And for Secret, they have already got 2 major titles. And obviously, this season, they have been on a hot streak. Very fresh roster here coming in and on a roll with finals. They've not lost a tournament yet where they were with their full roster. And that in itself is very impressive for a fresh team.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I mean, they also had, what, like a 10-game win streak, too? Boosting them up to like 11 last night before VP finally took a game off them. So, I mean, talking about bouncing back, too. Roger coming out with those shades on. He had, like, probably the roughest performance in that series, I feel like. He was targeted constantly when he was playing that Earthshaker. Very difficult final game for Roger. And then he just comes out this morning, got the sunglasses, got the swag, and they take down EG.
Oh wait, he had him on this morning?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It worked this morning, too.
All right, no, because that just gives me, like, that's scary to me, those sunglasses. If anyone knows, like, that's TI5 secret. Everyone coming out, I don't know, they had like double pair of sunglasses, and that did not turn out well.
No.
So.
Some bad memories there for the other side, perhaps, but at least it's an almost fully different roster for Team Secret. I saw Ramses earlier after his victory. He didn't want to break. He's like, let's go again, let's go straight. He didn't want to take any moments of rest. They were on an absolute high. It will be interesting to see if they can keep that up, because obviously yesterday when these 2 teams met Black, it didn't end well for Virtus.pro.
Yeah, although they were the team that tested Secret the most out of anyone. It looked quite close, so honestly, like, it's probably the most deserving grand final that we can get, Secret versus VP, because they were the only one who actually took a map of them. So. It'll be good.
Yeah, it'll be good. Mid-1 playing in front of the home crowd, of course. A lot of people very proud.
The last Malaysian.
Yeah, we just had our signing session. I feel like every single person that came up, it's like, so who are you cheering for? Mid-1. No team. The team doesn't matter, just Mid-1. I'm just going to cheer for him no matter what.
But you talked about, right, like Secret has been in the final, no, like won every tournament, right, that they have been full roster so far this season.
This season, yes.
Yeah. And the only one they didn't win, where they actually did pretty poorly, it was Mid-1 missing, right?
Correct.
Yeah, that was with them.
And they look completely different. So, like, because what I wanted to say, like, during this whole tournament, we've seen, like, for me, it's hard to call out players in Secret that look like extra special, because they've all been playing, like, they're playing like clockwork, you know. But then on VP side, like, for me, no one has been the one that's been carrying them through these games.
Yeah, definitely 2 highlight players for this matchup. 2 players to watch. It is so difficult though, because before the series we talked to the producer, like, who do you want for key players? You know, who are the real standout players for this matchup? And in this matchup, everybody is kind of a key player. Everybody stands out, and if everybody stands out, there's only one person that stands out per team, and those are the captains, Solo and Puppy. And the Mid-1, the mid lane is standing out, of course, as well. Mid-1 and no one.
I like pandering to the crowd, too. I can go for this. Yes. I think we just keep throwing up Mid-1 constantly. Keep the energy high in here.
No, but I think this is fair enough. Like, especially for VP with no one. And as you said, like, Mid-1 has been the one. Like, he's their tempo controller. Like, we could see the game yesterday where he did not get a hero he usually plays. He's playing OD in a bad matchup, and, like, there's no chance for them. Like, they can't play like that. And for no one, I don't know. Like, so far, every game here, he's been the one that's carrying them through it too. Like, but he doesn't only play tempo controllers, right? Like, he can carry them. He can, like, destroy the game as he did with that Monkey King, or he can just push them down with the Pugna. Yeah. So extremely good players.
He had a quite rough start to the tournament, though, I'd say. He was quite. It kind of looked like an asleep version of no one.
Yeah,
I would agree. Tiger
I felt kind of the same at Hamburg too. Like it seemed like he wasn't really able to. Maybe just the whole lineup wasn't working as well around him as some of the ones here have been. But I would definitely agree. Once we hit the main stage, he's stepped up his game.
Yeah, last 2 games, man, he was so impressive. I had my doubts about Ramses and no one because they looked a bit shaky before coming onto the main stage. But ever since they got here, they looked really impressive. Regained their old confidence.
Yeah, the question is, of course, what is learned from yesterday's series?
Yeah. Where do Arc Warden and Terrorblade and Morphling all wind up?
Yeah.
Hey, we saw an Arc Warden lose.
We saw Terrorblade lose.
We did. If they're going to be banned, that is the question. One of the many questions, as we are going to head into that draft for the first game here of the series. Trent, other than you know, the Arc Wardens and the Terrorblades, what do you want to see? What kind of Dota do you want these two teams to perform here?
Well, I would say at this point we've kind of centered in pretty damn hard on 4 Protect 1, essentially enabling your carry and just kind of playing around him. I wouldn't mind, you know, not seeing that. That'd be kind of cool, right? Maybe some more skirmishy, like get the game going really quick with like a 2-1-2 kind of style where it kind of like carries on from there, like shoving down those side lanes. But realistically, I'm kind of envisioning the whole Ramses and Nisha show here.
Yeah, but it's like a trade-off in between. Because for me, what I've seen with VP, like when Roger and Pasha don't have a good game, like it looks really hard for them to play. And it's, I mean, obviously it's kind of similar with Secret, but not the same extreme. Like you literally need to have a level 5 Pangolier 13 minutes for side to look that bad.
Yeah.
I feel like a big way why it looks like that, right, is because usually offline in position 4 are the stunners for your team.
Yeah.
So if they have a bad game, okay, your carry is really big, but if a Terrorblade can't hit anything, then he won't do anything.
Yeah.
So you always need the team support for sure.
So like it gets complicated. Like you have to play around the carry this patch, but at the same time, if you don't let your tempo controllers have any farm or any impact, like you're not going to do well.
And that seems to be why the Terrorblade especially has had so much success. Like all that jungling, I mean, Arc Void, you can say the same thing, but it's just like going to the jungle and giving that lane nice and early, that position 4, or maybe that 3 who needs the recovery has made all the difference for several of these teams. And we're just letting it all fly here, it looks like.
Arc Warden and TB not banned yet.
Why? What kind of difference does it make you feel for a captain coming into a best of 5 compared to coming into a best of 3?
I mean, usually the difference is just you have more time to adjust. And you might feel more comfortable pulling out something a bit different, like testing it out versus different heroes. The thing is, though, this tournament, every team has played versus all these popular carries right now, and they have their counters. And then it's just, are you confident enough to play against it? That's what it comes down to.
So in the first game especially, it's like, let's see what happens if we leave Arc Warden and Terrorblade and everything in the pool, basically.
I mean, the first game, both teams think they have like ways to counter Arc Warden and Terrorblade, like everything everyone does. And I think they're more thinking about these mid heroes that they're both playing right now.
I'm wondering about that Pugna.
Pugna, they're both playing Kanka, right? They're both playing Monkey King. So they're sharing more and more heroes now.
The man PL over Arc Warden and TB is very interesting.
This is, I mean,
sets up for an Arc Warden themselves already,
Yeah,
right?
I think they're setting it for a secret Arc Warden for sure.
I mean, VP could have snatched it if they wanted to. So they probably have another answer in store for them. Enigma.
Enigma first.
So, Enigma is actually one of the best heroes in the whole game, I would say, against Arc Warden on the lane.
Oh, in lane, yeah.
Yeah.
lane.
I mean, later on, of course, it's a bit more difficult when the clone starts hitting you. You kind of have to make a decision. Maybe use a premature BKB, but in the lane it's very hard. The Flux does nothing, pretty much. The Spark Raves do nothing. And his base damages are very low, so he should get denied a lot.
No, I mean, actually, this is something maybe we should have mentioned is that I think VP are more lane dependent than Secret. Like, they have to do better in lane. And this hero is, like, perfect for that. When you see Enigma, it's really hard to counter him in lane.
And it's not even just good for like the Enigma player, but it's good for the 4 who's like paired up with it, right? Because it kind of like guarantee secures one lane, and you can come there to leech a little bit, or maybe even have a bit of kill opportunity. But at least you know of somewhere where you can go.
Yeah. There's still a Centaur in the pool as well, so we could just see a Centaur Arc Warden here.
Centaur Axe.
Or Rubik, of course, yeah, so Rubik. Can't forget that. It's so scary, man, giving Yapsa a Rubik when you have Enigma yourself.
He had so many incredible fishers last night.
Oh, yeah.
Just like won them so many fights.
Yeah, the fact that they can first pick that, no shame.
Yeah.
Just says enough about the capabilities of Yapster on that hero.
Kind of interesting, the evolution of Rubik this tournament. Like in the first couple of days, he wasn't picked at all, and then the further it got into the tournament, the more it was picked up against the Enigma.
Yeah, overall, I mean, we all know it's been the same patch for quite a while, but we still see different trends
Yeah, for sure.
every day.
I like that decision a lot, because Arc Warden is not good against Enigma.
Now the question, though, is...
Does VP pick it?
That's the real question, right? I don't know if they're comfortable enough on it. Like, I mean, it's just not the same level, I don't think, as how Secret play it.
No, I know Ramses likes the hero, but I don't think he's like a specialist like Nisha
Right,
is on the
that's
hero.
how I would put it, too.
Yeah.
I'm most curious about how the mid lane is going to turn out this, because this is different. Secret, when I've seen them, I've usually been playing first pick. And they've been very comfortable with giving mid one whatever matchup.
Yeah, that's true.
And now they might end up in a situation where they kind of have to get a lane winner. And then they have to play these different heroes, like Templar maybe.
Yeah. They have the chance to last pick,
Huskar.
however, because they have second pick.
Exactly.
So
Yeah. But they're
good
so
for
used to
them.
like the 9th pick Ember, and it doesn't even matter because
Yeah.
mid one still looks so good, right? So
Exactly.
it's like
Yeah.
that's actually like kind of scary if you're VP.
It's actually like the first time in a long time I've seen both these teams eat into the bonus time a lot in the first 2 picks. They're definitely thinking a lot about what to do against the enemy team.
I think you just pick up the arc order, honestly.
I mean, it's awkward. They beat TB with Spectre
What do you
before
think?
as well.
What about Clockwork? You know, this guy, he's trying real hard here.
Yeah, for the Centaur.
Oh, the blue llama.
Some sponsor
Everyone's,
love. All right,
everyone's
there we go.
favorite.
And TB on paper should have a very rough time against it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this lane?
Enigma Centaur, yeah.
That sounds like a really, really strong lane. Actually, those 2 picks look
Yeah.
downright frightening.
Centaur
Oh
has
my
looked like
God.
one of the best heroes this entire tournament, honestly. Stampede has just won so many team fights, or just allowed teams to get any sort of a bad initiation, where it's like, oh, here they go, they're finally about to get turned around. Like, no, we're out of here.
When we saw a long game yesterday, though, with Saxa on Rubik, he stole that Stampede quite a few times and used it very well against that center.
I mean, right now it looks like a super awesome Rubik game. And if you could, so farm on the Rubik and super awesome Rubik heroes, then it's gonna be good. Oh, Korean hard time. They banned a Monkey King.
I'm just wondering what solo will play.
Bane is banned, yeah. It's
No,
his favorite.
they've been banning it every time.
Yeah.
Bring back
Probably
the
his
solo
Dazzle.
disruptor. Yeah, Dazzle.
He's pretty free to choose whatever
Yeah.
he wants. Like, they have a really strong lane with strong team fight, so he can play a lane dominator. He can like buff up the team fight. He can try like Secret like to pull the way, right? That's something everyone should be thinking about.
That's why Bane's like such a good band, too.
Yeah. But Dazzle also owns these like wave pulling heroes. You just apply the poison touch
Yeah.
and you literally just poison for 30 seconds and it doesn't die. The ban out the Invoker actually.
It's true, mid one. This guy just keeps on jumping ship.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
not
he's
sure
still supporting this guy.
I'm not sure if that is maybe a Jinx board instead.
It's okay, still supporting SEA. That's what's important here.
That's
Yeah.
true. It's true.
Yeah. Doesn't matter how many X's there are on the board, SEA is still there.
True. We got the Invoker ban and the Monkey King ban. 2 bans focused on that mid lane. As we mentioned, that was going to be the focus of both these teams.
When I think of like safe matchups for no one, I definitely think of like the Pugna. I don't really look towards like that 9th pick DK or I mean Lina also pretty okay too, but
It's safe, but I mean, no one's partner is good, you know, but he can't really take over the game on that hero. Like his Invoker, for example, or his Monkey King did so much for his team. I feel like a partner kind of just, you know.
it depends on like the pace you're trying to find for sure.
He's more like a supportive kind of mid laner, you know, not like the I'm going to take over the game and destroy everything.
VP already starting to ban out for the mid lane here. Like,
Yep.
they're definitely thinking about. It looks like a melee hero now, since they banned both Monkey and Huskar.
Yeah.
Could just be the DK if they wanted to.
Yeah,
That's kind of what it looks like with those 2 heroes, right?
Exactly.
Lina.
What do you guys think about Tiny in this matchup? We've seen so much Tiny over the last week and a half, but so far he's been absent.
I guess he's just gone at this point, right? I assume we're not going to see it in the core role. It could be, but it doesn't look too great, especially not for Secret.
Just don't pick it
Yeah.
as a 1. I think actually a mid Tiny could still work potentially, but
Yeah.
position 1 Tiny just seems so awful.
No, you don't do that.
Yeah, like you fall off and you're done.
I need to see several squishies if I'm playing Tiny Core, you know?
Yeah. And Rubik is not bad against Tiny Core because you have this null field aura that actually gives you 20% magic resistance, or 22 even.
It depends on who plays the Rubik. If Yapster plays the Rubik, he's probably going to be tanky enough to live through that.
Yeah.
You guys like
Combo.
the old Ogre? They'll steal it.
They even steal the desert. And
Terrorblade Dazzle, we've seen that being very successful in the past. That Grave giving time for Sunders.
Yeah, that's some Virtus.pro Dota right there.
It's definitely going to help out the lane. Like because we see this Enigma center lane, and that just looks super spooky. And
Yeah.
Dazzle might just be enough.
Secret is really lacking in teamfight here. They have like no
Yeah.
teamfight at all. Like the
No.
only thing they have is a Rubik.
Now they have the
So far.
Terrorblade, right? Like he's the.
And
That's what they got.
This is a scary teamfight.
Oh yeah, I mean VP's lineup is it's super frightening.
Hey, we wanted them to fight. I think Virtus.pro took it to heart.
They're
So-
quite cooldown dependent though on
Yes.
VP. Like if their cooldowns are down, they're very vulnerable.
What's our Zai hero here that can not only lane with a Rubik, but make space? Like, I like the Pango when you get in the lane versus the Enigma, but obviously that's like not going to happen here. Even though the Pango has made quite a bit of good space for the Terrorblade, I don't think Pango Rubik's going to be scaring anyone.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like an amazing lane.
How are they going to play this? Because so far for Virtus.pro, it has been Roger and then Pasha playing all of these 3 heroes.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. I assume it's solo Phoenix.
Solo Phoenix?
Yeah, and then Roger on the
And they
Centaur.
could do they could go crazy and do a solo Enigma too,
Yeah.
and just do their Centaur. Like their Centaur Phoenix lane has done well,
Yeah,
really
true.
well for them.
But that sounds so weird. Like picking an Enigma to be a position 5 is always a bit iffy.
Yeah,
I
I
feel.
don't like it. I don't like it. I think
Yeah.
they should just put solo on this Phoenix.
Yeah.
I do believe we're expecting VP to pick Dragonite, right?
Yeah,
that's what I
pretty
would,
much.
That's what I would think.
The bans indicate that as well.
Yeah.
Unless Secret for some reason picks the mid hero now, which I don't think they will.
No.
Secrets pick it's a little hard. Usually they like to pick a tanky hero that can buy Crimson and stuff.
It could be like something tiny. Yeah, that's
Okay,
a tiny.
they do.
Yeah.
Well,
So that's a Zai Tiny then, you think?
Yeah. They just
I
want
mean-
to play strong lanes.
Storm.
Storm Spirit.
Instantly.
Yeah.
From Virtus.pro.
There's quite a lot of disable already though, with the Tiny and the Rubik. Or
Yeah,
But
no,
okay.
no, it's just you have a very clear purpose. Like you're always gonna find this Dazzle in team fights. I mean, actually, you're probably gonna find the Rubik, so he doesn't.
Yeah.
It's very annoying for Rubik to
Yeah.
play versus these type of heroes.
What I really like here, though, is they have 3 heroes that are like kind of comfortable going in, too. Like the
Yeah.
Enigma. I mean, Centaur's the ideal hero to start the fight, but Storm's not the first to jump. And that's the most important thing. Like, you want to get some vision on some of these heroes before leaping in there.
I actually like what VP have done here, like
Yeah,
in
it's really
preparation. It feels like this is like VP's lineup is more Secret's lineup.
Yeah.
That's how it feels right now.
It's really scary to play Rubik and Dazzle onto like these 4 heroes actually. Like
Yeah.
your positioning is so important, but nowhere is really safe against these 4.
So, we've come this far. Is the Arc Warden at all looking good to you guys?
for Ramses.
You're still against TB. The Tiny kind of gets in your face.
It is possible, but I think knowing VP, they're probably just gonna go. Oh, Spectre is banned. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought they were gonna pick that up.
Do
but
some little action, though.
I don't know if they need an Arc Warden. That's what I'm thinking.
They might be a bit too greedy as well with the
Like,
Storm.
I think you could even play like don't really want to say it, but
Are you going to say Lifestealer? Is
Yeah,
that
I
what's
was
coming out of your
gonna say-
mouth?
I was gonna say
I can
Lifestealer.
tell. I'm just like, you don't want to say it. I do the exact same thing. I'm like, I don't even want to say it. But
Picking it in the TB is
I can hear BSJ back
it's
there.
brave.
He's just, it's like, put
Don't.
it in the Centaur. It's so good.
Lifesteal against TB is very brave though.
it is brave. I mean,
Yeah.
but then you'll have some characters like just go Radiance armor.
I mean, it is
It'll be fine.
possible. It's just like if you ever reach this mid late game, it's so hard for the Lifesteal.
Oh, it's a best of 5, you know. There's never a
Just
time.
do it. Yeah, just do it.
I'm also curious what mid one wants to play. Like he still might play the Tiny, and they go for a last pick here to counter the whatever VP picks.
Yeah.
That would actually seem more like Secret, because I do think they need to feel a bit more comfortable if this game goes later.
What other heroes is Ramses like really playing when
He's
they have?
played Marana, he's played Slark, he's played Gyrocopter.
It all sounds pretty iffy here.
Yeah, I'm feeling the Lifesteal, man. Come on, let's go.
I mean, if you're saying that, I'm feeling the anti-mage, man.
that's just terrible.
It says the Lifestealer guy. So at this point, like, they have so much team fight, they kind of lack like a bit of tower push.
Oh, on VP?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they have enough. Like Enigma with HOTD.
I guess Centaur too with the aura
Yeah.
could do it.
Because I think their lane is going to be good. Like the Enigma is going to farm. It's just that's the reason I would want to light. Like, oh my god, I
Yeah.
can't believe I said Lifestealer like
I know. It
way
looks
too
good,
much right
though.
now. But because they're going to have a Phoenix 5 is what I'm expecting. Right?
Lifestealer.
So they need someone who can kind of sit in the lane versus Tiny.
Are we forgetting something?
Probably. And we
If-
always are.
If we're talking about Lifestealer, there must be.
Surely there's some hero that's better. Oh, that's intense. So now,
Carry Centaur, I guess?
well, Ramses used to play like these core Beastmasters and stuff too, right? Like when he first burst onto the scene, so he's kind of comfortable in more of these like offlane heroes. So yeah, either Centaur or the Brewmaster, I think is fine.
That's good. I mean, they have an extremely strong team fight here.
Yeah. But it's like purely mid game.
I don't know.
That
This
kind of lineup, right?
scales pretty well into later on. Like they don't really have an egg killer, right?
Yeah.
There's some sick
and they have
talents.
And they could even deal with the TB late game. They have so much disabled.
Yeah. I like this though. I think
Yeah.
VP have thought about this well.
Oh, okay.
Offlane Shadow Shaman.
Is that a mid one? Mid one Dazzle? Is it, they're bringing it back? Mid one Shaman.
Oh my god. Going crazy. Secret. I don't know.
Well, you wanted tower push for VP. How about tower push for Team Secret?
I mean, we said game 1 in the best of 5, they're going to go a bit crazy, but this is very crazy.
Well, I'm kind of sitting here like, what are Zai heroes that can like buy a scythe, but why not just pick mid one, a hero that's got a natural hex, I guess, is the solution here. These are a lot of beefy heroes to be playing Shadow Shaman into, though.
Yeah, no, I'm like very curious to see how they're going to play this.
It feels like it has to be just a complete rundown style of game, where like they have to get these really early metamorphosis kills on the towers.
Well, Twitter is quite in favor of Team Secret. I'm not sure if it is.
I think that was before the Shaman.
Yes. All right, guys. We're about to be ready to head into that first game, and you know what I'm going to ask.
All right. I've branded myself a Storm Spirit hater. I'm going to stick to it. I'll go for Team Secret.
For me, like, looking at lineups like VP, I have to go with those. I'm sorry, Secret fans, but it just looks so massive. It looks so strong.
I mean, it all depends on the Storm, right? If the Storm gets a good game, which he should against the Shadow Shaman, he's probably going to pressure him a bit early, but then later on it should be fine. And they have no real answer against that Storm if he ever jumps in with a BKB. So I'm going for VP as well. Sorry, but it's my job.
He went for the same.
I know.
Okay.
But sorry for the Secret fans.
There's a lot of Secret fans here. There's a lot of fans here for Dota 2 regardless. Make some noise for Game 1!
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise. It's the best of 5 grand final between Secret and VP. I'm Odie Pixel, I'm here with Fogs, and already this game 1, we're seeing some exciting stuff. We're getting a mid-1 Shaman, and a bit of a different approach to the game as a whole from VP with their draft and lineup. We're getting some Ramsey's Brewmaster.
Ramsey's Brew? What the hell is happening here?
It's gonna be crazy. We've got Enigmas, we've got Rubik's, we've got everything as we get ourselves into the action. And a quick rundown of who's on who. Puppy and Yapso, of course, mastering up the 2 supports. Ready for the team with the Rubik and the Dazzle duo. Some Zai Tiny's going to be rocking on that side lane. We'll see if Zai can pull off the plays, set up the ganks, make those initiations happen. Some niche Terrorblade is a strong old hero.
They might be able to get a first blood here. Look at this. They're all smoked. They're prepared here.
And mid one.
And look at Solo.
Let's see what he can do with
Solo's
the Shaman.
walked up.
Oh, here he is, mid one. Does he want to do anything? Doesn't want to pop any points for that one.
No.
It's a tanky one. Doesn't want to try to make a commitment there.
He doesn't want to skill Shackles. He wants to have his Ether Shock for the lane. All right, this is... I don't know what to really think here, Owen. I mean, we've got a mid-1 Shadow Shaman. We've got a Brewmaster on Ramses. We've got a 5-position Centaur. I mean, we've seen 4-position Centaur, but is this the first 5-position Centaur? This is something to start off a best of 5.
I mean, I think that this hero at the moment seems so strong. I'm pretty sure you can make it work in any position. We've seen how game-changing some Centaur plays can be with the Stampede, that incredibly reliable stun and damage output that just doesn't rely on you actually having any items. You may die, but you're always going to get that chance to get that double edge off, do a hefty amount of magical nuke damage in the fights.
And they've got this crazy amount of team fight on VP. Oh, Yapsor actually gets the first D ward of the game in that mid lane, so vision advantage will be there for mid 1, so he should be able to bully the Storm quite a lot with that high base damage advantage and Ether Shock. I think he can actually put some pressure onto Noah.
I think so.
And I think the rotations, I think they're setting this up already for Secret, right? We've seen them do this in the past where they're like, all right, Zai, you're sacked. That's just what's going to happen in this lane. And we're going to have Nisha babysitted by Puppy. And now Yapsor's got this openness in the game where he's going to sit top for a moment and then he's going to make tons of rotation on the mid lane to just shut down this Storm Spirit. Because in reality, you look at VP's draft, they got lots of team fight, but it's a Storm Spirit solo carry because they just have a Brew as the other one.
I mean, I'm looking at this mid already, and mid one having a great start to the first wave. Just that increased base damage, allowing him to get some big denies, taking away that first range creep and the search from no one.
Yeah. And we're really in for a treat here, though. As Roger looks like he's going to be playing more of just a jungle role, which means Ramses is just kind of left alone and sacked. But they're going to have a farmed Centaur and farmed Phoenix down in the bottom lane. But 2 lanes that look pretty dominant for Secret at the start.
Because this is sort of the lanes that the Secret want right on the side.
Yeah.
Because ideally, VP, they would have wanted to pressure the TV with that Centaur Phoenix, surely.
Yeah, and this is exactly that. And they're going to put, look at this, this tower is already dropping to half HP.
It's just a minute and a half in.
They're taking advantage of the fact that there's an Enigma. I mean, it's a very greedy draft by VP.
He was able to get the toss onto Solo, getting him underneath the tower. Solo takes a heavy beating there
he
for
breaks
the
the
tree
sound
as well, stopping the sound.
All right.
As Zai he's holding his own pretty nicely against these two down bottom.
Yep. Ooh.
Nawant does have the salve, but only a mango left on him in regards to his mana. Mid one, 8 for 6 at the moment against the 6 for 0.
Definitely a big concern for VP just about the greed in the laning phase and just if they can come out of this one. Sure, they've got a lot of team, but they need to be careful.
There's his shackles available. Mid-one could go for this. He's got the grab. A right click or two after. It's going to bring him down low, but there's a fairy fire there. And regeneration just comes out for no one. He's got the salve.
But look at these last hits. 11-7 on Shadow Shaman already.
Top lane. Yapso grab back onto Roger. Yapso does have to be a little careful with the Eidolon, but Puppey with the poison touch. There's the damage to bring down the Enigma. First blood for Secret.
And now Zai's put in a 1v1 versus a Phoenix. He's going to start to catch up very well down here.
I'm going to see some illusions sent mid here by Solo, but still not a lot that can be done to really alleviate this advantage that Mid-1 has in the middle lane as the Shaman.
Yeah. Just the nature of the hero. Just super high base damage, high nuke damage as well. You can always put the pressure onto a Storm Spirit or any type of hero that has to walk up close to that creep wave to get last hits. But yeah, looking at the team fight, you know, we talk a lot. VP have a crazy amount of team fight, but the thing you can never really cross out is when Rubik is in the game, in particular on Yapsor's hands. He's got a massive amount of spells to steal in this game. Just the Enigma, the Brewmaster, the Stentar Stampede. We've seen what's been happening, especially from Soxa yesterday. Here comes this rotation that we were talking about. Zai getting pressured.
Yeah, Solo does have the wraparound. He's got the Hoot Stomp, double edge to finish off the job. VP able to catch out Zai. It is pretty much the toughest lane that Secret has going at the moment. Having Zai on his own, it's always going to be hard for him against those two heroes, and VPC an opportunity to take him down. Top lane Nisha CS 14 for 4 against Ramses 7 for 4. So Puppey and Nisha playing the lane to a point where Ramses is suffering.
Yep.
Roger's trying his best, making the pulls on the Enigma.
I mean, it's gonna happen. You've picked this very greedy, kind of like not like your traditional support lineup. Zai bottom. It's a good combo on the both of them, but now
I think Pasha with
body
the counter
blocks.
play. He's getting some good blocks off indeed. Buying time for Solo to look to close the gap, but Zai will be fine. No, actually, I say they just walk back in range of a Who Stomp, but with a TP coming in, VP will not mess around for more. They know Yapso's about, and now they're trying to turn. Toss forward onto Yapso. Telekinesis drags Pasha back as Zai takes him out with a tree to the backside.
quick moves, and Yapsor's been missing off the map for a while. Also, Puppey's been kind of running around to the point where, look at Mid-1 in the mid lane. 27-13, almost level 6. No one's jungling. He has to just straight jungle.
I mean, it's a terrifyingly strong laner in the right 1v1 situations, and Mid-1 is playing it perfectly.
He's gonna, I mean, as soon as he hits 6, this tower is in jeopardy. And losing your early towers, they might lose mid and top very early on, and they need to use the jungle with their draft. With this Enigma, with this Storm Spirit, they have to have the accessibility on the side of VP to it.
Let's walk into Roger and his Eidolons. Amethyst and the Eidolons bringing him down low, but Puppey with the boots has the movement speed to get himself away from Roger's Enigma. But yeah, this mid lane, Mid-1 wards down, fortification will come out. Bounty runes, we'll see Zai being able to grab the bottom one. The other one does still stand on the bottom, but this mid lane, just this constant pressure from the Shaman that VP can't really do too much about at this point. They sort of just have to let this tower go.
Solo's gonna die if he steps up too far. Yapso's ready for him.
I'll see him now with the creeps, so you can expect Solo to play careful. And Puppey there as well, offering backup for Mid-1. Last pop of the bottle as well.
I mean, this is
enough health to stand ground, and it's
dead.
5 minutes in. Mid-1's claiming the tower.
And that's before the catapult even, the catapult just got there and the tower was pretty much already dead. Also, Zai, who was the sacked hero, he's nearly level 6 in the bottom lane, and he's completely caught back up. Definitely problematic here for VP.
Yeah,
as they're setting up for Nisha up top, they might be able to find this one.
He is on his own. He pops the stick charges. He'll try and hide in the trees, but he's blocked off by the Eidolons.
Very nice. Much needed kill for them right now. Now Mid-1 hoping for a rune to come out up top. Will he get lucky? He will not. It does spawn bottom.
Down bottom. Time for Solo and Pasha to chase down Zai. Zai underneath the tower will stop Solo from going for more. Zai did have the combo available, and Solo didn't want to try and dive too near to the tower. As top lane Secret with the 3 of them grouped up. Yeah, they could look to, as you say, take this another tier 1 tower off the map at an incredibly fast pace.
Yeah, and I mean, Mid-1's jungling for the time being, almost having his arcane boots finished up, but his wards are up only 25 seconds, so he can threaten another tower if he wants to. Zai
should be able to play as well. This goes for a quick toss. Solo cannot get off the Who Stomp. Zai keeps the distance.
Secures the last
He
another
does
range
still
creep.
have an avalanche if he feels in danger, Zai. And he'll pop it, just in case Solo would chase on. It's a lane that normally is very strong, this Centaur Phoenix, but they're really struggling to deal with Zai. Zai is holding his own perfectly, and they're not really punishing him at all.
Puppey.
Top lane does run into Ramses and Roger. He's got a point in the grave. Ryapso and Nisha are there with the backup as Puppey will be able to heal up, keep his distance, and they can't kill him. With that point in the grave, an early point, it will keep him alive.
Yeah, and they put down very early wards too. Rubik, the Yapzor, when he made the rotation bottom, he put a ward down just to watch the lane so Zai can be protected. He put a ward also in the jungle to watch no one when he's farming, and they even put one in the transition area if no one does try to make a rotation toward top. So they have all the information in the world right now, so they're going to play around that. They're going to try to keep this pressure on early on with the way that they've drafted this. They want to keep the pressure on too. They don't want this big team fight lineup to get all together. But they're okay with, like, I mean, later stages. They've got a Terror Blade.
They absolutely do have ways to fall back, but definitely this Shaman pick seems to be so good against the way that VP want to play. They're just playing so fast, Secret. The VP, they've got to find some sort of way to slow them down, and even at that, Secret have other ways out of this game. It's looking very good for Secret in these first 8 minutes.
And we've seen him, I mean, Storm Spirits, we haven't really talked too much about no one in this game. He's recovering decently after having the jungle. This hero is not winning a lot of games at this tournament. It's 2-9 currently, if I'm not mistaken.
So Roger will find Yapzor out on his own. Quick toss back will temporarily stun Ramses, trying to stop him from getting in range of the Rubik. And Yapzor will be fine. Ramses can't quite get close enough. Does now have level 6, has the Primal Split ready to go. Next time he sees an opportunity to go for a kill like that, he'll certainly take it. With the ultimate to keep them on top. Number-wise, it's very close at the moment, but Secret just having that extra control in terms of the pressure and the fact that they have already taken away 2 towers from VP.
Yeah, now, I mean, it makes it so, like, how does VP get into the jungle to pressure Nisha? Because you know, Nisha, it's a Terror Blade. He's just going to sit there for a very long time.
The TP is still on cooldown for a couple of seconds, and even so, Puppey and Mid1 are there, making sure that there's nowhere for Pasha to run. Secret, they'll pick up another.
Yep. And now they can probably transition this into a push. Mid1's down here. They're giving the Yapzor the mid lane since he's only level 4. Even though he's got in, a couple rotations for kills, he's lacking in those levels, which usually he does thrive on. But this is what they do. They give up the lane to Yapzor so he can get that farm up, get that early Eul Scepter. And Eul's, they have a lot of control already for the Storm Spirit throwing a Eul's too. So many different ways to catch that hero. Even building a secondary one on mid-1 too.
In terms of sort of the team fight for VP coming online, we've got level 5 still on the Enigma. Both Pasha has now got his Supernova online. Solo just needs a few more creeps and he will have Stampede. So they are getting those pieces together that will allow them to try and take a fight, try and hold some of these objectives that Secret have been fast with the push upon. Die. Oh, actually off the mark there with the Avalanche, as he will not connect with Ramses. Ramses continuing to walk off and drops a tip. Zai will be quick to tip back. Ramses will be able to walk away. Bottom lane, Pasha getting aggressive onto Puppey. Puppey just goes for the grave and the TP out, and he's fine. So just as that Supernova comes online, it will be used and unsuccessful in getting any action done. And top lane Secret, wards are going to be dropped. He goes for the ward trap onto Roger. Roger will fall. Primal Split comes out there from Ramses, and no one's here as well. They're trying to get themselves on top of the Shaman, and they will claim his life.
So pretty cool.
They'll take that trade there, VP. Kill for a kill, and the ward's expended. They know that that's a good amount of time that they don't have to worry about mid-1 pushing down a lane.
Pretty cool combo they have too with the Stampede and with the Brewlings. You just run through heroes with that. You cause that Stampede effect to slow, so you can get on top of him with all those different units. It's pretty nice, and we've seen Ramses, since he's going to be the hard carry in this game, he's going for the Radiance. He's not going for Aura, he's not going for Blink Dagger. Just wants to try to transition into that big force.
I don't know, as we can see on the farm for both No One and Ramses, it's going to be good timings on their items. They're second and third on the net worth, still ahead of Nisha's Terror Blade at the moment.
Yeah,
so Ramses should get a good timing on the Radiance at this pace.
Yeah, that one death on Nisha definitely costing him a bit here, but we've seen what Terror Blades do, right? They go to the jungle. If they don't get pressured, they will be the most farmed hero in the game. And like we said, the pressuring on VP, it has to come out eventually. They don't have Stampede available for about 25 seconds, but they do have the heroes that can invade, but they have to eventually be able to take out a tier 1 to do it easier and not as obvious. Zai just continuously putting the pressure on top lane. He might get punished with this
Pushing pretty deep. The wraparound coming through from VP as Zai will start to back off, but already Solo hiding in the trees comes out. Zai will be quick with the toss back, so won't initially get hit by the Who Stomp, but Roger's there with the wraparound. They'll commit the black hole as well. They want Zai dead, and dead he certainly shall be. It's Roger. It's a last touch there. Well deserved after he was the one committing that ult. Probably would have gone in without it, but yeah, they didn't want to risk any sort of backup coming in.
And when are they going to use it?
Away.
Like, they don't have another opportunity probably that's going to arise where they need a black hole. So just, yeah, Roger's like, I want to get involved. I want to use my spells. Nisha continuing to just farm in jungle. Mid one, like we said, going for that Yule Scepter. He's looking to pressure down this bottom lane. Also taking the health talent this game, not taking the XP gain, even though, you know, he's a core or whatever. He wants to be tankier in this game so he can survive the jump of the Storm Spirit. If you can outlive Storm's mana, then you're going to just, you know, you're going to be able to take this team fight. Or take the least engagement versus him as mid one. He's trying to save the wards here. They want to try to take it without, but he might have to commit them
Mid-one's
forward.
going in, but straight away Solo, let's get on top of him. The Hex does come out. Mid-one trying to stop the potential being
Stolen
stunned up by the
Stampede.
Hoofstone. They turn. The Stolen Stampede coming into play. No one will get himself though on top of Mid-one. They found the Shaman. VP claim Mid-one's life, and they're not done yet. Looking for more. Dive forward from Pasha. Finds Zai in the trees. No one a little low mana, but he's bottling up. He's still got a bit more to play with, and it looks to be just enough. If he can get that right click off, it will slow Zai down. At the same time, Solo and Ramses, they're trying to get on top of Nisha. As 2 dead on Secret, Solo will fall. But VP taking another great fight, holding off on that push down bottom. Wards being dropped again, though, to no avail. They do not get that tier 1 tower. VP are holding. They're getting this Storm Spirit involved. And no one, this is definitely looking like one of the brighter beginnings of a Storm Spirit game that we've seen at this LAN.
Oh, absolutely. They have so much team fight, right? That's what we were mentioning on VP. Sure, they use the black hole top, but they still have Stampede. They still have Blue Split. They still have Egg to try to defend that bottom tower. Mid one getting a little greedy. Looked like he really wanted to try to save the Serpent Wedge either for an engagement or for trying to go for that tier 2, but gets punished for it as he dives a bit too far.
You do have to be a little careful if you're Secret, you know, sort of running a core Shaman. You're always going to have sort of that laning stage that works out very beneficial, but the difficulty in playing this hero as a core down the line, it gets so hard. Your positioning has to be absolutely perfect to ensure you can actually get off your spells in the fight. Because at the end of the day, this hero can still fall over and get squished pretty quickly in big teamfight combos. Bottom lane, they find the logs out. Shackles as well to find Pasha, pushing out a little too far on the Phoenix.
Yeah, they saw him farming up. They have that lane ward, so as soon as he pushes up too far, quick, easy setup if they can get the Hex. And yeah, mid one has that cast range. And it's max Hex very early on. That can be very frustrating to play against as well for a Storm Spirit. Even though no one having a great time, level 12 already with Kaya, has to watch out for those instant disables that there are on Secret, because they have 2 of them. They have a Rubik as well as the Shadow Shaman. And I say 2 of them, but they're both going to have Yule Scepters as well.
Oh, look at that.
That is crazy.
Dota Plus is not a fan of the core Shaman. 75% for VP.
I think Dota Plus sometimes when you see these like roles getting swapped with heroes, it gets a little confused. It definitely can. But yeah, there is a very overwhelming amount of team fight on VP, like we keep saying. And Ramsey's getting close to a Radiance, which can be very nice, as he can just run in, get on top of that Tower Blade with Radiance with his Brew Split. And there's very little Secret that can actually do it to deal with that one. That being said, though, they can kill the Brew Split. They have Shadow Shaman, they have Tower Blade, they have Tiny. They have a lot of physical damage.
Once they're on the high ground, doesn't quite close the gap, and even so, VP more than ready to take a fight if Secret did force it around that area. These timings coming into play. Relic nearly complete for Ramses. This Brew is going to have a Radiance up very soon. In a few minutes, the subsequent team fights for Secret will become incredibly difficult.
Unless they get the catch. That is the thing, is Ramses, he doesn't have a mobility item. He needs his other heroes to start the fight so that he can get that split off. If he gets caught by Disable, there's going to be further Disable coming out for Secret to kill this man.
Bottom has a blink. See if he can bring down Pasha. Pasha's got a lot of HP to work with. So we'll be able to find the dive off. The rest of Secret heading down here. Jump forward from Zai. He had to just find this on his own, actually. Pasha will probably not want to expend the Supernova. And yeah, he won't. Zai will be able to just take that one. Yapsor, classic Yapsor, comes in for the kill secure.
He's mid-air dying too, and he's like, nope, mine.
Yeah, I'll take that.
He's like, you want to be 3 position this game? No. Ramses actually commits the split for top as he sees the TP coming in.
He's trying to focus down Puppey, but at the same time, he's got to back away. There's no one else here from VP. So just poke at Zai, make sure that Zai can't get a blink off to chase him down after the split ends. And is the split gone, Roger? Continuing to farm up, working his way towards the Crimson Guard. It's his first time for the team.
We've got the 5 position Blink Dagger on the Centaur. So He has caught up very nicely. He's ahead of Roger. They've prioritized the farm on solo. That can let them set up for kills. Now they have that initiation we were talking about to allow Ramses to always get that split off in the fights.
7 for 7, very close in both gold and experience at the moment.
And Nisha's not. No, he's still all the way almost at the top there, but he's not the absolute top, which we usually do see when a Terribly just been left absolutely alone jungling like this.
Which we've seen many again. The Terrorblade, as long as he's sort of in that top area of farm, the 17-minute mark, there's the potential for him to have a very good game. As the game goes on, they do have that strong late-game team fight, VP, but in terms of having that single core, it's going to be hard.
Oh, they destroy Yapso with that blink reveal.
Straight on top of Yapso. We will see Secret try to respond. TP's come through to the shrine. Stampede being used by Solo to keep them out of range, though. And Secret cannot get a grab in return. So VP finding these little picks, keeping themselves ahead.
Yep. And they've got an Arcane Rune on no one too, so they can look to keep this pressure going here. Mid one. Has to be careful.
No one. Starts to poke around with this. Puppey is there. We'll get the Hex off mid one as they hold back. No one for now. The Shaman Ward's down, but Solo jumps in. Who's stop on top of mid one. A Grave will come out from Puppey, but mid one Solo. He goes for the shackles onto Ramses, but Supernova's out. Ramses, he's got the pro.
He doesn't get it off.
A Secret!
And they get the egg. And they get the storm.
I can't believe they came out on top of that one.
The Grave by Puppey.
It looked like that fight was just over for Secret.
Look how much damage Serpent Wards did in that. He also got like a 3 or 4-man Ether Shock as well. Just able to be tanky enough. Just having that 200 health talent on top of having Puppey there.
I don't think even VP will believe that they lost that fight. I mean, so many things came so close to working out for them. I believe
look, the Ramses had 1 second.
It really was.
Not even 1 second. He was literally mid-animation, but it was on cooldown when they tried to go for this. But look at this damage coming out from the wards. And then Puppey gets that Grave off. The ward's just focusing down everybody. And then the TP's coming in. Zai's there. Rubik also was able to steal the zip so he can get on top of Noah and clean up the kill.
And the fact they get that egg, that was a fight that looked to be a disaster for Secret, but they come out on top.
And they get Nisha involved too.
Yeah, VP couldn't quite get those kills.
Yeah.
That was a fight pre-Radiance as well on the Brew. So next up, they'll have to deal with that one from Ramses. He's got that ready to go for the next time round.
And he'll have split available, of course, too, because he did use it defensively up top.
On his mid lane, no one. Tries for the zip in. He's got the grab. Onto mid one straight away. Solo! Oh, he gets the 2-man Who's Stomp. Actually catching Yapso from the low ground. Yapso with the stolen Bull Lightning. Tries to escape Ramses. Looking to see if he can chase this down. He's running in with the Radius. No one! It's the zip for Nisha, but Nisha's up on the high ground. No one doesn't have the vision to grab him back, and the Vortex, in fact, still on cooldown for a couple of seconds. Didn't have the further disable. VP quick to strike back in that middle lane.
Long distances they can always initiate from. That Storm, Centaur with Blink, the Phoenix which has a built-in Blink Dagger with the Icarus Dive. Secret has to be positioned very well in order to defend themselves for that one. Because Puppey, he wasn't there. He's usually the one that has to be that defensive one.
Oh, Puppey.
Oh, stalking Solo.
Good look to start things off there.
Cancels the Blink.
Poison touch on him. We'll see what sort of reaction comes out from VP. They do have Roger on the side, but Zai, he's already got himself on top of the Enigma.
He's
Telekinesis as well. Roger turning back off. The full Crimson Guard on him. We'll keep him fighting. Now Solo jumps in. They're looking for the counterplay. The Supernova down as well. Zai has to run. There's Solo and Roger. No one as well. Straight on top of the Tiny. Zips in. Goes for the Vortex. Zai tosses back no one, but he's still got mana to play with. Roger will just survive. He gets away. Zai will not be quite as lucky as VP claim the kill and punish Secret for trying to take a poke at Solo on that top lane.
The courier delivery actually just coming in absolute clutch. They also stack their disables, Yapsor as well as Zai onto Roger, but yeah, gets delivered that Crimson Guard in the middle of that fight. Gives him enough HP to tank through it. And also the talent too, right? He went for that magic resistance talent, so every little thing, you know, you gotta look at those things, they do add up. Mid lane, Stampede, instant counter initiate.
Yeah, they've got the party here, VP, they're ready to fight this as Ramses with the Primal Spin moves in.
The whole three!
Gets in perfect position for the black hole! Oh, VP now just straight out playing Secret, they tried to poke at top, it was a mess, they lost Zai, they try and poke at middle, Roger just goes for the easiest walk-in 3-man black hole of his life, and Secret losing a couple of team fights back to back, VP getting ahead now.
this ward, I believe it saw Secret setting up for them when they were going in, and Solo was absolutely instant for the counter initiation.
And Roger just, all right, here we go. Beautiful, beautiful plays from VP, and certainly feels like it's a mistakes being made by Secret. Palms are sweaty. And Roger, I love it. Oh, those black holes are always the best, where you can just take your hands off the keyboard.
Yeah, it's like this is a game where he might still want the Blink Dagger. I think he has queued it up, actually. But having like Solo with the Stampede gives him opportunities to just kind of waltz in, and this might be the most farmed that Solo's ever been. Look at this. He's got the same net worth as his Enigma. They kind of have like these like 5 cores in a way that's beginning to come to fruition. He's even got a Glimmer Cape, like Blink Glimmer Cape. He's got the Ags queued up next. Solo's a happy man. So much team fight.
Secret, come on with the slow wraparound. They have Metamorphosis and double
Got the
damage.
high ground.
Oh, who's going to start things first? Though Puppey begins to poke. Mid one jumps forward with the Hex. The Stampede's out, but he still gets the shackles off, locking him down. Damage is not enough for Roger. He's still alive.
Nisha gets rooted.
They strike back. The Supernova gets the 3 of them. No one with the control on to Nisha. Nisha tries to turn, but he cannot fight back. Secret. They've lost 3. They've lost 4. Zai falls as well. As Secret, they're starting to break up here. These fights that they're looking for are just disaster after disaster.
Oh man, and they've only really got that one egg hitter on their team, right? They've got Nisha, but without the BKB, hitting egg is very, very unlikely. He's also hitting the egg, and the Ancient Creep comes out and hits him and roots him, so he can't actually longer hit it. Also gets all of his armor reduced, gets hit by the Supernova stun. And VP, that's when they don't have Black Hole, and they don't even have the Brewmaster split, or Brewmaster even in the area.
It's looking scary for Secret. They cannot afford to lose fights like this when they're running a core Shaman. This game does not get any easier. Sure, they have a Terrorblade, but the whole game is going to be on Nisha's back. And you look at some of the cores that he had to go up against, the mobility. These heroes aren't fun to play against as a Terrorblade. You have no one constantly repositioning himself. Ramsey's running in Primal Split form. It's hard for a TB to fight against, especially if he doesn't have the meta. And now with the Blink on Roger, you can expect huge black holes to come in from him.
And they just have so much damage too. Even if Shiva's Guard now finished on the Phoenix too. And even in like the later stages, sure, Terrorblade, sometimes when his hero's not doing so much damage, it's the illusions that are doing a lot. But Ramses has a Radiance. He's also a Brewmaster, so with his Brew Split, he can just use the Dispel and kind of kill those illusions inside of the mid-game team fights too. And the Stampede, again, they get the disengage.
It saves Pasha, and now with the turnaround, no one sits forward. No one does get sent up in the air by the telekinesis, but they've lost Japso. They've lost Midborn. They're going to lose Zai as well, as no one keeps himself on top of the Tiny. They're closing the gap. No one still with mana to play around with, as Zai cannot escape this. Again, Virtus.pro in this game 1, really starting to put Secret in their place as VP heads straight into the pit.
And that's just, a click of a Stampede, and they get the disengage. And everybody still has ulti beside that.
I don't know what Secret can do now. This game is looking so hard for them right now. That fight as well, VP took it. They didn't have to use Supernova. They didn't have to use Black Hole. They're going to have the Aegis for next time round on the Storm Spirit, you would imagine. Secret needs some sort of crazy play. I think the one that you do look towards to make that play would be Yapzor. He has to find one of these huge steals.
Yeah, definitely. He's going for that Aghanim Scepter, but he's a long ways away. And Mid1, who had a fantastic start in the laning phase, right? He's 1-6-6 now.
This is the problem with the Shaman. It's a really, really hard hero to execute with. You have to play from ahead. They got very quick timings on those tier 1s in the mid lane, the top lane, eventually the bottom lane. But at 25 minutes, to not have taken a tier 2 when you have this mid Shaman, yet the game is not in a great position for you.
No, definitely not. And, gold, 11K, quite a lot for VP, but look at that experience. Yeah. It's 20,000 experience lead. Dota Plus is heavily favoring VP, even more so now after these last few fights, as it's halfway toward a Aghanim Scepter on the 5-position Centaur.
Feeling very confident now.
Yeah.
95% that VP can close this one up. Yapzor was saving up for the Aghanims. He says, I need the Blink. Like I said, the pressure is on Yapzor. He has to get this big black hole steal, Supernova steal, Primal Split, something. A game-changing ultimate that can sort of create the platform for Nisha to actually get stuff done in the fights. Because as we've seen, every time VP's been able to get on top of Nisha, and Nisha just has not been a threat at all up to this point in the game.
No. He does have his BKB finished, so that's something. So at least he's got a little bit of that magic community to focus on the egg. But a lot of times when we see Tinys having success, it's because they can go around the map and kill somebody, right? Look at Zai's targets in this game. It's a Centaur who's 5 position with 2,500 HP, 2,000 HP Brewmaster, 2,200 Storm. Everybody's sitting at way too much HP for a Tiny to really do too much in the fights. Very problematic for Secret.
VP just turning up with something a little different in this game one, and it is looking absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. We've got everything online now too. So many different forms of initiation. Triple Blink Daggers with the Storm Spirit. And it's pretty much like everybody has a Blink Dagger in a way, because Triple Blinks, a Phoenix, and a Storm, they all can just get in and out of the fights constantly. Throw in a Stampede too. Secret's gonna need a miracle.
See what they can find. It's VP ready to play offensive. Stampede looks to set it up as they'll try and get themselves on top of the target. They'll get the stun onto the Dazzle. No one! He's straight in on the high ground. They're looking to go for the play. Can they turn this around? Midwall getting low. Got the Midnight Pulse down too. Secret being forced back. VP still ready to charge forward for more. She's on top of Nisha. Nisha goes for the Sunder and the BKB. Will survive, but Secret, they've lost 2. As VP, they're moving towards tier 4. So quick blink from Yapso will keep him fine. No one's pretty low on the mana and the HP, but he still has that Aegis to fall back on. He'll die the once. Do they have any way of catching him again? They have got a telekinesis. They'll go for the grab on the Rubik, setting him back into one. As well. They've got him! Yapso, a huge kill by the Rubik.
Ramsey's dropping low as well. Roger, get the hole!
Oh, he's got him! Roger! Oh, he did it! He absolutely did it! He sees a chance to go back in a fight where it looked like Secret were about to hit back damn hard. Roger.
And they all TP in their face.
I mean, that was a big surprise, that one, just to have Roger to say, we're going back on this one.
He almost got a huge hole in the initial fight, but I believe it was the Rubik lift stun, the one that dropped back down, just canceling it initially. So he's actually able to keep it and then finds a perfect opportunity.
Just when it looked like Secret had some sort of a good showing of a defense, Roger just says, no, we're taking this team fight as well.
Oh,
going back in, catching the Terrorblade off on the high ground. I mean, Roger, absolute perfect play on the Enigma. Sees a chance to keep the fight going where Secret thought it was all over. That fight, they said, hey, we've come out on top. We pushed them back.
Look at Noah's reaction.
He's surprised as well.
I love that.
He did not expect Roger to step back in like that and get that Black Hawk. That was absolutely amazing from Roger.
Just so much team fight, right? They've got so many different things they can expend inside of those fights, and yeah, it shows as they can just commit forward into the base, diving tier 4s. They have an Aegis, but quite a far forward dive. I did see a courier die with the BKB.
It did.
Whose was that?
It was the Dire courier, I believe.
Okay.
I think, was it no one's? I imagine he's got another BKB queued up.
I don't know. I did see a BKB on the courier though, and it did die.
Oh no, I think it was Ramses. We'll see. The courier's going to be back up in a minute.
Yeah, it would make sense if it was Ramses, based on his net worth. Look how high that is. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Ramses BKB.
Yep.
Knocked out for just a minute more. This game still very much VPs at the moment.
Yeah.
Huge leads all round. 15k gold, 24k experience, and the classic VP aggression coming into play. I mean, we've got to remember that fight that they were going for at the tier 3s and the tier 4s was in a lane where, and they haven't even taken the tier 2. There's a tier 2 tower still in that middle lane. But VP, with that classic CIS aggression we know and love, taking the fight straight into Secret space.
They're feeling very confident with the way the whole pace of this game is going. They're playing versus a Tiny who isn't able to really play too much, and they're versus a core Shadow Shaman. So it's like, they know it's all Nisha to try to do anything, and he's versus a lot of counters that work really well versus the hero. You the Enigma, you the Brewmaster. All so high level too. You know, we were talking about how it's kind of turned into a 5-core lineup on VP. The lowest level on their team is Solo as level 18. 18, 19, 21, 21, and 20.
And already no one. He sees him and gets on top of him immediately. His mid one is in a whole world of trouble. The Grave will come out, but VP, they'll surround him. He has got the Glimmer, and they're going for them on the side too. Mid one ticks out, so does the Dazzle. Secret just can't fight this.
No.
The BKB will come out for Nisha, but he's down 3 teammates. It's only him and Zai left. Can
and
they
he tickles them.
really get some sort of a kill out of this? Pasha dives away, but VP, they're just diving in, getting on top of Nisha. Roger again wants to close the game up. But with a black hole like that, he's certainly going to bring it close to, as VP will take this bottom tier 3 tower. Zai buys back, but nobody else on Secret having the luxury of a buyback to fall back upon. As VP,
they're all like full HP. I mean, Pasha's a bit low here, but he's got an urn. He can just keep healing his teammates, and now it's an Axe on Solo.
It is position 5
Look
Centaur.
how farm he is. Holy moly.
I think we certainly saw Secret try something here with the mid Shaman. It was a lot of fun. It was great in lane, but it's just so hard to play the rest of the game out.
Can't make any type of mistakes when you have that. No. When it's just all banking on a Terrorblade.
No, as soon as they see a chance, they see it immediately on top of Zai. Roger jumps forward as well with the Malefice. He reserves it for the Yules will be there buying some time for Yap, so he's looking to make himself back to the fountain. Puppey, he's trying to run away from Ramses, will survive, but Zai will not. Zai falls. 10 seconds until Nisha's back, 20 seconds until mid one's back in the game, but they've lost the bottom racks. They're going to lose at least the mid ones as well. As VP pushing down the middle lane. Stolen Bull Lightning will keep YapzOr safe, but VP just overrunning this game now. Just 32 minutes in, but a full set of racks up on the bottom lane, the melee racks taken in the middle. Secret, can they really turn this one around now? As I'm sure the Dota Plus numbers are not going to look too great at all for Secret at this point.
It's got to be 100%. It has to be in this one, and it is. Yeah.
It's 100%. We've seen a 97% be turned around. Will we see it 100% be turned around? We'll see. But it's looking pretty rough here for Secret in this game one.
It just, even before they had the Aghanims on the Centaur, I saw Nisha hitting some heroes. He tried hitting Pasha, and he was just tickling this hero. Because, I mean, Pasha's got 21 armor, even has evasion thrown into. I mean, it's Nisha versus the world, and he does not have the items to be able to do so at any point here in this game. Full Hex now on Noah, 216 Bloodstone charges. They've got absolute cruise control for the rest of this game.
VP are just so strong, so massive at this point.
YapzOr needs a dream. Like he needs to steal Black Hole and get it on everybody.
He needs the stolen Black Hole.
Yep.
He needs a stolen 5-man Black Hole.
That is pretty much the only way I do see them back in this one. They have an Aghanims on mid one, but
they're ready to fight already. Forward. Straight away, looking to move in with the Stampede. They dive forward, jump in from Solo. He's got the Who Stomp off onto Puppey. Puppey's gone. Zip straight away from no one, gets himself on top of Nisha. Nisha down for 70. He's got buyback. Buys back straight away with a Primal Split, chasing down Zai. The Zip forward from no one as well. They'll claim a second as GG is called. Virtus.pro taking game one of this best of 5. And it didn't look close at all. VP just played it perfectly. The lanes, they were tough. Secret, they had good lanes, but the rest of the game, it was a bit of a disaster for Secret. They went for those 3 aggressive plays on VP's half of the map, all of them ending up as a failure. At that point, the chances of coming back into the game with a mid-Shaman are absolutely minimal.
Yeah, it really felt impossible. After that bottom situation happened, where mid one, he tries to go for like the aggressive play, they turn around, they get so many different turnarounds. It just seemed like VP, they just had so much luxury, just like, all right, we're gonna use an ulti here, we're gonna use an ulti over here, we're gonna use an ulti over here, because Nisha's not ready to fight yet. And the 4 or 5 heroes on VP, they're much stronger than the 4 heroes on Secret when they don't have Nisha online. They itemized incredibly well, they played really fast plays, they responded to Secret's aggression, and it worked out great. They ended up having, like we said, sure, you look at their lineup and it's like they only have like one kind of support. It turned into a 5-core lineup.
It really did, and just sort of the approach to playing against the Terrorblade lineup as well. Picking something like the Ramses Brew in that position 1, these heroes that just designed to play fast, get this timing going for that Radiance first. It was a beautiful approach from VP, and sort of after that 17-minute mark, Secret just didn't stand much of a chance at all. As this game 1 goes to Virtus.pro, we'll pass you back to the panel.
Yes, thank you very much. We'll be back with you for game 2. And that was Virtus.pro being victorious. We'll see what happens in the second game. And I know the audience wants to hear me, but they're not allowed to right now. But you guys hear me?
Yes, very well.
Yeah. All right.
We're working on it.
Hey, hello, Axiata Arena. Yeah, what a dominating performance there for that first game of the series. Team Secret, they had a plan pie. You talked about how, in the best of 5, you have a little bit more freedom to perhaps experiment a little bit. I guess that first game, that was it. We're back to normal Dota from now on?
Yeah, I think so. No, they tried for something, right? But like they got off their own script. Like this is not how Secret usually plays. They have like worst late game. obviously, like, I got a little scared from my prediction in the early game because they were going crazy. But from what I've seen, like, if you have better late game and if you don't lose too hard, like, like there's a balance, obviously, then like you're just gonna win eventually. And I mean, VP are pretty good at casting spells, and they have a lot of spells this game, and then they cast them and they just wipe them.
Like 4 per hero, maybe?
Yeah,
something around there. Yeah. I'd say it did look very good for Secret at the beginning, and this was like already looking bad, right? At this point, and Secret somehow win this fight, and you're like, oh, a second, chance at life here, and then I think it's like 2 or 3 minutes later, suddenly they're up like 4K on Virtus.pro anyway, so it's kind of like, okay, well, that was very short-lived, but early on, I feel like the ultimates from mid one, they didn't get them off like. They weren't set at the tower when it's coming off cooldown, you know what I mean? And then they dropped down the snakes and they progressed from there. It felt like right after that first take on the tier 1, they didn't really get onto that same tempo once again. And then, of course, Roger certainly helped close this one out.
I just felt like this Shadow Shaman, we spoke about the lane. He completely demolished the lane, like we said he would before, but he had a 2k net worth lead, I feel, on Storm Spirit, I think. Was it 2k?
Yeah.
Something like that. And then, like, 2 minutes later or like 5 minutes later, they have almost the same net worth.
He died like 3 times.
Yeah, he just kept dying, yeah. And if your core Shadow Shaman keeps dying, he kind of like transitions into this like support hero, and then you're suddenly left with like a solo core Tiny TB, because the Tiny also is falling off very badly. And I feel like the first 4 picks in Secret's draft, they were very, they kind of cornered themselves, I feel.
They did, for sure.
You talked about Virtus.pro's lineup having maybe long cooldowns and that being a factor for them to not do as well. But if you have a lot of long cooldowns, then you always have one of them available.
Yeah, use one at a time.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, at the same time, Secret were kind of on long cooldowns too, because for a lot of those big pushes, you would want the snakes or you'd want the meta. So there was plenty of time to fight back, but I definitely like what Fog and Odie were pointing out in terms of just like this Brewmaster early for Ramses. Again, right back to his roots with like the Beastmaster, kind of these more like classic, ready to fight and play early on. So worked out very well to slow the pace of Team Secret.
Yeah, they really did. The last pick going the way of Team Secret, of course, in this first game feels like it was underutilized.
Just missed the timing.
Missed the timing.
You can see how it could have done it.
All right.
Did the Rasta?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, I agree. It's a thin window. You're squeezing right through that one, but there is a window.
Maybe, yeah. No, I mean, this is also like the danger of picking a Rubik straight into an Enigma. I don't know, like you're depending on taking his spell, and you're like just a little weakling running around.
On top of that, they didn't really have like a secondary hero for it either, right?
Yeah.
They didn't go for like another like Wyvern or something like that, some with another long range cancel.
Usually when they play the Rubik though, they have like this position 5 Brewmaster, like some kind of backup team fighter.
Yeah.
But this game they had a Dazzle.
Yeah. It felt like they wanted to deny pick the Dazzle, right?
Yeah, that's how it really felt like, yeah.
And,
There were some great graves, though.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
not saying it. It's just like no matter how good you play, it's very hard to fight into these AoE spells with Dazzle.
And the VP lineup was very much tailored around the Storm Spirit, who actually counters like this Dazzle and this Rubik, who are supposed to be like the big playmakers for the team, and they actually couldn't play because they were just afraid of getting jumped on all the time.
Yeah, those moments where they lost that pace for the side of Team Secret, it was definitely like Centaur's just in the front line, and then they spot where the Shadow Shaman is, and then there's just no one. Right on top of them, kills them, no chance to progress forward.
Yeah, you could see the smiles on the Virtus.pro players just there. They looked very comfortable here in this first game. Not tested at all, or at least from the looks of it.
They're on fire. They had that quick series this morning. They're walking in with the shades on, feeling good. I mean,
Ready for the after party?
yeah, time's ticking. Let's get there.
Time's ticking, yeah.
Oh, look at that. As Owen said just a moment ago, after that first start from Secret, it was all downhill for them. Virtus.pro never really giving anything away.
No. And Solo playing that Centaur, I don't know how much he's played that hero before in pubs. I'm expecting not that much. It's pretty good. Not bad at all.
Very solid.
Hero of the tournament so far, it feels like.
Yeah,
somewhere
for sure.
between him and Axe, maybe.
Yeah. No, I think Secret messed up in this. Like, they thought too much about the Enigma. Like, yesterday, Midone talked about they thought too much about the Morphling, right? And he ended up on an OD and they got crushed. And I think, I think that's what I have to go back to. Like, they just need to get better team fight. Like play around how they play. Get side this hero that builds Crimson mech. Playing this Tiny, especially with the Dazzle and the Rubik, it's very hard.
Yeah. But it felt like a really greedy Tiny pick too. Like they were just, we're looking for these squishy heroes to burst, like accelerate that hero, and there's just no one.
Yeah.
I mean, literally. He was the only one.
Yeah.
Any final words on this first game, Black?
I think, I don't know if I call this experiment draft for Secret, because what VP did was also completely unorthodox.
Yeah.
So they kind of just tried to respond to it, but I don't think they did it in the correct way. The first 4 heroes, they cornered themselves, and I think just polish the draft a bit and the game's going to be a lot closer.
All right, we're looking forward to that closer game then perhaps in the second game of the series, which will be happening very shortly after the break.
GX50. More insane than a laser llama who's crazy about K-drama. Stream and game like crazy. Say my name, call me maybe, sorry. And snap like mad, meow like a cat, spam your group chat. GX50. GX50. Diva in the AM, a rapper in the PM, running for PM, sliding into your DM. See you later, quota, no more limit drama. She's a sugar llama and your baby mama. GX50. More insane than a laser llama. Pew, pew, pew.
+10 finger speed, +10 reaction time, -10 mic abuse.
Order KFC delivery and power up your game, and enjoy free cheesy wedges when you order via the new KFC app. Visit the KFC booth for freebies and cool prizes.
Over time, new generations of Predators were optimized with state-of-the-art technology. Go forth and conquer.
Again, they have got to tell. It's kill.
Data analytics gives you the advantage of getting to answer questions in a faster time. In esports, you have a topic where all those technologies can be applied with an actual great purpose.
Gaming industry has been transformed. GameView Money is a blockchain game platform that will change the entire gaming ecosystem that creates endless opportunities for interaction between the developers, startups, and community. Its unique Revolution 7-tier business model ensures that everyone within the industry gets the best deals. GVM Invest, GVM Crowdfund, GVM Trade and Publish, GVM Esports, GVM Blockchain Wallet, GVM Social Connect, GVM Mining. Let the revolution begins with GVM.
Watch the player's point of view with your favorite setup. Follow your favorite Dota 2 player in every detail. Watch esports your way. Get your digital pass now.
Over the last 2 years, Virtus.pro and Team Secret have faced each other 15 times. And Virtus.pro was victorious in 8 of those. There's been a couple of ties, 4 going the way of Secret. It's been a tough journey for Secret, but they are looking good. Were it not for the fact that they just did drop the first game against Virtus.pro. Virtus.pro on fire here in the first game of the best of 5. Let's talk about the second game of the series. Black, Parallel Eye, Trent. The second game surely is going to give us a little bit more even Dota, is what you said, Black.
Yeah, I mean, it will depend on like whether they will just have like normal drafts, because either draft was completely unorthodox. Probably not what anyone expected, certainly not me. And yeah, I mean, if the drafts are even, the game is going to be a really good one.
I mean, I think VP came out with a really good idea for this series. They looked at yesterday, like their first draft was a Wisp Phantom Lancer, and like they didn't really pick it up in that series yesterday. But today they come in and they literally pick the strongest teamfight lineup that you probably can pick.
Yep. Yeah.
And that's like the correct idea versus Secret. And like if they stick with this, they're looking really good. But like for Secret, they just need to like don't pick 4 support heroes basically. Like their style has been like they're fine with losing lanes a little bit because how the like gold mechanic works, so they'll come back. So yeah, don't just calm down a little bit. If you see Centaur, just pick it. That's
that I can agree with. Yeah.
See Centaur, pick Centaur, win game.
I mean, at least have a game. Don't go Dazzle and Rasta, tiny.
I actually feel like the way VP drafted was really good against Secret style too, because they kind of like to just be in their own shell on their own side, and they literally just picked the best lineup to just crack that open.
Yeah, like
they would just run at you, and then just ult. And what can you do? Every team fight, all of them just run away. We pop Brewmaster Split and go for it.
Want to see mid one on a hero like
on a proper hero.
They can do a little more, you know. Like he was trying to play same style, but like if you're a Rust in the river, Iria's gonna die.
That was not a 10th pick mid one hero. That's for sure. That's that's supposed to be his bread and butter.
TB not getting nerfed, confirmed.
Yep.
And it looks like we're going to be in the same spots here once again, right? It's going to be...
Okay, yeah, so Secret are Radiant again. That's second pick again.
So another opportunity for a mid one hero.
Are we going to see the same bans? Probably.
So far, Secret has banned the same heroes.
And VP has too, right?
VP has too, yeah. Only ones not banned yet are Silencer and PL for the
Sounds
first round.
out. And
wait, what did they ban last time? PL?
PL,
yeah. But, assumedly help protect the Arc Warden.
Yeah, but then the Enigma was the perfect response to that. So
yeah, I mean,
we'll see what they do.
What makes the Bane the first phase ban?
It's just solo, honestly. The guy is so good on Bane. His positioning, his spell usage. He's just insane on the hero.
It's like better Dazzle. He like still has Shallow Grave because he just nightmares every key moment.
Yeah.
And then it's such an insane lane dominator, and then it also helps cancel out any sort of creep pulls.
It's probably a ban they could switch up though if it doesn't go well for them. I don't think they need to keep that Bane ban. It's not that good of a hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
Especially
the hero
without
itself.
the IO too.
All right, good.
Yeah, that's what we want to see.
Yeah.
See Centaur, pick Centaur.
Oh,
And there is your Arc Warden.
See, this is all fine. Like, you're not really countering the Enigma, but you're just picking heroes that are good enough, you know, and they're just really strong.
Yeah, and you're picking your heroes. You're not just gonna. I don't actually know what they tried last game, but they're not gonna do it again.
Yeah.
Makes me happy.
New heroes, he says, as he talks about Arc Warden.
I mean, new old heroes.
No, these guys, they have a combined win percent of like 180, right, or something.
Yeah.
They're looking pretty good.
Pretty good, yep. What are we just expecting Spectre first 2 here, or?
72% win rate.
That's tiny.
Crazy.
Whoa.
I did not expect that.
I mean, this is something they've been doing for a while, like the Enigma tiny offlane. Like the lane.
Yeah.
For them, they think it's really strong, which I can understand.
Yeah.
We probably deny literally every creep.
Yeah, you just violated Arc Warden. Actually, he can't do anything.
Yeah, violated.
My goodness.
Real good.
Like, he has no chance at all. He just gets beaten up.
Yeah. Probably think about putting that guy mid.
Yeah.
Virtus.pro is a team here in the Kuala Lumpur Major that has beaten an Arc Warden most out of every team that has beaten him, which, by the way, is only Secret and Ninja Super Pajamas other than themselves. So they know how to play against it.
I mean, they play very strong in lanes and then play super fast.
I'd be pretty surprised. I mean, I still feel like that Pugna looks really good. Like, where's that Arc Warden? That seemed to be the key hero to me. It forces you to play fast again, and we just saw how that didn't work out for Secret, but Virtus.pro were certainly successful with it in their games.
They banned out the mid one monkey. still leaves open the possibility for mid-tiny.
Sure. I mean, I just think we've seen this Enigma at the same time though. Like last game, they played solo Centaur and Enigma Centaur support. So
it's really hard to predict what VP is doing.
Yeah,
They're doing whatever they want to do.
Yeah, so that's why I like this secret better. Like instead of trying to counter the heroes too hard, just get your own good lineup, and then like for the last pick, maybe you'll counter a matchup someone.
Just play what you're really comfortable with.
Rubik is gone, which is unfortunate. Like that was the only downside.
Yeah.
With this.
Yeah. Now they have like a Winter Wyvern possibly. They want to do that.
When Rhinos are right, they can still just go Shaker. Like I think it should work out.
And then position 3 Centaur. Yeah, I like that a lot.
Do you like just taking Puppy Zero? Maybe just waiting, or because this could be the position for Yaps or Centaur too.
Yeah, I mean you probably won't see much though. They'll pick the solo here most likely.
Okay. Wow. So Ogre's still in the pool, but this guy now has a BKB cancel for the Enigma.
Yeah. Very important that you have something to threaten the Enigma at least, so it's not completely free late in the game.
And Phoenix is still in too, potentially. And then you have the Centaur Phoenix lane, and you have Tree Phoenix. You have a lot of team fight.
Centaur Phoenix? Yeah, it could work.
I'm a little surprised by this Treant. I wonder if it thinks it works good in lane versus these two, which I'm very unsure about.
Definitely not against Tiny, I think.
Or the Eidolons, really, because of the way the damage block works.
So I'm just wondering. Maybe they have some combo coming out. Maybe they're going to do like a Weaver.
Yeah, someone who can dive and abuse the armor like crazy.
Yeah.
What are we looking for VP then? They definitely need a gap close against the Arc Warden though. So they're looking for something like a Spectre. Lycan's already banned out. Is there anything? I mean, Terrorblade is okay, but it's like not the greatest against the secret lineup.
No, you probably don't go Terrorblade here. It is Slark Undying. Let's go.
Slark is really good right now. But Slark, you just want to pick 4th.
Yeah, you don't want to pick Slark.
You could literally just go Undying Slark if you want to.
It's just hard to predict the solo hero.
Yeah,
okay,
just go for the Phoenix, of course.
Okay, they're going the same style again.
But we have seen Arc Warden so many times just kill Phoenix in a second.
And now it's different too. Now they have the Centaur to run away.
Yeah.
Which is they have good stunts though. They have Enigma Tiny, so like it can still work out. And like generally, I like what VP are going for. They're going for this like they just go in, like they're gonna drop the egg and there's gonna be 8 stuns landing on them.
I mean, it's also scary because there's always this Enigma follow-up if you egg, and they all want to hit the egg.
Yeah.
And you have like it's just a scare factor.
The thing they've been playing this Pasha Phoenix most of the games though, so we might see a solo Tiny.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Solo Tiny.
Yeah, that's true.
And then Roger Enigma again.
And will be the Weaver. I mean, not only good with the tree, but also pretty good against the Phoenix too.
Yeah.
No, because else if you pick tree like that, you kind of are thinking of the next hero too. Like,
Yeah.
Else it doesn't really make any sense.
Weaver makes perfect sense with 3 and 2. Yeah. Super strong pressure lane.
And they did play a mid-1 Weaver once, didn't they?
Oh, they did.
Yep.
So that gives them a little bit of flexibility.
I mean, for me, it's most likely the Arc Warden they will be putting mid in that case.
For sure.
Because I really don't think you want to lay an Arc Warden versus Enigma. Like, the thing is, they played Roger Enigma. Even then, though, you don't want to have Arc Warden versus Enigma. Like, it sounds.
I mean, even Phoenix Enigma sounds like you're going to be in there for a rough time. I still think though, like Spectre could work very well for them.
It's a Void game, boys.
The Void works really well too, yeah. Just a bit scary against Tree, because it can overgrowth you while you want to hit people in a chrono.
It's true.
There with the man with the glasses.
Roger. Stroke that beautiful mustache.
And he's feeling himself.
Oh yeah!
He's feeling himself, I like it.
He really is. Was on fire for his last game at that Enigma. We'll be curious to see if he's going to play it again this game.
Maybe you still need that Storm hero, as you guys talked about. The one that like completes this team fight lineup, something that catches and like chases down and finishes the fight, which could be Spectre. It's just you might be a bit worried about the lane at that point.
If you're not going Spectre, what are you thinking for Ramses?
I mean, like the Storm and Lycan bans are really good. Like both of those would be super nice to have.
Yeah, I agree. Taking their sweet time now.
I think it's hard to decide what you want from Ramses, or like which one you want to pick first.
Slard.
Yeah,
I like it. I actually kind of like it.
There's only been one Slard victory, I think, this tournament, and it was for Virtus.pro.
I mean, honestly, this is a perfect Slark game. They have nothing so far against Slark.
Yeah, I'm only a little worried about the Weaver Treant lane if they go up against Slark. It can be a hard one.
Yeah, I agree.
To say the least.
And that'll probably force the Phoenix there too.
Yeah.
Not that scary.
I also have a feeling it's going to be... maybe they just do... no one tiny.
Yeah, do no one tiny and get like an actual lane support.
Yeah, get like a Furion or something.
I think they all do no one tiny. He's one of the only players that actually scales really well the hero.
Yeah.
Like it actually does not become a support when he plays it.
Yeah.
Honestly, a lot of people just run around too much with tiny. They get their blink, they stop farming completely.
Yeah.
And that's how you really just become this like position 4 suddenly.
Now you always want to be... You need to take at least 80% of someone's health, something like that.
Yeah.
There's so much pressure. If they actually do make this mid tiny, there's so much pressure on him.
Mm-hmm. And they have so many tanky heroes
you think
too.
So?
I think he would have to like leap into every fight.
You have the Slark. He's going to be like scouting and
That's
stuff.
true.
And like when you see certain situations, like the Phoenix is just going to go first, and then they're like going to have to respond to that, and then the Tiny Enigma will all go, and then the Slark will come in later and clean up.
I feel like it's gonna be really hard to like follow up though, because like let's say the egg goes in first, the Arc Warden and the Weaver actually destroy it so fast that it's like an instant threat for either the Tiny or the Enigma to jump in, and then if they don't catch the tree with the overgrowth.
That's true.
And then there's Stampede too.
Yeah, the biggest reason I don't like tiny mid is if this Weaver builds a hood, he can't actually kill anyone alone. There's like no kill threat.
Yep.
The no one Invoker is also still in.
Yeah.
And we still like just haven't talked about Arc Warden and Centaur, how like they might just be the two most broken heroes. And that always goes into it.
However, if they actually pick Invoker, I think Arc Warden does not have a good lane to go to.
Oh, for VP you mean?
Yeah, because mid Arc Warden, he completely loses to Invoker. And then, of course, you don't want to play against this tiny and Enigma lane either.
For me, if they did that, though, I would be just be able, okay, let's see, they're going fast.
Yeah,
okay,
Invoker, all right.
here we go. I'm just a little scared about their rotations. They're going to have to sit in lane a lot.
Yeah.
But later on, they do have good timing. So when this Invoker gets a few levels and starts running around, the same with the Slark and Shadowblade.
Yeah, and I love this Bloodseeker band too. It's really good against Slark and against Invoker in lane 2.
Yeah.
Makes perfect sense.
So that, I mean, their timing does kind of make sense, though. Like, they're going to hit this Shadowblade like 14, 15 minutes just when Arc Warden gets all his farming items. He still really can't fight.
Yeah.
And then they're going to go hard.
Mm-hmm.
You guys seem pretty happy with Virtus.pro's plan against the Central Arc Warden lineup?
Yeah.
Still a Centaur Arc Warden lineup though.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I mean, we're not throwing anything out here, that's for sure.
I mean, statistics are still statistics, you know. There have been a lot of games where Arc Warden was countered, but...
I mean, with all the win probabilities, we know that stats lie this tournament, for sure.
Do you think there's anything worth giving to mid one in this one?
Mid one wants a hero that can really pressure this Invoker. Maybe like a TA kind of hero.
TA, it's honestly not too bad of a TA game.
What about the Mirana?
You would think Slark is good versus TA, but in my experience,
It goes either way.
you die in 2 hits with Slark for a long time.
Yeah, for a long time, yeah.
It's
yeah.
like
It's only late game where it's really hard.
Yeah, and like you're also fine building Hex on TA.
Yeah. Like if not Templar, then what? Like Mirana loses so hard to Invoker
yeah,
too.
that's the only problem. It's like good in the game, but...
Of course! Oh yeah!
Oh my god.
All right.
Mid one, Brood Mother.
So many heroes are just like completely relegated Brood to like out of the
Exactly.
bands, you know? We have all these Centaurs and Arc Wards and Terrorblades and Morphlings. We're so concerned about the Spider makes it all the way to the end.
That's a
Yeah.
last pick Brood
I
right there.
actually just think the Brute just won them the game.
I think they're gonna put the Tiny Mid, is what I
They
think.
have to, but then they have this offlane Invoker or something.
Yeah, or Invoker, Enigma offlane, I'm guessing.
It can work, but this Arc Warden is gonna farm a lot more now, for sure.
Wow. It's a pretty interesting game.
I actually think this Brute Mother just completely broke their back, I feel. Like the entire plan they had, what is Arc Warden can't go anywhere, completely broken up now. I'm probably gonna go with Secret then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Secret now.
That Brood Mother sways you in their favor. How about you, Kai?
Yeah.
So far, you've had all your predictions right when you were on the panel with me, so I have high expectations.
Okay. I just like the idea of VP's lineup. Same time though, Arc Warden, Centaur, and then a last pick Brood. I think I'm gonna have to. Oh god. It's gonna be a good game, but I think Secret's got this too.
Okay. All right, I'll break the curse. No problem, guys. Virtus.pro, I think they can handle this one. Brood Mother, it's nothing. There's a reason why we haven't seen the hero in a while. Everything's going to be fine. And yeah, Slark, you know, BSJ. He believes. I'll believe.
All right. Yeah. You're a believer in the Slark, not a believer
See
in
how I
the
give
Brood.
no good reasons there and still just pick them?
And
That's how you panel.
That's how you do
it.
It's like an A right there, an A bias.
I am really curious what our commentary team thinks about the Broodmother versus the Slark.
Yeah, it's not a bad one, right? This Brood pick.
Lanes feel broken.
Yeah.
Now where's your Slark go? Where's your Invoker go? I think this Brood pick may have swayed me. I was leaning toward VP, but that one, now they have so much space for Arc Warden to farm. They've got good egg hitters as well. Ruh-roh.
All right, well, it should be a great second game. Enjoy.
Thank you very much, Shiva. And indeed, it definitely seems like Secret have a lot more fallbacks this draft.
Yes,
it's
they
not
definitely
a
do.
mid-Shaman. You know, the mid-1 Brood, it's got a lot of other ways to play out the game, to win the game after having a successful laning stage. Or even if he doesn't, he's going to have ways to catch back up. So without a doubt, you can expect to see a much closer match this game 2 than we saw in game 1.
How do they, I mean, you don't want to put Slark in the off lane, so they're going to have to put Invoker in the off lane with the Phoenix. That's going to make things really awkward. So that being said, though, VP, again, they do have a lot of team fight, right? If they're able to get it off, they have ways to protect the egg as well. When they have Deafening Blast from the Invoker, you disarm heroes. You've got a lot of stun and disable to kind of protect when that Black Hole can go off. But you got to get to that point. And there's also an Arc Warden. Arc Warden and Centaur, like the panel was mentioning, they have an absurd win rate at this tournament, like 80% or something each. And then you throw in a Broodmother last pick to just ruin the way that VP had their lanes kind of set up. And like we said now, it's an Invoker that has to go to the off lane.
Yeah, they have to make this adjustment to the lanes to stand some sort of a chance in the lanes against Secret's lineup.
The instant tip to mid one of my favorites as well from no one.
Let's see how we're doing. Let's see if VP can make the Ramses Slark work. Once upon a time, this was really something of a legend. The hero-player matchup that in previous patches had an incredible amount of success. In this day and age, it's a lot harder to make the Slark work. See if Ramses can do it here in this game too.
Just where's he gonna go for the lane, right? Like he's gonna go top, right? But now he's versus a Treant Protector and an Arc Warden. The tree just, how do you last hit as Slark versus a tree? And seems really difficult. And you've got nobody helping you. It's just gonna be Roger denying some creeps, but besides that, like, I don't see how Ramses actually walks up and gets any last hits here. I think for YapzOr, he's just gonna stalk Roger inside the jungle, make moves around. Mid lane, Pasha's gonna be happy at least because it's a tiny versus Brood, but we'll see how the bottom does, because no one, at least he has backup of solo, and he's versus a Centaur, so he should be able to farm down here nicely. But you have to imagine that YapzOr is going to make moves around. He's going to be pressuring the Enigma, maybe TPing down to try to secure the lane for Zai too.
Yeah, and he's going to be an interesting one. He's going to be ready to respond.
Yep.
No doubt about that one. And we saw Zai play that bottom lane on his own very well in game 1 at the start, despite the loss. Obviously, he was on a different hero, but still showing that he is ready to play safe today. Make sure that he doesn't give up too many early kills against dual lanes.
He's got high base damage as well as the Centaur, 68 with incredible like base attack time. His attack time is just great on this hero. He's also got the return early on too, so trading hits with him as solo, you're a zero armor hero. You're actually doing just as much damage to yourself.
This top lane, Nisha just getting behind the tower, laying down Spark Wraiths and forcing Ramses all the way back. Another Spark Wraith is down. Ramses, he's trying to hide. Another one out. It's just outside of range though, as Ramses will cut his way through the tree, but the Tango pops a salve. We'll get back, but the pressure from YapzOr and Nisha causing huge issues for VP's top lane.
He's going to have to play catch-up. This top lane is going to be a nightmare for them. Hopefully they can deny back for themselves with Roger with those Eidolons. They can at least like reset the lane positioning, and they actually aggroed the whole creep wave back. So Ramses, he's got triple range creep back here.
Okay.
So that's fortunate.
Yeah, the creep wave momentum, a very nice place for VP.
Yeah, mid one, of course, because he's getting backed up by solo, and he's versus just a solo Centaur. Zai Centaur's alone in that bottom lane. He's going to be able to get last hits at least. But now, so we do see this rotation coming up.
So Zai will willingly accept VP being aggressive as he's ready to turn. As soon as Zai makes the walk towards no one realizes he's kiting this up. YapzOr comes over the side, gets the bugs down for the two of them. Zai falling low, pops the stick charge, trying to get away from Noah, but Zai will survive. No one falls as YapzOr makes the perfect reactive move, comes down towards the bottom. He's going to have a poke at solo, not quite enough damage to bring down the Phoenix.
Found himself a regen in the bottom rune, so when he gets down there, he's full mana, full everything.
And as we say, it's these sort of moves from YapzOr's Weaver that VP have to be well aware of. They cannot afford to get too aggressive, especially on these tankier heroes like the Zai Centaur, as time will always be there for someone to come in and add a +1 to the fight for Secret. Main Pasha in this matchup, having a sizable lead in CS. A few of them to be spiders for sure.
Yeah, that'll happen.
As you expect the matchup to go.
Yeah, just like when your Broodmother gets a couple levels, you get like level 4 or 5, you get this, Soul Ring, either Aquila or Medallion, you just go Ancients. And then you're able to out-farm or keep the pace of the farm versus that Tiny. It's going to be up to Pasha to make moves or just pressure the tower whenever mid one does start to set up for that jungle, as he inevitably will.
Top lane back in a position where Secret can try and harass Ramses off the creep wave. Roger with the level 2 coming a little closer to offer some sort of backup for Ramses' Slark. But it's so hard against these two, the Treant and the Arc One, so many ways of beating Ramses back and away from the lane.
Yeah,
he's just constantly having to ferry out regen to himself.
Yeah, you see he's got some last hits, but that's all going for net worth. And he has boots too on a Slark, which you don't ideally want to get this early on. You want to just like be able to get that Aquila so you can just farm sustained. And I mean, Zai's already level 4 versus a level 3 and a level 2.
They're
getting aggressive.
Down the double edge onto the two of them, doing huge amounts of damage. Yapzor will be able to grab a haste as Solo tries to dive away, but with a haste ring, Yapzor can look to chase Solo. Will try for the deny, but the boat finishes him off. Zai cleans up no one. Secret get both kills on the bottom lane.
There's a reason you don't see side lane Invoker, and it's being displayed immediately. Zai already level 5 now. He's got Tranquil Boots if he wants to go for it, or just that bring a health early on. And this bottom lane, absolute win for Secret. Top lane as well. Mid lane is just that trade that's going to be coming off. And Secret just going to be at a huge win here in the laning stage. So rough for VP. This last pick Brood. Can they endure it? Nisha getting gone on.
Ramses trying to commit or get himself inside the bubble so he can continue to connect onto Nisha. Malefice onto him as well, so Ramses can continue to lock down onto the target of the Arc Warden. A few more right clicks would do it, but he can't quite find the damage. He has to back off. At the same time, Yapzor ends up finding Solo again down bottom. They get both of them again. That's no one to fall. As Yapzor gets the double kill, Ramses, he's trying to get Puppey. Will find him. Claims the bounty rune too, so at least something here for VP, but this bottom lane, an absolutely miserable disaster for them as Yapzor with these constant rotations. 4-0-1 on the Weaver. He's doing so much to set up Zai for success in this lane, and this Invoker, no one is having such a it's 5.5 minutes in. He's finding nothing from this bottom lane.
Yeah, him and Solo, two heroes that they want levels. Sure, Phoenix, usually a support hero. Sometimes we've seen it core, but they're already level 6.
He's got the Stampede. Maybe Cold Snap, but he can get more than
now Yapzor's
far
here.
enough away, and Solo, he dove forward aggressively for that one. So he is going to go down surely again. He does. That's Yapzor on a mega kill streak. 6 minutes in on the position 4 Weaver.
Position 4 Weaver, who's going to start transitioning as he has an Aquila already coming out, and he's building toward the urn immediately after. They're actually going to start giving him farm. Zai already has level 6, he's already got a ring of health. He's just going to jungle, and they're like, all right, Weaver can stay down here alone versus an Invoker and a Phoenix. He can actually threaten them. He actually has the full urn and the Aquila. All right, I didn't know he had both already, but yeah, 5 kills.
Level 5-2 can play so aggressive. Top lane Ramses trying to go onto Nisha. Puppey's starting to punch into him. Roger and Solo coming in with a wrap round. They get the lockdown onto Nisha. Sunstride's coming through as well. They'll bring Nisha down low. They'll get the kill as they kill off the Arc Warden. Can you get anything more? Oh no, look who's here. Yapzor. Yapzor's turned up. Doesn't get the bugs onto Ramses. Puppey's still got his eyes on him though. Ramses pretty low at the moment. He's giving the vision to allow Yapzor to close in with the Shikuchi. Puppey, can he find the punch? He'll go in with the lead seed. Ramses can't escape. As this pressure from Secret up and down the map, making these lanes so hard for VP to play.
I think this is the move that they have to do, though. Just put 3 heroes up top, leave this Invoker, because you can't actually help no one. There's no way to help this Invoker at this time. Let him catch up through these Sunstrike kills, or just some levels that he can try to get. Pasha, level 8 at least, but as we see, mid one, he's just jungling. He's just doing the Ancients, catching up in net worth, catching up in levels as well. But now Pasha, maybe this is the rotation he can find. Maybe if he tries to go bottom, tries to set up for Zai, then they can try to get no one back. Because he's going to get a lot of experience for trying to, if he is able to get this kill.
Let's see if they do. Zai does have Stampede available.
They don't see the Tiny in the mid lane now though, so they're probably expecting some type of rotation.
Zai's already out of here. And the Avalanche does connect, but with the Stampede, if he needs to, he can easily turn away from this.
He's holding it.
As that, not again, top. Yapzor, he's going to go in for this one. Another Shikuchi in the urn, ticking Solo down. Yapzor, 6-0-2 involved in every single kill that Secret's got. Ramses is in trouble as well as Zai turns up to the top lane to join forces with Puppey and Nisha. As Secret showing no mercy in this game 2 opening. 8 minutes in, 9 for 2, 3K gold lead. And no signs being showed of stopping as Yapzor just having one of the most beautiful openings to a game that he's had here on the main stage.
Yep, beautiful rotations and such a brutal last pick. And yeah, Brood didn't mean to do that, but it really is. It just messes the whole game plan that VP had set up. And Roger, he's not able to get this like super successful jungler. They're gonna need some, like they're just gonna need a miracle. They're gonna need Pasha to have the game of his life on this Tiny, and they're going to need Roger to try to set up for these black holes. But there's just so much pressure, and the thing is, too, is that they're playing versus an Arc Warden, so it's not like they outscale. This Broodmother is going to be huge. This Centaur is going to be massive, and Yapzor, he's already transitioned into a core. Top 4 net worth.
I mean, that's the thing. At the moment, Secret have 4 cores, and VP, they have 1. They only have Pasha's Tiny in any sort of respectable position at 9 minutes in. He's halfway towards the blink. They need that. They need something that's going to be able to sort of alleviate the advantage that Secret have on these side lanes, so the other cores of VP can actually get involved in some sort of a kill attempt.
There's just no way, like, the laning is the big problem. Is like, where can VP put their heroes? We see now Solo's jungling, so is Ramses. They've only really got Pasha who can show his face in the lane. No one, he's showing up top, but he's not getting a single last hit. If he steps up too far, he's at risk of death. Yeah, this Brood last pick just... Ooh. 3 heroes jungling on the side of VP at the 9-minute mark, and they're closing the gap on no one.
Stampede's being used as they get on top of the Invoker. No one does turn with the cold snap onto Puppey. Puppey won't be able to die. Nisha still sending in the Tempest double, hunting for the Invoker, but no one keeps this distance. Pops the south. We'll be fine on the Invoker. Same time down bottom. Yapzor with the lockdown onto Solo. Solo, he has got a dive, but the right clicks and the bugs and the urn will finish him off. Another kill for the bug.
7-0-2, involved in 9 of the 10 kills. Rotations on point. He can just pick and choose where he wants to go.
Nearly a large amount of gold picked up there, but not quite enough damage to finish off the Spiders with 1 tree turret. Bottom lane, Zai does get the clock down. Oh! He just walks in and kills Ramses.
They're feeling the pressure. You have to.
I mean, they are getting totally shaken up in this laning stage. Top lane Puppey in position, but Roger is there to offer backup if no one does get gone upon again. He's not quite level 6 though on the Enigma. Needs a few more creeps for that one.
And Puppey is 6, so he's got the way to cancel that black hole whenever it does come available for Roger. How's Pasha's blink dagger? I mean, that's going to be the big thing we look forward to. That's the timing. They need a blink so that Pasha can actually make these rotations around and try to punish and get their Slark and their Invoker back in the game. It's going to be real tough, though.
If we can get that blink, sort of move around, potentially with Roger, when Roger's 6, sort of toss the Enigma into position for a good black hole. They have got ways to get that team fight going. They do need little things like Solo to also hit his 6. They need that Supernova. Every sort of damage output that they can get online at this early stage with the speed that Secret's playing.
Yeah, I guess that's the one nice thing, right? You look at Secret's lineup, and they don't really have that many ways to stop the black hole. It's the tree route. And besides that, it's going to be really difficult for actually them to cancel it by any means. So that's the, some small saving graces for VP, but it's going to be so difficult. It's 5K gold lead already, 11 minutes in, 4K network or 4K experience lead too. And they can just run from lane to lane, keep the pressure on. Ramses doesn't have a home. Level 7 Slark just trying to find a place to be, but every lane just under the gun. Full defusal.
12 minutes in for mid 1.
Level 12, nearly level 13 as well. Like we said, he's just going to farm Ancients. He's going to out-farm this Tiny. But now Pasha does have the blink. He's going to have to make so much happen.
Let's see where he heads with it. Start. Show himself mid. Ooh, nice bit of gold as he clears up the vast majority of the Spiders.
I think he has to make moves away from the Centaur. I mean, Zai already has Hood in 1600 HP.
They look to close down onto Puppey. The Stampede comes through, but they have the control with the Tornado. Puppey gets the overgrowth bound for 3 of them, and the Black Hole, though! He's managed to grab 2 of them, and they have got the Supernova up. At the stun, it's about to come through, but it's not in time to save Roger. Yapzor's in, finishes off Roger. Solo has to dive away. It's a 1-for-1 at the moment. Jump forward with the combo. Pasha manages to burst down a second as VP have found 2, but mid-one's not done. Chases down Solo, finds the Phoenix, and now looking towards no one. No one tries for the TPO. Can he get himself away?
Oh.
He can!
That tree toss killed the spiders. That might have actually saved the Invoker there.
VP showing that despite a horrific laning stage for the most part, they can still trade in the team fights. Roger just being able to get in position in the front lines with that black hole, and they get that level 1 supernova off. That's not easy. Level 1 supernova can get taken down so quickly.
They kind of like moved into it too. Like you see the heroes of Secret, they walk in and YapzOr just gets caught right on the edge of that black hole. He walks in actually a little bit here. And they weren't able to get to that egg. So
they
yeah,
can't
it
get
pops.
to the egg.
Solo does the most damage in the game for his team in that fight, over 2,000, and Ramses gets space. You see him in the bottom lane during all this. He's farming. He's like, thank God, guys. I get some type of space on the map here to get an item.
As I said, the fact that they get no one out there as well. In fact, straight back in the game, Pasha!
They find
he
Nisha.
finds Nisha! Straight in on the mid lane with the Blink Dagger combo. VP kicking back. And this is not easy for them to do.
No.
Only Pasha really in a formidable position. The other cores struggling off the back of the lanes, but VP showing us they can still put together a fight, and Pasha can certainly still use this quick Blink Dagger timing to find huge pickoffs. Getting Nisha like that, that's massive. Bottom lane Ramses, he does have the Shadow Dance if he feels too threatened, so YapzOr can't really do too much on his own. Roger, jungling quite aggressively. Puppey's got eyes on him. They're bringing in TPs too. Roger, I don't think he's got any way out of this one. The Arc Warden can get on top of him with the Flux. Roger's starting to back off. He's got that Eidolon holding his side, but YapzOr's there with a wraparound. As Roger, he'll fall. As the Spark Brave doesn't quite claim the kill. YapzOr's the one to get him back in mid. Another huge pick for Pasha. He's in with the combo. Finds mid one this time. Big things are happening here from the Tiny. Pasha.
Yeah, a little over-aggressive there by Midwin, stepping up for a kill, but there's backup. VP, they were there, and now Ramses.
Ramses, he's on top of Puppey. Puppey cold snapped and beaten down by the 2 of them. VP, they're getting these kills. This, Secret, they've got to be careful with this. They got themselves a big lead. They have these lanes, but they're letting kills go away in mid lane. No, have they got enough? They haven't. YapzOr gets the time lapse off just in time. But the fact that VP are able to kick back as they are and are getting away with getting these, huge kills, just to see Pasha get Nisha and then get mid one within sort of a minute in that middle lane, that shouldn't really be happening from Secret.
No, some definite overextensions coming out for them, and it's giving Ramses breathing room. He's pretty close to that Shadow Blade. He's only 600 gold away from that one. They've got Blink Echo Saber now too, so kill threshold goes up for Pasha.
Pasha can just do so much.
And they've got this deep vision too, right? I saw Roger, that's why he was playing deep. That's why he ended up dying in the enemy jungle, because he was on a bit of a warding expedition just to be able to see Secret's rotation so they can set up and make moves around it. Zai, level 12 top with a hood as well as that Blink Dagger finished up. He's very tanky. But they're looking to play around their vision. They're looking to try to get another catch here. YapzOr.
Oh, jump for Pasha.
They get him.
The heads up does play. They have the vision. They have more than enough damage. Pasha and Solo for the most part, the 2 of them moving around the map as a duo. Getting a lot done. As you say, we've seen a quick timing on the Blink and the Echo. If Pasha gets a quick Crystallis on top of that as well, he can wipe even sort of the tankier heroes at this point of the game at 16 minutes in. They're going to be brought pretty low down in terms of health. And with Solo around, they can get these pick-off kills very easily.
They have to keep looking for these kills and hunting, because we know what Arc Warden does.
Yeah.
We've seen this hero, when you start getting left alone, your farming speed is absolutely insane. He's got the book 1 up, he's got the Midas finished now too. So Nisha, you see him right now in the middle of the pack, but you're quickly gonna see him rise. And immediately, Secret, they know that something was going on there. VP, they were just getting too good of reads around the map. We see these triple sentry wards placed in the mid lane. They get rid of 2 of the wards. Actually, I think all 3 of the wards too, because they placed one up top too, around that cliff. So a lot of that vision that VP did place and was playing around is now hindered.
Time for Nisha's farm to really come online. Hitting the timing with the Midas after that level 1 Necro book. Roger, ready on the hunt. As they head down towards the bottom of the 4 of them, Pasha on the front. We'll see if anyone comes forward to farm this lane. Secret, how careful will they play? Is Nisha and Puppey behind the tier 1 tower? Is Nisha going to show? He'll send out the Necro book, so VP will know that he's around.
He's going to push out the wave, though. They've got to actually show. It's going to become a bit too obvious, Pasha. Yap's gonna shot it here. He wants the books.
Oh, he does.
And meanwhile, Zai actually kills Ramses alone in the mid lane.
VP with the rest of the four of them, they're just set on making action happen down bottom. They're hunting for Nisha. Supernova comes out. Puppey can't get the overgrowth off, but Nisha will be allowed to TP out to safety. They get the Arc Warden out of there. Zai's actually come in looking for the counterplay under the tower. He gets the combo off onto Solo.
And all of Secret's coming down
and
here.
And they're dropping the black hole for this one. They want Zai. It's a big old core to kill. Can they actually do it? They can. They'll find Zai, but they've lost 2 heroes down here. They're going to lose Pasha as well. By the looks of it, a Secret will respond.
All this was space for Ramses, but he got picked off in the mid lane during it. And although they're getting some trade kills on VP, the farm is significantly in favor of Secret.
It really is. There's some huge items already out and on the way. Having the blink and the pipe done on Zai. Seeing the Sweaver, Yapsor closing in on the Axe. They've got the cold snap. And Nisha, he'll try and turn get his spells out, but that's going to be Nisha throwing his life away. Mid one. He's got to be a little careful as well if a pounce comes out. They're diving for no one. No one turns with the tornado. Mid one looking towards Solo. He'll escape for now with the Sunray. Mid one has the damage, or does he? Solo's actually still alive. Solo's up on the high ground. He'll live for now. He's trapped by the trees. Mid one and Yapsor are looking for him. They do find him. They'll get Solo. Double kill for Yapsor.
Yapsor's going straight for an Aghanims this game too. Wants to be able to protect his teammates from that combo, in particular from the black hole. He's pretty much almost has it. He's 3/4 of the way there. And yeah, you see VP, they're setting up for these kills. They're getting some type of breathing room, but look at that net worth. They still have 4 of the top 5 on the side of Secret. And they're continuing this farm. VP, they're not able to transition any of these kills into a tower either, while on the opposition, Secret, they've gotten the 3 tier 1s already. Still looking so difficult for VP, as the BKB is finished on mid one now. And the kill threat
gets the Malachus off before the Who Stomps there from Zai. And we'll also be able to take the bounty room. And Zai grabs it.
VP will get 3. It looks like if they claim the other one on the bottom side.
No one. That's my Arcane Rune. He'll look to go on to Puppey, drains the mana. Stampede comes out from Zai to give Puppey the safety to escape.
Mid one's on the prowl.
He is. For the chase down, quick with the Ghost Walk. No one has the movement speed and the Invis to avoid being caught out by the Spider.
Roger's Blink Dagger is the big thing that Secret has to keep tabs on. When Black Hole's back available, like we said, there's only really the tree ult in order to stop it.
Whoa, is he gonna not quite enough burn damage. The Spiders will survive.
Only 2 level 2 exort.
It's less than 1k gold away from the Aghanims on Yapsor, and that is going to make it so hard for VP to sort of get away with these pickoffs that they have been finding, despite being playing from behind. Any sort of time passes in with a quick jump, you can expect Yapsor to be there with the Aghanim save. Get people sort of in a better position away from the black hole.
And even if like, now it's like if they're focusing Nisha like they were in that last time with the Slark, if they're able to get on top of him, that's where Yapsor is going to come into play, being able to try to save him, reset him, so that he can get all of his defensive abilities off.
Roger. 15 seconds and the black hole will be online.
They'll have everything available. They're still going to need some massive type of outplays here as Secret. They're already making their way into the pit
The black
here.
hole should be back online for this Roshan.
It's gonna die pretty fast though with the hunger being
got to
popped on
head
mid
over.
one.
Roger leading him with the smoke.
They're smoked.
They're very grouped up at the moment. Secret Roger wants to play. He jumps
Gets
in.
it on 2.
Goes for the 2-man black hole. The supernova in the middle of it all. Pasha comes in with the combo. They've lost the Arc Warden. Roshan bashing mid one, causing Solo Supernova to be successful. The
EMP
stun
on
comes
everyone.
out. They've found 2. Ramses fighting up against Sai. The deafening blast for no one, knocking them back. Sunray from Solo. Jump ball for Ramses.
God.
They get Sai as well. Pasha, he's not done. He's looking for mid one. Mid one will escape with the free perfect from the webs. Yapsor being eyed towards Ramses. He has to control with the pounce. Yapsor will
the tree.
VP absolutely destroying Secret around the roast pit. Mid one. He's trying to come back in.
He's dead.
Cold snap. He's dead as well.
Oh my god, and it's a 3,500 HP Roche. The Puppey wasn't there. We said they have to watch out for that Blink Dagger on Roger. They only have one way to cancel it, and Puppey's not there.
He did it in game 1, he stood it again here in game 2, just leading straight into the pit, no fear from him. Goes straight in, commits the black hole, the backup's there. Solo straight in the midst of it all. Perfect position for the Supernova, they can't hit the egg. And Roshan as well. I think if Roshan didn't bash, Mid one through that BKB. Mid one might have been able to kill the egg in time.
Maybe.
I think he might have been able to kill the egg, but the bash was there from Roshan. The egg goes off, stunning him through the BKB. We'll see it again here.
It
VP.
looked so close. They insta-killed Nisha too. Yeah, and he's bashed.
He would have got a few more hits.
It would have been close.
It would have been close.
Yeah.
It was, I believe, it was a level 2 egg at that time.
They also got that like 4-man EMP by no one in the middle of the fight. So everybody's kind of, well, in particular, Zai is out of mana, who's one of the big ones for them to kind of team fight. And this swing.
And then the fact that they end up losing Yapso on mid one as well. I mean, mid one, he's fine. He's safe to get out of there.
He commits back in. Just trying to, just getting over aggressive again. That's 2 or 3 times. It's at least 2 times that I've seen mid one go back in and getting turned on.
Roger.
He's
getting
focused.
some love there from the captain.
You can see how focused he is, though. Like, he didn't even notice Solo for a second putting that hand out. And now Ramses, a hero who is out of this game. He's top 3 net worth, has an Echo Save and a Shadow Blade and 1,700 gold on top after that whole fight.
What a fight from VP. I mean, their team fight. There, so the execution we saw in game on mid lane. Ramses, he has got the Aegis. With the BKB committed by mid one, he'll pop it. Zai looks through the setup for more. Who's Stomp connection onto Pasha. Pasha trying to retreat, but the damage from mid one isn't enough. It is. Pasha falls, but with the supernova out mid one, Zai, they have to get out of it. They've got to run away from the big old stun. Poppy has the overgrowth to hold the two of them, but the supernova stun hits for the both Zai and Poppy. Poppy's still got the invis, but Zai, he's in the line of fire. Literally solo with the sun ray, burns him down. Zai's gone. VP, they have lost 2 on the back as mid one was able to get on top of them. Dust is going to be out there hunting for Ramses. The Dust will not connect. Ramses, does he want to go back in and poke at this? He won't. He'll let this be. So Secret, able to get the Aegis out of the hands of the Slark and are able to kill off both Pasha and Roger.
But it's remarkable, right? Like VP, even though they lose these heroes, even though they lose their Aegis, now they have no one. He's becoming a hero as well. This Invoker almost has the Aghanims finished, has the max Wex. We saw what the EMP can do. Now he's starting to get that arsenal of spells. Same time though, these bounty runes.
They'll pop the Dust. Everyone, he's got the BKB back online, turns towards no one. No one's got the bugs on him as well. No one with the movement speed can keep the distance. Ramses retreating as well.
His BKB's ticking low for mid one, down to 7 seconds now. He keeps having to commit it.
Aghanim's on its way out for no one's Invoker. The team fight just got that little bit scarier for Secret, as VP have so much to throw at them.
Yeah.
The Solos, Supernovas, Roger's Black Holes are not something they can write off too soon.
Nope.
As you know that these 2 players will be in the right position every single time. In 25 minutes as well, the amount of Supernova Solos been able to get off have been some of the most we've seen in the big games on the main stage.
They've literally they've done it perfectly, the 2 of them, right? They've done it right on top of each other, and Secret, they only really have, well, they do have a couple heroes that can hit it if they're in the position to, but a few times now at Secret, they have not been all together for those team fights.
He wants to hunt. He's got 17 stacks still up of the Essence Shift. Puppy, the cover of the Invis. Not me fan. Ramsey's back to farming on that top lane.
Is they giving it Puppy any type of farm here? Doesn't really look like it. He's got a medallion, but I feel like a Blink Dagger could play a huge part, because then they've got the way to actually cancel this Enigma Black Hole. Like right now, it's so hard for Puppy to get the positioning to do so, and as we've been saying, there is no way for them to stop that Black Hole for now. Besides that tree.
So Roger straight for the BKB next. So the itemization on Secret. How is the Arc Warden doing after the Maelstrom? Boots of travel complete. Wants to get that full Miona out so he can go for the quick and easy split push. Yep, with the Necro Books and that static aura from the Mione.
And if, I mean, we're still saying, like, if this egg is not in the perfect positioning, it can die super easily. An Arc Warden bubble plus 1 or 2 heroes, easy kill setup. Or even just an Arc Warden. Once he's able to get that BKB online, I mean, it's going to take a while because he doesn't want to go for it this early. But we do have to watch that for Solo, for his positioning.
And they do have to find some way of finding Yapso in the fight. Yapso will always be able to save someone.
Yep.
Unless we see sort of Pasha getting on top of him. For whatever reason, Yapso getting caught out by the Black Hole from Roger.
It really depends on how like the fights go too, because we've seen sometimes, sure, you can do an Aghanim's time lapse, but if you haven't moved in quite a long time, if you're just static in that one position, you're still going to be inside the Black Hole when the time lapse does go off. All depends on where you were a couple seconds ago. As BKB's all being come out, VP getting a pretty significant timing here.
And again, you really have to just remember what the state of this game looked like about 10 minutes ago.
Absolutely.
It really did look like Secret were going to run away with it. They still absolutely have a chance. It's just the fact that it's now looking pretty even. VP themselves drawing the game so close in terms of difference between net worth and experience.
I mean, this Slark was like, had like absolutely nothing in the game, right? Now he's top two in like, or top 4 in net worth and top 2 in levels.
Look at the mid one. Pasha, he's got the avalanche up, and mid one gets the chance to put the BKB. Turns towards Pasha. Pasha with his own BKB is fine. They'll keep the distance. They know the duration of mid one's BKB isn't going to be too long as Ramses sets up for the pounce. Comes in. There's the lead forward side. Goes to the Who Stomp. Onto the Evoker. Holding him back for now. Ramses pops his own BKB. Continues to commit the deafening blast. Pushes side back. Jump for Roger. The black hole gets the two of them. The overgrowth comes out to cancel in those. Secret. They've killed Roger. The supernova. Stuns Japsor and Zai. As at the moment, only one down at the moment.
And this time, Puppey, he was in position. He was sitting up on that high ground. He can get the cancel off if he's there every single time. I really do think that they should try to get him this Blink Dagger, though. It can be very difficult as this tree. He's got the medallion, helps him Roche. The positioning is everything for Secret to be canceling that black hole.
It really is. I mean, we know how powerful mid one is, but they have to make sure they're more than ready to back him up, especially with the sort of low duration of the BKB that he has now.
Yeah.
As on his own, he just has to retreat as soon as that BKB comes close to running out. There's no way for him to stand on the front. So much control and magical damage that can burst through this spider. Top lane Pasha is out on his own. Secret, they have found him, but the BKB, he's backing away, goes for the BKB TP out. They've got nothing to stop it without the overgrowth. He's safe, he's fine. It's 24-17. Secret still with the advantage in kills, and Nisha still at the top. As expected on this Arc Warden. The trees going to be taken out by the Midnight Pulse. They know mid-one's about. Ramsey's trying to hunt. If they can't get sort of that initial jump on him, mid-one will always have the move speed to get away.
They've given Ramses a gem a couple minutes ago from solo. So they're trying to take out this vision, just trying to make sure that they are the ones with that advantage versus in the team fights, because they need to be able to get these jumps from Roger. They need to have this protection on top of the eggs.
Oh, look at that. Couldn't agree more, Mr. Dirt Plus. It was a game that Secret had all control of. Now it's back to pretty much even on who's going to take this game too.
Nisha is getting a significant amount of farm, though, after getting picked off quite a few times in this game. 4 deaths. This is very rare to see. I mean, this man had like 20-something deaths in this entire tournament, and within these last 2 games, he has 9.
And they do have a bit of a game changer now on Zai. He has his own Aghanims.
Okay.
So the safety he can provide with that Aghanim Stampede will be huge. Pasha popping the BKB here as he'll actually turn towards mid-one. Mid-one himself, not needing to pop the BKB, does start to get poked by Ramses. He'll turn, looks to fight up against the Slark jump forward from Zai. Doesn't get the Who Stomp off. Ramses plays it safe, pounces back to safety. A Secret. I mean, at this point, what is the best play for them? Are they, do they need to keep trying to look for action, or can they sort of play the Arc Warden game now?
They can play the Arc Warden game, for sure. Yeah. I mean, they're into a Slark. This hero, it hasn't been played in a long time, but it does have late game scaling potential, but can definitely be scary. I mean, Arc Warden, we've seen what this hero does in the late game. You become, you're 2 heroes with max items. You just become this absolute beast. I think a lot of the pressure is really on Roger to get those black holes and them defending with the Phoenix. And they have a lot of ways to defend that Phoenix 6, like we talked about too. They have the Deafening Blast if there's no BKBs available, but Secret, they've got so many ways to kill it, and they have great ways of controlling the lane momentum. This Arc Warden, he's always going to be pushing in those side lanes, so the team fight Secret, they can pick and choose their battles. They've got Stampede, they've got these constant split push on the side lanes too. And it was a Quaswex Invoker for the most part in this game too, so no, and he's still trying to get that recovery period, still trying to get those levels in that Exort.
Nice Sunstrike here to get the vision for that ward. Knows that it's likely to be up there. They'll get the D ward. Itemize items for solo. Very close to Ashiva's guard. I mean, technically, he only needs the plate now. He's got the recipe and he has the Mystic Staff. With that Midas, he'll make good time on it.
Who's going to be building toward that Hex? I think I saw Yapster here, right? Oh.
Zai finds Ramses here. The Sunray Heal allows him to get the Shadow Dance off. Ramses trying to escape, but Zai doing a good job at body blocking him off is not good enough, though. Ramses will be able to get back to the safety of his friends.
Yeah, they're going to have... So they're going for the Hex on both Yapsor as well as Nisha.
Yeah.
And what we know, if you're playing Slark, Hex is your absolute nightmare. And when you have one on Arc Warden, you have 2. Because you've got 2 heroes, of course, on it with that Tempest double. So it can be a very, very big problem for the Slark in the later stages. And mid one is also itemizing too. Like, he didn't go for a Hex, but he's going for the Son of Doom build, as you like to call it, right? The Orchid into the Nullifier, so lots of different ways for them to try to catch that little pesky Slark. And yeah, you can see them. They're sitting back. They're playing a more of a patient game. Roche is back up, and it is scouted by both sides now.
The last time, the Roche area being a fantastic place for VP to take a fight.
Full Hex now on Nisha.
Ramses really does have to wait for the rest of his team to go in first before he starts hunting around with the Shadow Blade. Or at least getting ready to pop that BKB as soon as he has any intention of going somewhere where Secret could have vision of him.
A lot more damage coming up for VP now as they do have the level 20, the Cataclysm on Invoker, and a BKB, so he's a bit safer here. They check the Roche. It dies very fast to Secret, so they have to keep tabs on it. This area, so important. As we see Puppey, he gets the D ward, he gets a little sneaky ward 2 up on that high ground.
He's sort of waiting on the side, so he's in perfect position to cancel any sort of black hole. If Roger does find a way to jump in, jump forward from Pasha. BKB popped as well. We're going to start things off. The Stampede will come out from Zai. Solo dives forward, he goes for the Supernova from the high ground. Zai, Mid-1 trying to get on top of him. Can Roger get in place for the black hole? That's the question. They can't kill the egg either way. As now Ramses jumps in, he has been hexed. Jump forward for Roger, he's looking for the backline black hole. He'll get both. He gets the Yapso, he gets the Nisha. Yapso still alive though, half health ready to play with, but Ramses with the BKB could commit on to Nisha. Kill off the Arc Warden. Yapso's trying to finish up Roger. Ramses falling incredibly low. Will he dive to 10 minutes double? He does! Secret! They'll get the double kill on Yapso. Puppey, controlled by no one. The cold snap allowing him to get the kill before Puppey can get the overgrowth. Yapso dives deep, finishes off Solo. Buybacks coming out there. Pasha with the combo. The crit cuts down Yapso. And now with the Tornado, VP, they're looking for more. The triple buybacks trying to set up for a better trade as they close it to Zai. 2 buybacks now out for Secret.
Mid-1's here.
He's on top of no one with the silence. Can he kill him? He's looking for him and he gets it. Mid-1 will get the kill onto no one. But Mid-1, can he do it? He's got the BKB back to Mid-1. Mid-1, the spider infestation is too much for VP.
Oh, and the time lapse from Yapso, it resets Zai to full.
They spent 3 buybacks for that VP. Secret themselves 3 buybacks as well. Mid-1 coming in big time, cleaning up the fight.
That was almost a very scary fight for Secret. Yapso actually didn't get the initial time lapse to save Nisha, but he's able to do a lot of work in the back lines. And now VP, they have 3 of their big heroes dead.
They're dead. Ramses is gone for 80 seconds. They only have Pasha and Roger, who's without his black hole for 90 seconds. Secret, they can push in and look to take so much from VP here.
This is definitely looking at least 1 set of racks here. They could look for 2, for sure.
How do they slow this down now, VP? They've got to accept the 1 going. They do still have a tier 2 in the bottom lane, so that will save them from the threat of mega creeps. As Secret just getting so much out of that fight. Those buybacks, their knowledge that they can come out on top of that fight, despite VP themselves throwing 3 extra heroes into it with their own buybacks. Secret knew they have what it takes to come out on top, and they take a huge amount from the base of VP.
Mid-1 just, insatiable hunger. You see how much lifesteal he really gets from it all. We have to see all this again. Pasha gets the DD, tries to commit forward. Stampede, of course, protecting the teammates. They try to get the egg. Not able to because of the great positioning from Solo. But we're going to see in a couple moments here, where Nisha's dropping low and Yapso, he's focusing on something else, so he isn't able to actually find that save on the Arc Warden.
It was an excellent black hole from Roger, getting both Nisha and Yapso. Especially Yapso, the one that he went around. In fact, whoa, Solo, he came across, he was trying to draw Secret away from the Roshan. He pops the Supernova. Secret very quick to kill him. Die! Oh, he's in onto the high ground. He knows that they're there. He finds Roger too. VP, they cannot afford to lose any more lives around this pit. They have to let this one go now. No one. Can he really make a play? Tornado's going to be sent out. They're just trying to do their best. Enigma is down for 60 seconds. He does have Black Hole, but he's got no ability to buy back into the game.
They can't contest this rush.
Secret's going to have this one. The Aegis and the Cheese going the way of Secret. Secret back up to a very comfortable lead in this game.
Yeah, it went from, 50% win rate to now 92 for Secret
Back on
after
track.
these last few moments. That team fight, these buybacks, just everything coming into play, just able to outlast VP. And during that fight too, he didn't have the buyback. So sure, they used a couple, but that Invoker not able to have the impact he wanted to as he died.
He's got to be so careful when he comes over. He came to poke at Nisha. Nisha's got a Hex, so Ramses has to pop the Shadow Dance, the BKB, everything to get away from this. But mid-1, he's still trying to have a poke. Pasha himself also having to pop the BKB and TP out. Ramses cannot afford to go for little solo ventures like that, especially when an Arc Warden's about. If that Hex comes down upon him, he'll die every single time. And Secret back up, as you say, a 91% win probability in the eyes of Dota Plus. VP, they have got the full team fight back up in 5. Solo's nearly got his Supernova.
They've got BKB on Roger now too, but there's also a Blink Dagger now on Puppey, so he can set himself up positioning every single time to try to cancel that black hole, as long as he sits in the back lines, which he will be. Now it's so difficult for Roger because there's so many different save mechanics. He caught the perfect black hole in the last situation. They got something out of it, but Secret just clever buybacks. Now heavily on the back foot after VP put up such a formidable fight. Another Hex coming out on the side of Secret. This game for Ramses, it went from impossible to kind of okay, and now back to almost impossible state for the Slark.
They lose the
they
courier
lose
as
the
well.
Shivas. That was the Shivas for solo.
Shiva's guard's gone. Roger. Looking for the wraparound with the smoke. Nisha. He's on the front of it all. Jump forward from Roger. Needs him with the Malefice, but he has been hexed. Doesn't care what that's back up at Zai. He's on top of him. Jumps in with a Who-Stop. He's found the Enigma. Roger's gone. VP having to pop the BKB, get out of it. They'll pop the Aegis of Nisha at least the once, but now VP, they're getting turned
They
upon.
found Solo.
Mid-1 finds the killer onto the Phoenix with the silence. Ramses has to BKB Shadow Dance and pounce out of there, but no one. He has no escape himself. And GG, well played is called. Secret take game 2. Bringing this series to a 1-1.
It was a pretty miraculous mid-game by VP
It was.
to swing it back after the disastrous laning phase. This Broodmother pick really devastated them. They did not see it coming at all.
As I said again, that team fight where you have both teams buying back 3 times. Secret, mid-1, knowing how much he can do getting back into the fight as that Broodmother. And just sort of the whole game as well, Yapsaw. The fact that he got such a good start on his Weaver, he ends the game 18-4-10 on the support Weaver. This is one of the best support Weaver jobs we've seen done on a main stage.
Yeah, it's like these little things come into play too. It's like, sure, you're like, oh, it's a support Weaver. He's not going to be hitting that hard, but when he's got so many Spirit Vessel charges,
so far ahead.
and he's so far ahead, he was the first level 25 in the game. He's just constantly throwing the bugs, throwing Spirit Vessels, Shikuchiing in and out, because there's so many other things that VP, they have to pay attention to. They're like, oh god, it's a Broodmother. Oh god, it's an Arc Warden.
Yeah.
Then there's just a little Yapsaw bug skidding around inside of the fights, actually doing a significant amount of damage that starts to build up. That was a great mid-game by VP, but Secret, with that game plan, definitely coming into play.
Absolutely. What a game, and what the beginning of an incredible series does start to look like. It's 1-1 at the moment as Secret take game 2.
It was all about the bugs there in that second game with the Broodmother and the Weaver working out wonderfully for Team Secret. They tied the series 1-1, and what fashion as well. That was a dominating performance if I've ever seen one. And blind black holes, they're nice, and they can have some cool plays, but they can't bring the big game back from the brink. Unfortunately for Virtus.pro here in this case. Trent, that bug, which bug are you looking for most? Which one was the bigger bug?
Bigger bug in the draft, definitely the Broodmother, I would say. But in terms of gameplay, definitely give it to Yapsaw. He basically played like a core that game. Completely snowballed that bottom lane. The Broodmother, that's the reason Invoker wound up in the side lane, but Yapsaw certainly sealed the deal with the performance.
Yeah, 18 kills on the support Weaver. It's might be like one of the highest ever, if not the highest. I don't know. It was just crazy. The guy had like top 3 net worth.
Yeah, and for me, I'm just wondering if they, like us, they forgot about the Broodmother, or they were like, yeah, we got Tiny, so we'll just put the Tiny mid if they put Broodmother there. But as you see, like when you switch around like that, all your other lanes like turn to shambles.
Yeah, but even then, we saw the Bloodseeker last ban, and Bloodseeker is really good against Slark and Invoker if they wanted to go for the Invoker pick. So no matter what you ban, it's going to be hard for you if you want to pick that Invoker. Maybe you don't pick the Invoker and go for something else instead.
Yeah, It looks like you kind of have to go for something else.
Yeah.
Like it just messed everything up. Like the 2 other lanes were like beyond bad. Like it was so bad. It was so miserable.
It's shocking that considering the draft and considering the lanes that there even was a mid game.
Yeah.
No, that was all because of this play
yes,
right here.
exactly.
Before this, they had like what, an 85-90% win probability if you go to plus, and after this, it's 50-50.
I mean, even that fight, they barely win. It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
even
If
they
Puppy
win it.
was there, there's no way they win that fight.
Yeah, that was, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, VP made an almost impossible game look close, so
Yeah.
they're definitely here to play.
I mean, I kind of like their heroes, you know. Like I saw the idea, but like when the lanes go that bad, when you get last pick Broodmother, it's just gonna be tough, man. It's just tough. You need 2 of those plays, what we saw right there.
Yeah.
That's not easy to pull off.
I actually feel like it might just be better to put the Invoker middle and kind of like fight it out with the Brood. It's not perfect, you know, but at least you don't ruin the other 2 side lanes like you did. I mean, Captain Hindsight is, you know, it's very easy for us, but of course, in the heat of the situation, it's very hard to decide that kind of thing.
No. I think Secret understood though. Like it's just we talked about during the draft too. I think that like this is how they have to change. They have to go back to how they played before. They can't just be counter picking heroes.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna end up with a bad lineup.
Now we all agree that the Broodmother pick was definitely the game changer in this lineup. We've been talking a lot about Arc Warden the last couple of days, and this was, I mean, it was an Arc Warden pick. Could it have been any other carry in this particular lineup that Nisha could have done well on?
Yeah, probably almost all of the hard carries. Right? Even if you have a Terrorblade, he has so much space this game just because of the Brute Mother that you would probably just free farm and then take over the game after, like the Arc Warden did in this game.
Well, no, the difference here is that like you have the Broodmother, right? That's farming a lot of your ancients.
Yeah.
So like Arc Warden is like the only hero that gets a double Midas for free. So he was all, like just skyrocketing in net worth, and he didn't even get to farm that much.
His lane pressure was pretty brutal too. Like those spark rates on top of Ramses.
Like you could probably have another carry, but at the same time, like VP also know like this is coming. Like you can't stop it. Like the Midas is just coming off cooldown, and you're feeling stressed out. You know there's a double Hex for your Slark. He's gonna hit this Enigma, your support Enigma when he's black holing, and he's just gonna die. And you're not feeling that good. You know you have to run at him.
Yeah, you think they're gonna ban the Arc Warden next game?
I'm not sure. Like for them, I think they think a lot about this Brood and like this last pick mid.
Yeah, I actually think
what they can do about that.
I think if it's not a Brood and they have to lane the Arc Warden either middle or against the Enigma plus Tiny lane, I mean, I don't think he actually has a game.
No.
But like this, it was just impossible for them to actually get good lanes.
Brood was just too good in this one.
I mean, what can we say, man? This 10th pick Brood has been
I
a
mean,
nightmare since forever.
I'll say Pasha looked way better in that game than I thought. Like he had the complete and utter pressure on him to try and carry out of that early game because he's the only one who got a good lane. Because he's the one who's forced to go mid against the Broodmother. But he didn't just like farm Spiderlings and just like hold the lane. He rotated across the map, get a bunch of kills. He got them back into that game that allowed Roger to even find that black hole. So there's certainly some positives coming out of the match from Virtus.pro, even though they had to play into what looked like a pretty down and out there draft. So definitely not counting them out in game 3.
They had to craft a plan based on what they had to work with, and well, it wasn't much compared to what Secret had to work with. They just had a lot more tools in their arsenal, and it showed.
It just feels very unstable if you have to rely on a black hole.
Yeah.
When Enigma doesn't even have BKB, he can just get cancelled by so many things, and there's just so much pressure.
I think both teams now understand though that they need, like it's a battle between like how much team fight can you pick, and how good are your lanes. And then, but then, like the last like thing you add in is like, what carry do you have?
Yeah.
And what's the carry matchup? Yeah. Is it Arc Warden versus Slark? Like,
so it's a balance between, like we know we talk about tick boxes all the time.
Yeah.
A balance between 3 of those ones: lanes, team fight, and greed.
Yeah, like kind of the carry matchup, and they all go together a little bit. Like all carries are like different good in team fight. They're also differently good in lane. But you know, a lot of these games they go 40 minutes, and then we've seen Terrorblade, like you can go 105 basically.
I just feel like in this game, I mean, they didn't ban the Spectre in the second phase. I thought if you want to pick Slark and kind of lane it like that, probably Spectre is the way better pick because you can actually come back from behind and you can participate in those team fights rather than just being a burden in the entire early game. It just feels like they kind of do the same thing too, right? They want to get on top of the Arc Warden and Spectre does it even better.
If we play like Captain Hindsight, because I believe Spectre can actually go mid versus Brood if you go double stealth.
Yeah, we've
Double
seen that
stealth, yeah.
before,
Yeah.
for sure.
Just get a 6 and then rotate and stuff.
Yeah, like eventually you're gonna lose your tower and stuff, but like for a long time you're actually farming pretty well.
But let's be real though. Are we going to see another Brood? Because, you know, it's one of those picks that you're not going to be prepared for, but I don't think Virtus.pro is going to forget about that Brood anymore.
There's so many heroes now, though. I mean,
Yeah.
we were just talking about last game how like this Necrofoe started slipping through like earlier today because they're, oh right, Necro, kind of forgot about this hero. And now Weaver, of course, has had an incredible game. That was another one that was starting to slip in like the top bands. So.
Yeah.
Although it's near the end of the patch, it feels like we've now seemingly found like tons of strong heroes. You know, we're not really whittling it down. We actually are expanding it out a little bit on the last day.
Yes, we're definitely stretching everything that this patch still has to offer. We're also going to have a short break because we are also stretching this series. We're going to head to a third game release soon.
Plus 10 finger speed. Plus 10 reaction time. Minus 10 mic abuse.
Order KFC delivery and power up your game and enjoy free cheesy wedges when you order via the new KFC app. Visit the KFC booth for freebies and cool prizes.
Over time, new generations of Predators were optimized with state-of-the-art technology. Go forth and conquer.
The more information you have, the better the decisions. Data is crucial to do important decisions in Dota games and even before the Dota game in preparation. It's really cool that a big company like SAP is investing into esports and that I can be a part of it is amazing.
Gaming industry has been transformed. GameView Money is a blockchain game platform that will change the entire gaming ecosystem that creates endless opportunities for interaction between the developers, startups, and community. Its unique Revolution 7-tier business model ensures that everyone within the industry gets the best deals. GVM Invest, GVM Crowdfund, GVM Trade and Publish, GVM Esports, GVM Blockchain Wallet, GVM Social Connect, GVM Mining. Let the revolution begins with GVM.
Watch the player's point of view with your favorite setup. Follow your favorite Dota 2 player in every detail. Watch esports your way. Get your digital pass now.
GX50. More insane than a laser llama who's crazy about K-drama. Stream and game like crazy. Say my name, call me maybe, sorry. And snap like mad, meow like a cat, spam your group chat. GX50. Diva in the AM, a rapper in the PM, running for PM, sliding into your DM. See you later, quota, no more limit drama. She's a sugar llama and your baby mama. GX50. More insane than a laser llama. Pew, pew, pew.
Will Team Secret win their third LAN finals in a row? Or will Virtus.pro be the team with the most majors under their belt? One of these two is going to be the story here tonight as we are heading into the third game of the best of 5 grand finals here in the Axiata Arena for the Kuala Lumpur Major. First major of the season. And there's been a lot of talk about first picks and sides here on this couch next to me. And before we jump into the draft, it's something that we sometimes skip over. We don't really pay too much attention to it, but it is a factor. And we can talk a little bit about what impact it has had so far, because we now know who has chosen what. Trent.
I do.
You do?
So in terms of this tournament, it was upper bracket has first choice coming to game 1. So Secret took Radiant, and then VP took first pick. And then second game, VP took first pick, and Secret took Radiant. And now it looks like it's been fully decided that they will be taking the second pick there on Secret. And now that means it's going to be first pick Radiant for VP, which is at one of like the higher win rates of this tournament. So see how that impacts the draft here. What do you guys think? How's it going to change?
I mean, so this is the third time now VP are first pick in this series.
Yeah.
And I think they're seeing that Arc Warden does not really, like it's hard to find an answer if they Enigma and they see a Centaur. So like either they ban it out or they first pick something else. Like that's the way I look at it. They might even just first pick this Arc Warden if they let it through. Like it all gets a little weird. Secret at the same time, maybe they'll change up their bans. Like they don't have to ban Bane really. Like you can let that through. It's not the end of the world. They'll probably still ban the Wisp though.
I'm curious if they'll let them have the Wisp, honestly. I feel like that might be a way Secret will mix this one up.
I mean, if there was a game to give them Wisp, it would probably be this game.
But why would you adjust when you just won? I think it should be them just doing the same thing and letting them.
No, but that's
kind
the
of
scary
do
part,
something.
right? Like if you let the other team prepare, right? Like you're doing the exact same thing. Like you see a lot in best of threes. Like the third game, the ones who lost the first game, like they win the third game, if they manage to win the second game.
I just felt like all the bans were completely like set up to get that Arc Warden. You ban the PL, and like.
Yeah.
It just would feel a bit weird if Secret Deck changes the stuff.
Maybe they can use the secret bans, you know, like just make them ban for.
Yeah, and they just first pick the Arc Warden.
No.
Yeah, I mean you could, but then they still have the Centaur. It's like drafting is hard, man.
Yeah, it is hard. I'm very confused about this Necro ban. I don't even know if Secret have been playing it.
I mean, even if they pick Enigma, which is like so strong against Necro.
No.
I mean, I don't know. They must have some kind of idea with.
Well, all that discussion for almost nothing. All right, we will lose the Enigma at the very least.
All right, that is the only change so far here in this entire series.
This was pretty expected.
That means Silencer, the hero that they have been banning so far, is either still in the pool or Secret is forced to ban it right now.
Centaur first.
Center first, or
there you go.
I think they could just be Arc Warden first too.
But they have the PL response if they want to, and PL is one of the best heroes against Arc Warden.
I mean, have we seen that matchup?
No, we have not. I think never.
I don't think so.
Like a single time.
I just think like Axe here maybe.
Axe.
It's solid.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do we see another Arc Warden?
The crowd's loving it.
Arc Warden.
I don't know. Nisha's just so good at it though. I mean, he's also incredible at PL, and he's very good at Terrorblade too. So this really is his patch.
But I guess what they're setting up here, like if Secret pick Arc Warden, they're gonna PL, right?
Yeah,
DP.
that's what they want. That's why they first pick the Axe.
Yeah, and if Secret like prepare for the Arc Warden with PL, they have Axe.
And they,
So they're feeling pretty
they
good
don't
about
have
this.
to pick Arc Warden anyways.
No.
What the, oh yeah, Witch Doctor.
We're back into this one. This was their solution the other night.
It's good against the Axe. Just maledict him.
I think it was an
But
Axe Centaur
first
lane and they hit
phase?
it.
No, I mean they're just trying to counter what they see at this point.
It's just like a worthless hero in the drafting phase. It's like, yes, I'm going to secure some carries farm. That is all I do. Puppy pot.
Oh, Monkey King.
They
Alright,
really,
this is the
want
lane
to
they
shut
had,
them down.
right? Yeah.
They want to shut this boy down.
Is this all still against the Axe?
Yeah. This is the lane. Just set up a nice lane versus the Axe. I know, all the carries. I mean, all the carries. PL is left.
They have 10th pick too, so it could just be from mid one as well, like mid lane or something.
PL against Monkey is always a bit iffy. I think if you want to pick a carry, you pick Terrorblade probably against these two.
Oh, not Arc Warden?
I mean, Arc Warden's okay too. It's just Monkey is a bit annoying earlier on when he just jumps on you. You don't really have a way to deal with it.
Phoenix.
Or they just
Alright.
ignore all of them.
They're just skipping it.
Yo. I mean, they still have a lot of other carries to like, right? There's Spectra. Hopefully not Slark again. It was rough.
I feel like that silencer is going to come back here soon. Like, I think if it gets through for a solo, he would want it.
I think it has to get banned now, though.
And they'll do like a Pasha Phoenix and an Axe for Roger.
I think VP might just ban the silencer.
Yeah, just because Secret at first pick another phase. But then they can't run Witch Doctor Silencer, I don't think.
It's not the best.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good, actually, yeah.
Man, this crowd is savage. These signs, dude.
Savage signs. Arc Warden is banned, though. Don't want to deal with that.
No, we're getting in kind of a different game here.
Yeah.
I mean, because if you look at these first two, I believe like Monkey Witch Doctor should deal with Axe Phoenix very well.
On paper, yes, but
Yeah.
I think they can potentially also fight the Monkey King off, though, with the spirits. But they can't really hit anymore.
And it's like, you have a little bit of voodoo, but that's a lot of damage from Fire Spirits and Battle Hunger.
Yep.
Like, you just throw that on the Witch Doctor.
Yeah.
I think it just depends on like how you manipulate the creep wave and all that stuff. Like little mechanical things.
Yeah, he's not that good against pulls either. And they're going to take care of the Dazzle instead of the Silencer.
Yeah.
Dazzle, huh?
Maybe they're thinking of picking this Rubik or Shaker and pull creeps, and they don't want to deal with this solo hero that just stops that completely.
Mm-hmm. Don't pick Shadow Shaman.
I think that is great advice.
That's good advice. Very,
Thank you.
very good advice.
But who knows? Maybe he'll get some buffs tomorrow and it'll be the greatest pick ever.
Well, after a game like that, he just might.
Yeah.
40 movement speed.
20
Except
more,
mid-air.
20 more base damage.
That's just too much, man.
+1 armor.
They did ban the Weaver. Yeah. Phoenix hates Weaver so much.
That's pretty annoying.
You start with 0 armor or 1? 0 at
0. That's Phoenix.
Yeah. It's great.
Great hero.
It's a lot of armor. A lot of damage reduction.
I mean, we still need a Yapser hero.
Yep. Rubik is okay, but not great against these heroes.
Yeah, it's
I think Shaker could be really good.
Shaker, like Shaker's. Okay,
They banned the Shaker.
He buys his Yules really early.
I picked the Phantom Lancer.
Against the PL. Sorry, against the Phoenix, it's very nice, but against the Axe, not so much.
I mean, honestly, I don't like PL versus Phoenix damage.
Really? Even just because you don't think it's worth it for the Egg Destroy or
No,
whatever?
you don't really fight him like in team fights. You're not that good, and then the beam actually, like if he gets to use that on you, it's pretty rough.
Yeah, I think mid late game is quite good if you just send illusions at him all the time. But like, especially early game, it's really rough.
It's a little bit of.
I actually thought they
Can
would
go
just
both ways.
pick the Shaker first and then pick the carry fourth. But
They've set themselves up now with 2 melee cores.
Could be a Yaps or Earth Spirit.
Versus an Axe.
I think Yaps or Earth Spirit is really good right now with the
yeah.
silences and the stuns
I'm just
against
getting
both
a
the
little
Phoenix and
word
Brewmaster.
for the lanes here.
Yeah, the VP heroes look real strong.
Yeah.
What else does Yapso play a lot other than Earth Spirit?
There's Rubik, but
I mean, it's okay here. It's not great. I still feel like it's just teamfight presence of Earth Spirit is needed. They have like only Monkey King for teamfight right now.
Teamfight.
Yeah.
Silencer is still in, but as we said, like their lineup is looking real funky with that hero.
Yeah, I think if they pick Silencer, they'll just get overrun.
Yeah.
I love that hand.
Meat paw. Anyway, I think they need something tanky. They need to improve their team fight somehow. A Crimson Guard would be nice, or a pipe.
It just feels like Earth Spirit is like the best solution to the problems they have right now, without really revealing too much.
And saving the potential Zai hero for last. That is one of the auto cards of this draft. That is for sure.
Has Zai played Monkey before for them?
Probably.
I don't recall him doing it, but obviously.
And not this tournament, I think, but I think he's done it before.
Not this tournament, indeed.
Because it would mean VP can pick a very good matchup for no one mid.
Yeah, despite not having the last pick.
Yeah.
VP, like the other thing with VP's heroes, like they look strong, right? But it's also you played against the Ramses brewmaster, like all of their players have played his heroes, so it's hard to think about.
They do go for the Rubik.
I think it's because he buys Yules like right away, and there's like not a lot of supports that you can do that on. It's like decent versus the axe.
Yeah, I don't know if I like it though. Like, it doesn't add
the
team
spells
fight.
are pretty bad.
Yeah, like, and it doesn't add any team fight unless you steal a good spell.
Oh
man.
Like generally you say PL counters TV, but like the counter is it's not that hard.
I actually feel like only late game when you get this double walk talent. Because
and you have no mana.
Before that it's rough. But if you ever get like, if you ever jump in and he reflects you, then you're just kind of dying. I think the secret lineup is really iffy right now though, against the VP lineup.
They do, yeah.
No team fight.
They do have the last pick,
yeah,
which is always nice to have. I would be guessing they would want like an Ember or something.
Yeah.
If they could get that through.
And then the offlane Monkey?
Yeah.
I think so.
I mean, you have to do something like that because it's not enough right now.
Okay, they banned Storm, so probably not Ember.
But a mid Monkey is really good against Storm. So.
It's like a Tinker ban.
Huh. A Tinker for Secret could work.
Yeah. Versus the TB, like they're banning Storm.
Yeah. Or even the Zeus would be alright too.
It could kind of work, but I don't think it's that good.
Don't have the confidence.
Let's shrug. Against the Phantom Lancer?
Yeah.
Mesh versus PL.
I can see it, I can see it.
It's nice for the Rubik, that's for sure.
I mean, I just feel like VP's lineup for now at least makes so much more sense than Secrets.
Yeah.
Well, then maybe we're going to see the glue, the tie it all together here and almost have a secret.
I think Zeus... They need damage too. Like a Zeus would be really good with the Rubik
They
together.
look so squishy though.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine with a Zeus thrown into this?
Ember Spirit.
The fight's like so hard to execute.
I think Ember, they only have one stun really to control him.
Yeah.
Like an Axe Call.
For me, it's looking like Secret's lineup is like their first game.
Yeah,
like
they're trying to just pick.
Yeah, it's all weird.
Yeah. The
Did you
last
just
can
go
save
for
it
like
though.
a Zai Beefcake or something and just give this mid one Monkey King, Nisha Phantom Lancer, Comfort Heroes.
Yeah, definitely can
get
work.
Zai a pipe. Like they need pipe crims in this game. There's a Leshrac and a Terrorblade.
Oh
my god, they're doing it. Ugh.
They're doing it. Susan's very good against like Leshrac, TB, and like December's Axe too.
Yeah.
Like I can see why they're doing this. I'm just hard for me to see how these lanes turn out because like in a straight up fight, VPS look very, very strong.
I mean, obviously, at this point, it's clear that I should be coaching Team Secret as well. Yeah, so I can...
Well, we'll check back in when we see how the game goes.
I can clearly say right now, though, VP, I think, has a better draft. It's just so iffy for Secret to... I mean, if they got late game, sure, but do you get there?
Does late game even look that good?
I mean,
like, I don't see how they win these fights, honestly. Like, if you're going to team fights right now, this looks so difficult to execute for Team Secret to me.
So do I even need to ask who you think
No,
is going to take this
send me the
third game?
VP side. I'll hop over there.
You want to try to? Okay.
Yeah.
You first.
I'm getting in first this time.
Okay. Leshrac, Zeus mid. No idea how that goes. Then we have Pasha and Roger. Solo.
Detective Pi.
All right, I'm going VP.
All right, I'm going VP.
I think the team
six
fight is
Zeus
stronger.
call, and then you just abandon them? You bait them into a Zeus pick and leave?
I said Zeus is, I think, the best hero I can pick, but it's not great.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Yeah.
You guys, it looks like my panel is all convinced that Virtus.pro is going to take this third game, but I know that Axiata Arena loves Team Secret. Can you make some noise to make sure that they have some support as we head over to the commentary duo of Oni Pixel and Fog?
Panel, they like liking what VP's got, but I've got to be honest, I like the approach that Secret's taking. A mid-1 Zeus, a Puppey Witch Doctor, this sort of high magical burst I feel can be the answer to a Terrorblade early on. We just don't see it a lot. A lot of teams sort of straying away from the Zeus back sort of when Terrorblade first started to get his uprising. Teams, especially a lot of teams in China, they were picking the Zeus against it. They were finding this strong lane matchup to abuse him in, which we'll probably not see at the start, but when mid-1 gets these early levels, he's going to be able to rotate and just blow up the Terrorblade.
And, I mean, they've got a tanky Brewmaster, but the Solo, Solo is the axe, so he's not going to be that tanky. And they've got a lot of ways to cancel Blink Daggers for initiation. That being said, though, they're putting Pasha on the Brewmaster. I think in this game they're doing that because, in theory, I think they want him to get a Radiance eventually. We saw what they did earlier with the carry Brewmaster in Phoenix. This idea of you have so many ways to just protect your egg, right? The Brewmaster can throw some in the air. You have the Radiance miss rate around that Phoenix egg, too. They've got an Axe Call, too, to distract. They've got lots of stun, too, to protect this egg. The team fight for VP is definitely there. It's just these lanes for Secret. They can look to be pretty dominant. They can control the Axis farm pretty nice with this Monkey King, with this Witch Doctor. We'll see how it plays out. I don't know how this Zeus versus Leshrac in the mid lane goes. Zeus now has this super amount of base damage that maybe he can just get a lot of denies, but the thing is that Lesh is always spamming, but so is Zeus. We'll see. I think it's probably going to be a game where YapzOr is going to be running around a lot, and speaking of YapzOr, we always talk about team fight. YapzOr's got some nice spells to steal. Leshrac, most of the spells you steal from that are good. If we see a clutch Sunder come out, we'll let the crowd do their thing really quick for mid-1.
Zai.
Yeah, he's definitely got options on YapzOr to get some nice spell steals.
Zai's in potential trouble here, Roger. Give him the rundown. He's got a TP available in a second, and no cancel from Roger, so Zai can go straight for the TP out to position on the top lane.
And it's a sim approach that they've done in the past. We see this a lot from Secret. They put an aggressive tri-lane, they leave Zai on his own, and then it's up to YapzOr to just run around and make the space. He's just going to move from bottom lane to mid lane to top lane, wherever he sees that he can make kill responses or kill rotations.
We've seen Zai sort of have to put up against some rough dual lanes. This is definitely got to be one of the roughest, right? I mean, trying to get something out of a lane as a solo Monkey King against a Brew and a Phoenix.
Yeah, he's not some tanky Centaur or something like he was in the last time, or a tanky Tiny,
where
he was able to do stuff. He can absolutely die. He's got this, I mean, this hero has pretty much 0 armor at level 1. You get your 2 branches, so you hit that 1 armor mark. But yeah.
And with sort of the Drunken Haze and Fire Spirits coming into play, it's almost impossible to find opportunities to ever build up the lifesteal with the Jingu Mastery and strike back. So Zai, he's just got to play it so safe and hope that he can soak up XP, maybe get the creep wave underneath his tower so he has a chance of at least getting some sort of farm up there.
Yeah, we'd see this little, I was kind of laughing to myself, it's a little ring around the rosy from Solo, just following YapzOr in the jungle, because YapzOr, he's body blocking the pull camp. When you're running an aggro tri-lane, you have to emphasize on blocking that pull camp so they can't reset the lane positioning. So yeah, we see Fade Bolt skilled by Rubik level 1. YapzOr just wanted to slow down Ramses' farm, just constantly spam it out, so he can't get those last hits as easily. Now Phantom Lantern, Witch Doctor, they have high damage. And with this heal, we see the Voodoo Restoration.
Yeah.
An interesting approach. We saw them pick this yesterday. It was versus an IO, I believe. But the heal can counteract a lot of the damage that comes out from that Battle Hunger.
Bit of a chase onto Zai. Dive forward from Roger. Zai, he's trying to run away. I mean, this lane is going to be such a hard one for him. The Fire Spirits are upon him. He just can't hit back. He pops a stick charge. He gets incredibly low. Will survive with the Tango regen and salve ready as well. But it's such a hard life for Zai up top.
Oh, mid-one's getting one of the most fortunate runes for a Zeus in the beginning of the game, and for the later stages, an Arcane rune. So that's spam in mid. It's an even lane in the mid lane, but he's going to be able to put a little bit of pressure. And we'll see, when YapzOr hits 2, that's when he can look to make moves, because he has the Fade Bolt level 1. Yeah, Zai sacked, but this means that Nisha as the tri-lane bottom for Secret, they're going to punish and put the pressure on to Ramses.
Yeah, having a great time down here. 14 for 2 on Nisha. Ramses just with the 6 CS because of this tri-lane pressure.
Oh, no one. He steps up a bit far. He's got 9 stick charges. Has to use them, though, because it's an Arcane rune on the Zeus. Oh, man. He's going to have to bring some regen out. He instantly buys a salve.
I mean, he still has to be careful.
And he gets the kill.
He didn't do the maths.
Arcane rune.
He underestimated how much mid-1 could throw out.
I mean, Arcane rune on Zeus is...
You've got to be careful.
Yeah. That's something you can never underestimate.
I mean, you look at him, you see, he hasn't got much mana to play around with, but with that Arcane rune, that is more than enough mana for an extra Lightning Bolt and an Arc Lightning.
And such a low cooldown. Oh, the cast bounces back.
The tri-lane, allowing them to chase down Solo. Solo does get back beneath the tower. He'll be fine. Ramsey trying to hit back at Nisha.
Oh, Solo actually thinking that they have a ward there in the lane because of the way they are able to hit him. It's actually not the case, as Yapsor will get the last hit on that Dark Troll Summoner. Yeah, this is what we've seen Secret do. They like to try to put pressure on these carries and just, they sack Zai. It's just the way that they play this all the time. Mid one was forced to go back to base, so even though he gets the kill on no one's able to get a little bit of a catch up here. And we're going to see this again. Just the power of Arcane Rune, and he has a Mango too. So.
Yeah. This is the point, is no one. You have to get out of there. He goes in for an extra lightning bolt in an attempt to grab the range creep. He gets the range creep, but it costs him his life. He's surprised. Does not expect no one to make mistakes like that in the mid lane, and mid one's like, well, I'll take it, I'll take it.
Oh, Zai! He gets the skill of the tree dance, jumps in the trees while getting pressured. But yeah, it's rare to see these type of mistakes come out from players like no one. And oh, he gets an Arcane Rune. Now look, he's got a regen rune.
All right.
With the boots too, the spam.
The RNG on mid one side in this mid lane matchup.
They've played around controlling the runes though. Yapsor, every single time it's been at that 2 minutes, these last 2 times, he has gone to play around that bottom area.
Top lane Roger sees an opportunity for a kill, dives in. Dive and Spirits onto Zai, it's enough.
Very nice. They've actually now made the rotation. They're like, all right, Ramses is not getting pretty much anything down bottom, and we gotta switch this aggression. Make Pasha absorb it. Let Ramses have space, because Nisha is getting absolute free farm in this bottom lane from the way they've set this up.
Yeah, they've got to really choose how they balance it. Sure, crushing Zai, but letting the PL free farm is that a trade-off you want to take, because they look to fight around the 5-minute rune. Puppey will be able to grab, well, Yapsor grabs it with the help of Puppey, and now Solo's in trouble. VP tried to contest the rune, but with the 3 heroes there, they can take it.
Oh.
Top Zai? Can he get this? The attack speed's slow, though. It's too much. Zai can't get the final 2 hits onto Roger. Roger will escape.
Yapsor getting the last hit. Nisha actually committed forward to try to get the kill there with his lance, but wasn't able to get it down bottom. Yapsor always securing those last hits. So I wonder if this is probably a game where we see Ramses go for the hood, right? We've seen him do it a lot of times when he's playing versus this Zeus.
I think against the Zeus,
I think he probably will. Like, it's an item that you don't want to get, but it's something you might just have to get because of the overwhelming spell damage that comes out from Rubik and from Zeus, as well as Rubik when you start getting your no field.
Smoke up towards the mid lane. Solo, he's got the battle hunger. They're leading in. TP will come forward. They can't get on top of mid-bomb with the call, so mid-bomb will be fine. And Solo, he's not actually skilled it yet, so was just hoping for the rundown, for the potential to dive in. TPs were inevitably going to be coming in from Secret, and now no one.
They're looking
He's
for
looking
runes.
for the 6-minute rune. Yapsor will go for the defensive play, throwing no one away from the 2 of them.
The race to the bottom rune. Solo, he's on the move.
Oh, Solo. Trying to get the battle hunger out. Mid-bomb removes it immediately as he gets the CS with the Arc Lightning, and Puppey will be there to make sure that mid-bomb can grab that rune. The 3rd rune, every single rune being picked up by mid-bomb in this mid lane.
Yeah, great rune control. Pasha with phase boots down bottom, able to secure last hits versus this PL, and Zai again getting pressured.
He's in trouble. Metamorphosis and Reflection, keeping eyes upon him as Zai falls. No CP will do anything to save him in this situation as this top lane continues to get sacked by Secret. Lane, time for the counterplay. The cask and the Maledict onto Pasha.
He just got phase boots though, so quickly phases away. They even used the Zeus ult to continue the chase. There's no split available.
If they can get another lance before the Maledict, it's going to be a hefty bit that he takes, but it's just only the early levels of it. Is Nisha still wanting to dive for this? He'll back off now. If they try and fully commit on Pasha, just a little too beefy, as the Brewmaster has a shrine available too. Next time around they go for that play, Pasha will be likely to have the final split. Level 5.5 at this moment in time. Zai will get a little help now. Top, Yapsor by his side, mid one. Coming over to Shrine up alongside Yapsor and Sword.
He can easily set up for kills on Ramses if he makes this rotation up, but there's heavy emphasis of wards toward this top side.
Yeah,
they want to protect
area,
Ramses.
It's so well protected by VP.
3 wards actually, one in the river to watch the runes and watch the rotations, and then the other 2 as well. One gets taken out very quickly as they start checking it with that lightning bolt.
With that move top, VP will know that Nisha is likely to be alone. No one's coming with the rotation. Straight away, the Thunderclap. Nisha will try and jump away with a stump from no one hit.
It's
oh,
Puppey
it actually
too.
gets onto both of them. It gets Puppey after he TPs in. Quick moves there from VP. Sure, they got that top ward dewarded, but that gave them all the information in the world to know that Secret were trying to play aggressive up top, so VP knew that they could strike bottom.
No one doesn't get the bottom rune. Mid one able to get another one in the top lane this time around.
Oh, no, Zai. Got Nisha moving up to the top lane now. Another sort of movement from Secret. Nisha comes back into the game, does look to chase down Roger. Not move any further though, still hard to dive. Because it's very likely that VP react to plays like that.
So I'm going to talk too much about the pick with the left strike. Obviously, this pick was picked to counter the Phantom Lancer. It's one of the better heroes actually dealing with that because the illusion just get brought down. Oh, the Zeus ulti's enough.
Hey, Roger comes straight back in. Zai just leads in with a Boundless Strike and a Thunder God's Wrath. They've got him.
Yeah, he had Icarus dive up, but yeah, did not expect that Zeus ulti this time around. I wonder how we're going to see no one actually go for the item build in this game, because he's going to have to get something to protect himself. Might just want to tank up just from like going for like a Bloodstone kind of thing here, but he needs to have some type of HP versus that Zeus, because so much damage will be coming out from that.
Spawn lane Pasha continuing to be able to soak up this solo lane of experience gold.
They're trying to set up for a mid kill here. See Roger, he's trying to go for a play, but mid one is aware.
Now Puppy's right behind him.
Nisha's actually just looks like he's going to jungle for now. They're giving Zai the lane, they're giving the Rubik the lane down bottom too. Just for the time being at least. Bounty runes will be coming up in about 18 seconds. We see teams will definitely start to set up for those.
I think any time they see the Metamorphosis used by Ramses, they know that they can't really send one of the cores out to that lane to farm. They'll just instantly get pushed back and harassed out of the lane. They'll set up for the 10-minute runes, VP.
They get
grab
3.
the 2, they'll grab the 3. Grab. And Zai will just be able to get the 1 for Secret. This time mid one won't be as lucky with the river runes. Pasha takes the double damage before mid one's able to get his way down.
Now we have TB jungling and a PL jungling. We're back to what we saw in the group stages, right? Back to the comfort.
I'm trying to think in sort of the majority of the games, which of these carries does sort of out-carry one another, you know, in sort of the games that we've seen previously.
I mean, lately we've seen the Terrorblade for the most part.
Yeah.
It's all about like how fast you can hit that 25 top. Solo shows his face.
I've got the Maledict and Thunder God's Wrath. Zai falls low, but he's got the Jingu Mastery and the Boundless Strike to heal himself up to a safe amount.
It can get to a point, if it gets to like super late game, it gets to where the PL, your doppelganger, it out. You can use it just as often as the reflection can come out. So if Nisha's able to keep the farm up, it's a matchup that the pros really do like. It's the PL. He's able to counter that TB in a way. But lately, especially here, we have seen the TB reign supreme.
And Roger with a smoke, seeing if he can maybe set up onto mid one with a supernova. Not quite finding a chance to close in. No one can't quite get close enough to have the combo set up. Look for the slow and the stun. Top lane Solo returning to the lane, trying to soak up his own level 6. He's pressure from Zai.
He's really struggling to find farm. How's Pasha doing? Pasha's actually just gone for a Vlad in this game rather than getting the blink, so I think they're going to need some type of setup from one of their heroes. I think maybe no one has to go for a Yules in this game, and yeah, he queues it up, so at least they can have some way to set up some ganks. But now it's going to make him a bit squishy, so we might see him still change and go back for Bloodstone. I think I did see him switch. He had it queued up initially. But yeah, Pasha, Vlad's, and then as we said, that Radiance. They want to get the Radiance versus PL, and also to be able to protect that egg that'll inevitably start coming from Roger.
This ward here, Puppy sees everything. He knows he has to get out of here, and he will do so in time.
There's no call on Solo. He doesn't have it skilled still.
Just the max battle hunger build from Solo.
Yeah. Sometimes you do see like the 1-2-2 build. Surprised that Solo actually didn't opt for this.
Another rune that Mid-1 will not get his hands on. Roger. As VP stepping up the rune control, the game goes on and taking full control up top. Solo pretty deep here as he looks to cut the creep wave. Should get punished with his life as Nisha, Puppy will find him. Rest of VP seeing if they can finish off this tier 1. No one moves in and will find the final touch. So they lose Solo, but they get that tier 1 tower and more gold goes the way.
YapzOr.
Less down bottom, Metamorphosis from Ramses comes into play as he's not messing around, rotates into the lane and picks up a freebie.
Yeah, that's like YapzOr is playing way too far up. I mean, Ramsey just literally walked behind him and quick, easy kill. They give so much space to YapzOr. Like, he was literally down bottom for such a long time as Zai is just kind of like jumping through trees. He's gone for the max primal spring build so he can just farm lanes, push them out quickly. And he looks like he's going to build to be that frontliner, as they do lack that on the side of Secret. Going to go for that Vanguard, go for these tanky items. Split comes out. They're hunting for Nisha.
See if they can get a grab onto him. They have got the stun connecting. Nisha still doppelganger on cooldown for 8 seconds. The chainstone's there for no one. Nisha stunned up and taken down, but now with the Wukong's command and the Death Ward. Look at it! Gore! Puppey trying to turn his best to turn things around, but the Supernova's too much. Secret are forced away from the battle as VP have the numbers. Secret tried to turn it, take the fight, but again, VP just so good at playing around with this egg. Roger sees a chance to sit in place, pop the Supernova, and even with the Wukong's down, the Death Ward out, Secret had no way to get on top of it and take the egg out in time.
No. That's like what the panel was talking about, right? It's VP. They still have this crazy amount of team fight. Although Secret, yeah, they've got the Wukong's command, it's a very underfarmed Monkey King at these stages in the game. And Bruce Split with Pasha being this farmed, much stronger, especially when they can get the first initial jump and just make Secret react.
Just sort of the opening, losing Nisha very quickly. It looked like they had the perfect chance to turn, but Roger, just brilliant placement with the egg. Secret had no way to continue the fight and just had to get anybody that they could just out of that area.
Yeah, Midwin looked like he didn't really want a TP. Like, he was debating it. You can see him down bottom in the lane. He was, like, looking back and forth, and then he starts the TP afterwards. But there is no targets for him to actually find. As Ramses is able to jungle a lot after getting that kill on the Rubik on YapzOr, and he has gone for the hood, as we kind of expected. You're versus Zeus, you kind of just have to do this as this hero. Puppey spotted as he's going for on a warding mission here. Solo will more than likely be able to find that D-ward. And he's just trying to slow down Ramses. He's just putting wards to at least block the camps for now, and we will see bounty runes coming up in about 5 seconds. YapzOr should be able to claim the 2 down bottom.
We're gonna see Zai.
Oh, he's in trouble.
He jumps in for this, but Pasha and Roger on the K side knows that he could TP out with no worry.
He's actually changed the build. Looks like he wants to go for damage. I thought he really would try to be that tanky force, because the front line, there's no real front line for Secret. Bit surprising. But if you can get the Maelstrom, I mean, this area, the Wukong's command with Maelstrom versus like this Brew, as well as like a Tower Blade, walking into that, the damage can really start to build up. Even though the Brewlings, they can, at least the Earth Brewling can deal a lot with that magic damage that comes out from it. At least the chain bounces will be a problem.
See what the next play is to be for VP. Ramses starting to farm aggressively, confident with the resistance provided by the hood. As they start to move into position for a tier 2 tower push top, he's got Metamorphosis available once again.
Meta, Bruce Split, Phoenix Egg, they're looking for fights.
Secret, do they want to do anything about this? Zai jumping as far away as he can at the moment into the tree line. Tying it up, they are bringing TPs in here. Secret, do they follow through on this? YapzOr will commit with the TP. Quick grab onto Pasha. They're trying their best to force this away. Zai is going to jump down onto the creep wave. VP getting caught out by the Boundless. Pasha falls down to half. Maledict and the Death Ward, as well as the cars being attempted, but Pasha easily gets the split off. It is going to be a primal split and retreat, though.
It's a disengage. He has to use it there, otherwise he dies. So it's a full disengage. They force reactions.
Zai tries to find Solo. Solo, movement speed, get himself out of range of the Primal Spring.
Solo's trying to find any type of situation where he can farm. He's so far away from this Blink Dagger.
Has to be careful. No one has got that Yule setup available. Zai comes too close.
Max level Edict 2, this tower being brought down incredibly fast from that.
Very quick tower push from no one. Zai will try for the deny. Doesn't
He
get
might
it.
die
Now
because of this.
He put his life in danger. He headed in, tried for the deny. It pops the stick charges. It won't save him. Zai throwing away his life. They'll try and turn things. Secret, charge forward onto Roger.
No one's
Dive
out of
away.
mana.
No one in trouble. Nisha's on top of him. The Supernova, will it buy him any sort of safety? It doesn't. No one will fall. Nisha's on top of the egg. Can he kill it in time? He cannot. Roger. He's got the dive back up and available. Pasha is there, but the grab from YapzOr. Telekinesis into the burst from mid-one allows Secret to take both kills.
It was a bait by Zai.
He did not die in vain. Secret able to find the favorable trade. It's 9-9 at the moment, coming up to 18 minutes in. Incredibly close opening this time round. BP with a very, very small lead in gold and XP, but it's not a lot at all. One fight can easily swing it both ways.
Absolutely.
And Nisha, his PL, sits at the top of the net worth, holding the majority of the farm. Diffusal Blade done, 1,700 gold on top.
Mid one looks like he's queued up the bots right now. I think he wants to just be able to be everywhere when they can look for these fights and just try to outmaneuver VP a bit here, just try to play around those cooldowns of the ultimates, because VP, that is one thing that they are, until this Terror Blade gets pretty big or until they get the Axe Blink Dagger, they're very cooldown reliant to look for those fights. And he does have the bots finished up.
Okay.
Pasha's getting close to that relic. So like we said, he's gonna go for the Radiance. He's versus a PL and he has a Phoenix. We've seen them do this time and time again when they have Phoenix. Even on Dragon Knight, they've done it. Zai, they found Roger.
Look at the grab, Wukong's down, Boundless Strike, no chance for Roger to escape from that.
Zai's giving a lot of information in this game. Like, he's 3-3-3, he was sacked, but look at his farm. He's almost got the Maelstrom level 11 too, just constantly being able to push in waves and just sit in trees.
I think without a doubt, just the number of times we've seen Zai have to play these unfavorable lanes, he's absolutely improved each and every time.
Yeah, definitely.
But sort of, about a few lands ago, you would see Zai put in these positions and he would die over and over again. He would give up so much to the enemy, but he's just started to play much safer. And as you say, allow Secret to have this incredibly beneficial offlaning position that gives them so much information and can do so much at this stage of the game, despite the fact he was heavily punished.
Yeah, and he really is all about that vision, right? You see, if he doesn't take 20 attack speed, he takes the 300 tree dance vision AoE. He's going to be playing around, just clearing creep waves quickly. We'll probably see him take, the tree dance cast range is obvious, but also even the primal spring damage in this game, just so he can keep jumping in and out of trees, clearing creep waves, and being able to just give that vision aspect for Secret to take beneficial fights, playing around those ultis that VP has. Solo, he's been left alone for quite a while as his team has been moving around. He's about 500 gold for that Blink Dagger.
And they see Pasha. Primal split out immediately as he strikes into Nisha.
It's got to be a disengage though.
Secret line up ready to fight back. Nisha quickly clear out a couple of the spirits, but the Earth Spirit already out of there. Save for the return of the Brew. Pasha has to play careful as well. Being as close as he is to the Relic, he wants to make sure that he continues to hit this good timing, as the Radiance is going to make this game so much more harder for Secret. The chances of those successful eggs going off will increase, especially with Roger now hitting level 12, has that second point in the Supernova.
Yeah. Only really the PL to be able to hit it. They use the Zeus ult for vision, so they do see no one down bottom. He's going to instantly get out of there, as most of Secret is positioning to kind of pressure this tower. And we do see the build from no one. Went for the Yule, so they have the setup because their Axe isn't farming the greatest, and then straight for the BKB, so he can protect himself against that high magic. And they've got a DD on Ramses.
Yeah, they get the DD outside of the pit. Ramses see the temptation to go in.
Look how fast it dies. 300 damage per hit.
There's no way the Secret get over it at all. VP, they find a DD, they find an Aegis.
DD Terror Blade.
They're going to have to try and fight through the 2 lives of no one's Leshrac now if Secret want to find a fight. BKB as well, nearly done on no one.
Feels more of like a farming Aegis, at least till they have this BKB online, because they don't give it to Ramses. So you can see that that's a big choice that they want to be able to protect their Leshrac in the front lines versus this PL.
Hello? Puppey, nice little juke spot there, gets out. Solo even placing a sentry ward, assumed that Puppey was going for an observer positioning behind the tier 1 tower, but it wasn't the case.
Zai, he's prepping. He's looking for Roger here. He has vision.
There's the Roger's in here on his own. And we'll get the vision of him. Wukong's command, Boundless Strike down. The chain control with the telekinesis. Roger dives away. The cast bounces forward. Yapso with the stolen Sunray, burning down the bird.
Oh, I love that. That's a really good steal as well. Sunray, one of the most damage potential spells in the game, especially on a Rubik. Especially with that no field too. Even though you're usually going to be outranging your no field. It's actually got similar range now that I look at it.
That's pretty far.
Yeah.
Aggressive null field.
Yeah, in the aggressive way. I mean, he's still going to be able to heal all his teammates too, but that is a very good steal. It's maxed as well. So if he can stay in the back lines with that, that could definitely turn the tides. Good pickup of the kill for them, as we see Ramses still pushing down bottom with his illusions. And Secret, they want to get something out of this kill though. They want to try to get a tower.
Should have a good shot at finding this. Only Ramses around, but
they don't have their PL there. Yeah, they don't have the PL there. They have the Rubik, Witch Doctor, and Monkey King, the heroes that don't really hit the tower.
This observer behind the tower, they see this Solo coming in. It's hoping for a big reveal with the blink. As long as they're checking out the map, Secret should be aware. He shows himself in this lane anyway as well, so they know that the Blink's there on solo.
We still have about 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on this Aegis. I do think VP they can look for a fight. Now they have Radiance on Pasha too. This is all the tools they need to try to take something. Blink Dagger on the Axe, they have BKB, Aegis, Yules on no one. Everything they need to try to take a fight here versus Secret. As we said, they do have very overwhelming team fight. If they do find it, Secret's going to be in a lot of trouble and will have to disengage unless it's in some crazy favorable position.
Yeah, they've hit such a power spike now, VP.
Yeah.
Let's see how they can use it.
Ooh, Roger even goes back for a Midas in this game. Just wanting to get that high levels, just so he can have that higher level Supernova and just, I mean, it'll be really important for him to get even more gold in this game so he can continue scaling as they're playing versus a PL, and they've got heroes that can counter that. They've got this Leshrac, who's excellent versus it. They've got this Brewmaster, who's itemized versus it as well. If you can get a farmed Phoenix too, you can have this like triple core or quad core in a way versus Secret's lineup.
And no one wrapping around behind the tier 2 tower, seeing if they can find an opening. Secret, a couple of them kept on the high ground. Yapso will step outside of base. They see one another. Yapso quickly blinks away. VP, they're trying to move around, but Zai, he'll go for the Wukong's command. They get themselves out of it, but the paralytic cast starts to bounce. The Supernova's out, though. Can they kill the egg in time? They're trying. The Primal Split's coming over to protect the Raptors with the Metamorphosis. They'll keep that egg alive. As they beat down Zai, they'll take Puppey too. VP getting away with a team fight that they were searching for. Not necessarily the fully fledged one, and in a bit of a different position compared to his planned. But it all works out. They get to only losing solo. They're looking for this tier 2 tower mid as well. No one is falling pretty low. He'll lose the Aegis. The burst from mid one far too much for him to deal with.
He uses BKB earlier too.
And they kill him a second time. They get the slow off. We'll go for the self-fuels. Dive forward from Roger. Ramsey's moving in with the remainder of the Metamorphosis, but so much damage being thrown out by mid one with these Arc Lightnings. Ramsey, Sunder, back up to full. Mid one's still got mana to play with as they look to chase down Pasha. The illusion's out upon him. Pasha, will he get zapped down? Arc Lightning, not enough. Pasha survives, but the jump forward side, turning things around. Ramsey's, he'll get burst inside with the double kill, and they're not done yet. Secret, they'll find no one as well.
What a buyback from Zai coming in the backlines. They know all the ultis when they used. They know that the BKB was used on no one as well. They get the surround and just that distance that they can poke from.
They get the team fight. They get the bouncy runes.
That was such a good buyback from Zai.
Yeah.
Just getting that flank around it. They just get that chase, that distance that they can just nuke from.
I mean, and this is the power of the Zeus. If Mid-1 has a lineup around him that can just allow him to sit there, constantly throwing out lightning bolts and arc lightnings, he just gets so much damage out in these fights.
It's the hero that does the most damage in the game. If you are protected, absolutely, that's exactly what's going to happen. We see here, Yapstar, he knows, he commits forward. They're waiting. Zai has the buyback available. They commit it. And immediately, VP, they used every ulti. Like we said, they used the BKB on no one. And I mean, the damage that comes out on a Leshrac versus a Zeus, it's extremely significant. And this chase, they're just trying to disengage, but they just can't.
And they know that they have to run. They know that there's no other way to approach it at this point.
So
just so much damage coming through.
Who did he save with the Sunder? Did he use it on Zai here? Yeah, he did. I mean, I think they both would have lived.
Yeah, they were both similar HP, as it were.
Yeah, but now he's got Sunder for the upcoming next few fights.
That's true. Still there, available.
Yeah, and it's the max level Sunder too, so very low cooldown.
See what he can do with this.
I mean, if he get himself low, right? Try to get a play where he can just blink in, get that Sunder off, start the fight with a Terrorblade that could be super low. Could be a couple neat plays that he can do with it, or he can just reset and protect his Zeus or protect one of his other big cores.
And one of my favorite combos, you got to watch out for that Maledict Sunder combination.
That is very true.
If you can do that quick swap with the HP, that difference in HP will quickly burst him down. As Mid-1 still continues to have a flawless game this match, hasn't died yet. 1-0-11.
19k hero damage, 80% kill participation as well for his team.
Oh, that Nimbus is about to be online.
Oh, Slacks is probably so happy. He's probably yelling NIMBY in the back room right now.
I mean, this is absolutely disgusting to play against when you don't have a BKB. And Ramsey's with the Hood purchase. He feels that he doesn't need to go for the BKB as of yet. Still wants to get the bigger items. Goes for the Manta into the Skadi.
He's just stalling it out as long as he can.
Here we go. Aghanim's online.
He's probably going to need this BKB as the next item, but it's like he wants it, but he also probably wants that Butterfly versus a Phantom Lancer. But definitely going to need to go for a BKB after Skadi.
Sure, he's got a lot of HP to burst through, but Secret have lots of ways to do so. The Maledict, as we said, the Just the huge amount of damage that mid one can get out with that static field in play.
They've got a really good ruin too on mid one. If he's able to not get it like dispelled from either a Cyclone or from the Brewmaster, he can keep his distance in the fight. And he's level 18 now too, so that damage that much higher. The next biggest one, of course, is level 20. And a full heart now for Nisha, so that much tankier. 3,000 HP on him as he's keeping ahead of the Terrorblade.
It's just you sort of look at what Nisha has to worry about and what Ramses has to worry about, and it just feels like the Terrorblade has to worry about that a little bit much more, playing this game without the BKB.
And he's not going for it either. He's queued up the Butterfly. Like we said, he wants the Butterfly versus the PL so he can stand toe-to-toe. But it could be costly.
Ashen.
He wants a better way to get in and out of the fights. I think this is good. He's already got the other two core items, right? He's got the Radiance and the Vlads. Now he needs a way to be able to get out after his Brew Split or be able to get in and use it. He's TPing in the front. He cannot do that.
He's not doing that one. He is not doing that one. Secret taking away this tier 2 from VP on the bottom lane.
The important thing about Nisha too in this game is like, you see his farm is very high up there, but it's also the levels, right? He's got that level advantage over the Terrorblade, where he should hit a 25 relatively early to be able to use that constant doppelganger to dispel the reflection.
Smoked up. They're trying to go for the wraparound and catch them off guard. They've scanned out Secret. They know that both teams know that each other's here. Zai's going to look to lead forward with the Wukong Saman. They get the grab straight away to Pasha. Can they get it without the paralyzing cast? Pasha,
he's dead.
Can't get off the primal split. Nisha's on top of the egg. VP, they've lost 2 key components of their team fight at the start of it all. And now Ramses is being chased down. The Nimbus is out. He's surrounded. Ramses will fall. As again, Secret fights so much and they take even more as no one is chased down by Yapzor.
And now Solo, he's got a blink, but he's getting caught.
They're going to get on 5.
Oh my God.
Secret take everything away from VP.
Even though they get hit by the scan, Zai in a perfect position on that tree, giving all the information, and they get the lockdown. They don't allow Pasha to get his split off.
Ramses buying back as Nisha was pressuring in that bottom lane. Just in a quick attempt to get him off. I mean, the Secret will happily back away from the bottom and look towards the Roshan. We'll see this once again. Just Zai instantly setting down, saying the team fight's going to begin, and this cast bouncing around. Pasha cannot get off the split. The egg's unsuccessful. Nisha easily on top of it with the doppelganger, and they just have to split. VP, the team falls apart entirely. They run in 3 different directions, but Secret, they managed to catch all 3 of them.
They're so reliant about getting those ulti off, especially for Pasha, just being able to protect his cores. And now Pasha again.
Oh, they found the grab.
He's just dead.
He cannot get the split up. The stolen thunderclap from Yapzor, enough damage to beat him up.
And now Ramses!
He's in trouble! They're on top of him, they're burning his banner. Solo will try and jump forward, but he's been used up. He gets the call off onto the 3 of them. Yapzor, can he finish this one off? Ramses continues to run. Yapzor does manage to steal the Sunder. Solo just getting beat down. The quick use of Sunder from Yapzor to heal his captain back up to full. As Secret now at an 11k gold lead, 18k experience lead.
What a turn of events.
Starting to heavily drop off and away from VP. As I think we're saying this, I just don't think Ramses can fight without a BKB.
No,
I don't think the hook's enough.
I absolutely agree. It's too much lockdown. They have too many ways to control him, and it's all this instantaneous lockdown too from the Rubik and from this Monkey King who's sitting in the tree lines constantly scouting them. Zai has done an excellent game this game, just giving so much information. Now, of course, like we said, like that last team fight too, they've got a Zeus who's level 20, so he takes the cooldown reduction, the constant little Nimbus bolts, the extra bolts coming out. VP unable to get their team fight execution at the same level of Secret in that after that last fight, a huge swing.
And just sort of quick reactions as well. That fight, I believe Solo, he gets in, he does get a 3-man call, but just instantly gets used up by Yapzor.
Yeah, I mean, Solo's been having a super rough game, 0-7-3. Even since he's gotten the Blink Dagger, he hasn't been able to find the catches that he wants to.
So what can they do to stop this? Nisha with an Aegis, Zai with the cheese. Fortification used by VP, but Secret more than happy to continue to hit away at this tier 3 on the top lane.
And it's a double catapult wave too, so see, that tower is being brought down.
How do they get them off this?
I mean, Roger was trying to cut the creep wave, but yeah, they still have another one. Stolen reflection here by Yapzor too.
Trying their best at VP to spam Secret away from this push. Zai nearly getting his tree cut. As the dive comes through, Solo does find it with the Battle Hunger. Zai pops the BKB, jumps away, he's spooked. As VP will manage to push Secret away from those barracks for now.
But they're feeling so much more comfortable in this game. After these, I mean, after that one big fight, everything really just turned. YapzOr almost with the same net worth as the Leshrac in this game. 7, 2, and 9. Look at these wards too, because of these situations that happen. Secret. They already had 2 of them placed down very deep versus VP to be able to watch the moves when they made that one big fight down bottom, but now even more so. We'll get taken out though.
I mean, Ramses he understands. He's changed queuing up the
right?
butterfly. He has to get the BKB.
He has to get BKB.
He just has to get the BKB. He cannot fight without it. The hood is not enough at this stage. He needs that full magic immunity.
Yeah, it's not even just like the magic damage. It's not even just like the Zeus and the Rubik. I mean, sure, of course, that's why, but it's also has to protect his mana pool.
It just gets drained by Nisha.
Oh. No one gets spooked. Doesn't know where the Monkey King is. Forced to use that BKB and TP out.
So let's see how much this changes things. Ramses with the BKB on his way out to him as the Terrorblade.
I mean, feels like they need one on Pasha too, so he can even get the split off, because he's been getting controlled. He's level 18, and he has queued it up, but this last fight just so costly for VP. And Secret, I mean, they're just looking to hunt. They've got Aegis. Got this cheese too.
And they're up down the high ground. Thunder God's Wrath. We'll give them the info. YapzOr, he's in straight away. He gets the grab, but Ramses pops the BKB. He's not messing around this time. Metamorphosis out. They get the stun onto Puppey. Dust is out. They have detection. They kill off the Witch Doctor.
But Roger's dead in the back line.
They've lost him straight away. Ramses and Solo have to be careful how much they stick around for this. There's no one. He's in trouble. Nisha doppelgangering in offensively to get no one out of the game.
And they want to go for more.
He's trying to retreat, but the chase is on from Secret. Side, BKB pot, Solo goes for a call, but the damage is enough from Nisha. They've lost 2. 2 buybacks coming out from VP. A buyback from Secret. They know that they can keep this fight going, Secret, and keep the advantage against VP. Wukong's command out from Zai. Pasha and Ramses get themselves out of the Wukongs. Supernova will be placed, forces Zai to retreat back out of the AoE.
I mean, Secret's super happy with that.
That's
They buy back a Witch Doctor, and they get 3 buybacks out of VP.
3 buybacks from VP. The gold only going to continue to shift in Secret's favor.
And we see YapzOr. He had options to steal other spells in that fight, but no, he's hanging on to Reflection. He knows how powerful this spell can be in the game versus Terrorblade.
This is TB versus a Brew of Radiance. With these auras that they can certainly use to benefit themselves.
Absolutely.
Secret back in position to push. They know they're playing against during a huge window. No Primal Split, no Supernova, no Metamorphosis, and the lack of buybacks. Nobody on BP with a buyback available right now.
They pass the cheese to Nisha too, and he has a butterfly being delivered to now.
Oh.
Reaching critical mass.
YapzOr finds the lead in. He does have a BKB available to pop, but can he actually get it out in time? He wants the BKB, he's trying to find a Sunder target. He needs to sunder somebody.
He's like, Solo, where are you?
Or at least just get out of here. He will get himself far enough away to run back to base, but that is now a BKB charge gone as well. Secret.
The control that comes out, even from just the Nimbus, these little mini stuns, just not allowing you to be able to get your BKB off. And now Nisha. Still looking to threaten this Rax. Secret, know that there's no BKB, there's no Metamorphosis still.
Primal Split is back up. Supernova about to be there as well.
Now he steals Reflection back as well.
Let's jump in. Solo tries for the call, but he doesn't grab anyone. Gets lifted up straight away, bursting down. No one trying to move with the BKB, but Secret, they've lost Solo. They've got Solo. Ramses found the strike from Zai, controls him. The Maledict's down onto him as well. They'll turn, get the Thunder up, back up to full. No one tries to move it onto Zai, but Zai with the Jingle Mastery can heal himself back up. He's dying though to the Reflection. Zai will fall, but they've lost 3 on VP. Only Ramses and Pasha left alive. Secret with the remaining 4, push on, finish up the melee racks mid. They'll take the range racks as well. They know that they do not have buybacks on VP.
I mean, this Reflection is also just so powerful. Like you said, he gets all the Brew illusions, he gets that Radiance, gets the Vlads, he gets a Terrorblade 2 on his team, and that's all YapzOr's emphasizing on now too. As they move their way toward that top racks, they know that these buybacks were expended.
Jabzor.
He's going for it again.
He jumps in. He gets the grab. Ramses, BKB's got the Sunder up in a second. Can he find a target? He can. Back up to full. His own reflection out as well. Nisha pushes Ramses back away from the barracks. 10 seconds and Solo's back in. Nisha a little low. He'll hold off, wait for the heart regen.
That was so close to Yapzor getting the steal there too. Ramses being very smart though, saving the reflection immediately after. I mean, saving, but I say saving, but it's such a low cooldown.
And Yapzor again.
Just constantly jumping
Bit
in.
of a grab onto Ramses, keeping Ramses on his toes. TP in for Solo. Solo's back in the game, but the second melee rax is going to get gone. Solo does get the call off, trying to drag Nisha in deeper, but Solo instantly has to retreat and refuel at the fountain.
They got what they came for. Secret can disengage now if it's possible. VP, they want to try to catch something out of this.
I mean, Yapzor jumps in again with the stolen reflection. Just holding VP back, making sure there's no sort of blink catch potential. Pasha, he does still try and chase Nisha. Gets the jump in. Nimbus is going to be down, trying to force Pasha off, but Pasha's got the primal split. They find the stun. They surround Nisha. They've got the call as well from Solo. They'll kill the P out. A big kill for VP and a little bit of a positive play from them in a game that everything has been against them in.
Absolutely. Oh, and they were really hoping for an instant respawn on that Roche, but it's actually one of the longer ones. If they were able to get that, that could have been huge for them.
And now, that full set of racks down in the mid lane. Melee racks down on the top lane. It's not an easy game for BP. They do still have this team fight, but it's been so hard to get off every single time.
Secret moving incredibly fast.
No
They're
one's
looking
out.
for no one, but gets the blink off.
They're going to try to poke at him. The Boundless Strike forcing out the BKB for no one. He'll turn, looks for the stun. They do have the wraparound. Ramses, he's in position, but he gets lifted up. Side pop the BKB, he turns. They've got the Wiggles command. Now Ramses, BKB, Sunder, he's up to full. Rogers looking for Yapzor. They've got the Sun Ray to kill offside. They kill the Monkey King. They want more. Puppy goes for the Maledict. Roger, Fire Spirits continuing to be laid down onto Yapzor. He'll pop the Supernova. Yapzor is surely dead. The cast will not bounce between the two of them as VP find 3. VP striking back.
Look how much gold Roger got for killing Yapzor too. 1,100 gold. Small gains. VP needs these to happen a lot more though, as it's just really Terrorblade caught in the midst of 4 secret heroes in that top of the net worth. No one just really being left behind in the dust.
Oh, I see. They had that sentry. They knew that mid one was around, so they tried for the blind call. But mid one heading in the opposite direction, so they're not getting lucky this time.
Mid one nearly level 25 with an Octarine. The damage was already insanely high by the Zeus, who is 3-0 and 22. It's just going to increase even more as he's been protected so much by his team in this game. So Nisha also almost 25 in this game too for that literally like no cooldown on the doppelganger so he can match the reflection. Some small breathing room here for VP.
The butterfly finished on Ramses.
Still looking so hard though, as it's just really Ramses. No one, his game is just completely halted after some of these deaths.
Trying to climb his way towards the Bloodstone. Yeah, one of those games where 4 of the top 5 are on the side of Secret in net worth. Five's being hit, doppelganger cooldown, reduction online for Nisha.
Yeah, they're trying to just farm these two.
Just
like
get these
mid
25s.
one, yeah, mid 125 and Nisha. Mid one's holding on to buyback for now before finishing the Octarine. He is a huge part of their team, and if he does get jumped on, I mean, he doesn't have anything to literally save him. He's just got movement speed. His team's done a great job of just protecting and keeping the Zeus in the back lines. Because there's no force stab, there's no Yules, there's nothing like that for mid one this time. He's just got speed from Boots of Travel.
VP, they're going to start to poke at the Roche. Illusions will be sent in, so Nisha knows.
Uh-oh, they need to get out.
VP have to be ever so careful around it. They are smoked up themselves if Nisha steps far forward. Secret playing safe. Ramses will show himself mid. Constant illusion spam from Nisha, beginning to drain Ramses' mana.
Yapzor just constantly trying to steal that reflection. Gets Conjure Image this time, but that's really his focus in this game. They fight Solo.
They do. Solo was waiting in position on the side, but the Nimbus and Boundless Strike are down. Solo's in trouble. They jump forward. They get the kill with a stun on the side. They've caught Nisha. Nisha has to doppelganger into the pit and try and get away. The clap comes through from Roche. They've got the vision. Another doppelganger for Nisha. He's falling low. The heal from Poppy. Keeping Nisha alive. Ramses going to finish it off. He tries for the doppelganger.
Oh my God.
Nisha gets out. Ramses in the midst of it all. BKB, Metamorphosis, tries to fight against side by side. takes him down. Secret get 3. Nisha survives.
The support play, the Glimmer Cape from Puppey saving Nisha, and then Yapzor with the Stolen Sunder saves Zai so he can stand toe-to-toe versus Ramses, and they're all dead. It's just GG.
They'll tap out from that one as Secret take game 3 of this best of 5.
One fight to rule them all as Secret inside of that VP jungle. They get the perfect opportunity from a jump. I believe because of the wards that they had vision of one VP gets the smoke out, they have Zai in the tree lines, and they kill Pasha before the brew split. Pasha, as well as no one, they got shut down a few times in these team fights, too many for them to actually stand toe-to-toe versus Secret.
What an incredible showing there at the end from Secret. I mean, VP, they got so close to killing off Nisha.
It was so close. These save plays.
Absolutely. And little things like bringing the Witch Doctor back into the game in this day and age, it pays off, having that heal at that point.
Yeah, look at, Puppey's healing at the end of the game. 15,000. The Glimmer Cape, and then he gets the heal off, and then just little things, just getting Nisha a little bit further away. Yapzor Sunder at the end there too. Such great teamwork coming out from Secret. Mid one ending 5-0-24 in this game as well.
5-0-24. My goodness, what a performance from Mid one. And this series, as it continues, we continue to just have an incredible display from both sides. Secret taking this game as we'll continue with the best of 5. Straight back to the panel.
They said there wouldn't be a way to kill the egg. That's what our analyst panel said, and that's why Virtus.pro should have won the series, or sorry, the game, at least this third game. But, you know, they could kill the egg. They could kill all of Virtus.pro, you guys. Trent, what do you have to say for yourself?
I mean, I would say that I definitely love mid one, but there's no way you should be deathless in a game with an Axe, a Brewmaster, and a Phoenix. I'm calling it itemization in this one. I have no clue how that happens. Like, he played amazingly well. Thank you, production. But, like, every single fight was taken on Secret's terms. And a lot of that coming down to Zai. I mean, he had amazing scouting. There's no doubt about it. But it's stunning that they could not find a team fight in that game.
No, I think it comes down to like 3 things. The first was like he went Vlads on Panda, which I think is fine, but then he tried to rush Radiance, which was probably not very good. He should have had a blink. But then I still think they have the game. It's just they have 2 fights which they take extremely poorly. There's one where I think Leshrac BKBs and the egg, and then they try to push a tier 2, and they all just get cleaned up.
Yeah.
And the second one is when second Roach is respawning, they're like smoking into their own jungle while the Roach respawns. They run up a hill and they get wiped, which is like, I don't know what they're doing.
TV goes left, Phoenix goes south.
No, but there's like no way to take the fight. So like for me, this is just Secret simply outplaying VP. Like, that's all there is to it.
I actually think the Monkey King played a huge part in that because he skilled the 300 range Talon on level 10.
Yeah, definitely.
And even in nighttime, it's actually so good. He made a lot of plays possible. Yeah.
Mid one getting first blood. He,
the solo kill. I mean, I don't know. This was just an utter outplay from Secret, I think.
Yeah, they played really, really well.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of those games that feels so tough to play.
Like, if you have the advantage in draft and you still lose, it's like, it's very hard to just, you know, like, what do you do now?
Yeah, now for me, when I saw it, like, what Secret have to play for is like a 25 PL and not be down more than like 10K.
Yeah.
That's like what they have to play for.
This was the perfect example of like every fight where it's like the egg and everything isn't being used like where it's supposed to, and they're not using the skills on the right heroes.
This was good, right? It's just
but then they try and stay.
Yeah, they try to push. Like this is all perfect, but this is what just messes them up right now. That's the first step to losing. Like, and you can also say like the Panda not going blink, and then like what finishes them off is that absolutely horrendous smoke into their own jungle. Like I don't know how they pull that off. Like that's not like any top tier team to do that. Like Roach is actually just literally respawning and they're running into the enemy on the opposite side of the map.
At this point, you can see 76 win probability for VP as well. Yeah. Even though the plus couldn't believe it.
No. But extremely, very, very well played by Secret.
Yeah,
like
it looked like they had Centaur, is how I would phrase it. Like, they never took a bad fight. It's like the second they dropped any of these ultis, they were all able to get out somehow because there just wasn't enough catch. At least in itemization form, it seemed like from VP, and that's that smoke in their own jungle.
This is the worst. The absolute worst. Like, perfect positioning by Secret, but VP just give it to them. There's absolutely no reason. You see the Roach is up. Like, why would they fight there? Just make them come to you. Like, your problem is them running away. Make them come to Roach. That's about it.
I think another thing I would criticize a lot is the Terrorblade item build. I don't think you can go BKB-less for so long. Like, he went Manta, which is completely, Hood Manta, which is completely fine, but you need a BKB after that. They have so many stuns, just whether it's casts or lifts or just like anything, even a monkey stun. I just think you can't play without a BKB in this game. And every fight, he just ran away. He actually couldn't fight anyone, but he was just getting stunned and nuked by the Zeus.
Yeah. I mean, we saw a bit of life from VP a little later, but at that point...
So hard to fight.
Yeah.
YapzOr is just making plays too here.
Yeah. No, because eventually the Rubik does turn out to be a hero. Like you saw in the start though, like he couldn't do anything. He was completely useless.
Yep.
But when you like get this farm, you're fine.
But last fight of the game as well, Nisha staying alive.
I mean, that was our last chance to maybe turn it too.
I mean, that's what we're talking about. When he hit 25 PL, like maybe the most broken talent in the game, the doppelganger. But do you see that they think they have it?
Cooldown again, 4 seconds.
But look, he's so low, guys. Just go.
Yeah. And then,
even if you kill him there, though, he definitely has a buyback on him
Yeah,
too.
that's
So,
true.
and they like all committed so hard for him. They're completely out of position, and the Team Secret just makes short work of them.
Yeah.
They had the game under control after those 2 mid
no,
fights.
for
honestly,
me, this is one of those losses where you just have to like,
forget it.
yeah, you have to forget about it. Like you can't criticize your draft. Like the draft is completely fine. You outdrafted Secret for sure. You just got outplayed, and like, hopefully you don't get outplayed again.
Ooh, Zai popping off. All right, he's feeling it.
Yeah, well, he was.
Puppy much more reserved
No,
here.
but that's one of those games where you're like, whew, like really dodged that one. Because now VP, now the stress is on. If they lose the next game, that's it. They lost.
The best of 5, 2-game up for Team Secret. Looks pretty good for them. They've had a pretty good run so far.
I thought VP were playing better in the first 2 games. Like I felt like they kind of got outdrafted in the second match of the Broodmother, and obviously they won the first match. So thought that's kind of why I had so much confidence in them too, right? Like have the better draft and playing better, but then to lose that match, Secret certainly looking more like their old selves here.
Yeah. No, for me, I still don't like Secret's draft. Like it reminds me of their game 1 draft.
Yeah.
But at the same time, when you play this well, maybe this
So,
maybe
some
this works
wings
out.
Dota. Doesn't matter how well you play, or you know what I mean. Pick any heroes as long as you're that good.
Yeah.
Too many mistakes from Virtus.pro?
Yeah, I mean, they were only like 3 or 4, maybe 5 with the itemization. But that's enough to turn a game like this.
Yeah.
Especially at this level.
It only takes one mistake to lose a game, and you know if you're unlucky, you lose the whole series. You lose the finals based up on one. We saw it yesterday with Nipper's EG as well. One mistake, it cost you everything.
Yeah.
Let's just hope it doesn't snowball, because a loss like this, especially in the game 3, can be very crushing, especially for the mentality.
No, that's the important part. Like when they go back, like I hope they're not. Like they can yell at each other for like 3-4 minutes max. No, they can go like Pasha, come on man, where's your blink time? Like you're going Vlad's Radiance, are you crazy? And then he'll tell Ramses like, what are you talking about, man? You didn't even go BKB.
Yeah.
And but then you gotta cut it off.
Clean slate.
Like this. Maybe they can talk about they shouldn't smoke into their own jungle when the Roche is up.
Sure.
But at the same time, when it comes to the draft, I hope no one is complaining too much about it, because that would just be like take everything out of control.
Yeah, this is of course the 6th final of Virtus.pro of a major. They've won 4, and the 2 that they didn't win, they did go the whole distance. They did go to that game 5. So if it comes to like recovering after a loss like this, I am confident that they will be able to talk it out and to pull together and to force out that extra game. We're going to find out if they can, though, after the break.
+10 finger speed. +10 reaction time. -10 mic abuse.
Order KFC delivery and power up your game, and enjoy free cheesy wedges when you order via the new KFC app. Visit the KFC booth for freebies and cool prizes.
Over time, new generations of predators were optimized with state-of-the-art technology. Go forth and conquer.
Data analytics gives you the advantage of getting to answer questions in a faster time. In esports, you have a topic where all those technologies can be applied with an actual great purpose.
Gaming industry has been transformed. GameView Money is a blockchain game platform that will change the entire gaming ecosystem that creates endless opportunities for interaction between the developers, startups, and community. Its unique Revolution 7-tier business model ensures that everyone within the industry gets the best deals. GVM Invest, GVM Crowdfund, GVM Trade and Publish, GVM Esports, GVM Blockchain Wallet, GVM Social Connect, GVM Mining. Let the revolution begins with GVM.
Watch the player's point of view with your favorite setup. Follow your favorite Dota 2 player in every detail. Watch esports your way. Get your digital pass now.
GX50, GX50. More insane than a laser llama who's crazy about K-drama. Stream and game like crazy. Say my name, call me maybe, sorry. And snap like mad, meow like a cat, spam your group chat. GX50, GX50. Diva in the AM, a rapper in the PM, running for PM, sliding into your DM. See you later, quota, no more limit drama. She's a sugar llama and your baby mama. GX50, more insane than a laser llama. Pew, pew, pew.
Welcome back to the Kuala Lumpur Major. We are live from the Axiata Arena and we are about to head into our 4th game of the best of 5 series. It's the grand finals. Team Secret is up against Virtus.pro, and they are 2 games up right now. It's 2-1. So if VP wants to force out that 5th game, they gotta show up right now. They gotta force out. They gotta win this next game. I'm here with Trent, Paladai, and Black. Black, we've seen VP do it before. We've seen them recover after a loss. They can do it.
I mean, they definitely have the draft advantage. If they just keep drafting like this, just polish the play a little bit, you know. They probably got a bit overconfident, like the items were... You wouldn't build that. You would not forego a BKB if you're not very confident. You wouldn't go into Radiant straight if you're not very confident.
No, that's more of a pub build, you know?
Yeah.
If you feel you have to carry the entire game as a Brewmaster, you go Vlad's Radiance.
Yeah.
If you're playing in major finals,
maybe have some faith in your team.
Yeah, a little bit team-oriented would be nice.
Tiny bit, yeah.
One factor we actually haven't talked about for this finals is the coach factor. We got Arseek on one side for Virtus.pro, obviously a fairly new coach for their team, and we have Sunby on the side of Team Secret, who's been with Team Secret for a very long time. How big of an impact do these coaches have? Because I feel like they're like the cornerstones of these teams, Trent.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they got rid of art style at TI, and then I guess they were looking for someone as to why things aren't working, and so the solution became Arseek, someone who was kind of filtering around there in kind of like that tier 2 CIS scene for a while. Obviously, I guess he's pretty good friends with some of the players, which is how he wound up on the team. So far so good. He obviously had a very good start to the day versus Bulba in terms of the coach matchup. And
for sure.
Sunby, long time, as you said, on Secret, kind of reminiscent of basically him and Heen are some of the longest standing coaches, with Heen just stepping down. It kind of is just Sunby now at this point. And, Seb playing kind of changed things a bit.
Definitely the masterminds of the teams. Are they both also drafting for the teams, or?
No, none of them are drafting. They're sitting right next to
behind the drafter,
right?
right?
Yeah, they're like the right-hand man. You know?
Yeah.
All the ideas are passed by them. By the way, we have a little bit of a change-up in the draft this time because Team Secret has 1st pick rather than 2nd. I believe Virtus.pro chose 2nd pick this time around.
Secret banned the IO, even though they have 1st pick.
No, yeah, they did this yesterday too, every match. They let it through once, and after that they're like, we're not playing it, and we don't want to play against it anymore. We're done. I do think Secret likes this better though. Especially Radiant 1st pick, I think that's the dream. They're very comfortable with picking mid ones here into bad matchups.
Yeah.
And getting better lanes for Sai, and especially with Nisha.
Yeah, I feel like banning a PL for Secret now, and they pretty much have a free 1st pick Arc Warden. There's not too much to because VP banned our Centaur and Enigma.
Yeah. There's still also the Axe left, right?
So they do that, yeah. Let's see whether I should really be Team Secret coach or not.
If they'll have you.
Come on.
All right, both accents are gone.
Morphling, of course.
Of course.
True Nisha hero.
Yeah, we've seen Morphling banned out in the previous drafts in 1st phase.
It's also the one that Ramses plays better out of the 2, so I think that makes a lot of sense to take it for yourselves.
Tiny response against Morph is usually not bad. You always have a kind of threat on the map to kill him after you blink.
Yeah, the Necrophos now slipping through too, right?
Yes.
Sure. I don't know about that hero though. For me, he's he needs to do well in lane. He's not much of a team fighter.
Yeah.
He is very strong in lane, though. That's the thing about him.
I feel like he doesn't share that whole 3.5 thing very well either, whereas everyone seems to be enabling the supports super early. You don't really want to sacrifice anything on a Necrophos.
Yeah.
Yep, they get to stays in lane, pushes the lane until the tower is down, and then he rotates to push another tower.
I mean, if you're going to pick Tiny, it's nice to get this Terrorblade. You have some backup for the team fight. So you can play this as a core now. I think Pasha plays it a lot.
Straight back into the monkey again.
Yeah.
Very flexible pick for Team Secret.
I mean, if you can win that last game with the monkey king, then
seriously.
keep picking it. Now, it's been banned out the 2nd phase every time, and they're like, this hero is... We need this hero.
I mean, the long reach of the Boundless Strike is actually really good against the Terrorblade. He's all about those clutch moments. I mean, how much has that been the storyline for Terrorblades this whole tournament? And one Fissure, one Boundless Strike, these stuns that you don't see coming just ruin his life.
Yeah.
What I actually feel is a huge setback for VP is that they're not drafting Arc Warden. Because Morphling is actually the weakest carry in the entire game against Arc Warden.
No?
He can actually not play against that matchup. It's terrible for him.
Okay.
Why is that, Black? What do you hate about it?
I hate that they can't do it because I think if they would pick an Arc Warden here, I mean, Secret must know they don't pick it, right? Otherwise, they wouldn't like ban out all these good heroes for them.
Is it because you get hexed, or is it because you can't disturb his farm?
No, it's because you get hexed, you can't really disturb his farm, and you don't really pressure him early either. So you just kind of like free farms, then he gets his items, and the illusion pretty much just like solo
I mean,
kills
the
you.
only nice thing I can see from Morphling is that like if they both go mid, the Morphling dominates.
Yeah.
That's like the only.
But that matchup usually is like never really a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Earthshaker. I mean, Yapstar's been playing Rubik into like whatever, so we might see that.
Yeah.
This would be like a very surprising Rubik League for me though, but I think they're just so comfortable with that hero.
I don't even want to say it's a bad Rubik game, because last game was bad, and it's still just like 4th picket.
Yeah. This time it's going to be Roger Pasha, like almost for sure. I think they just want to get mid one on something like they want to be able to get that Pugna versus OD matchup. Like that's what they're looking for.
I think VP's best games have been with Silencer. I really like that ban from Secret. Like, I'm surprised VP didn't take it earlier. I thought that would be kind of a change up here. Because a lot of their better strategies were like taking that smoke into the Radiant jungle. That's kind of plays they've kind of been doing stuff like that, but then they just pop global, and like it doesn't even matter, right? You just like run into their faces with it.
I think another thing to note is they banned 3 of solo heroes actually, and last game on the Axe he had like 0 impact.
Yeah, it's true.
So they're making him feel very uncomfortable with the heroes they are giving him, I think.
Yeah. At the same time though, like when he played Centaur game 1 and like absolutely wrecked that game. So
fair enough.
Quality Centaur now, come on.
What do you ban here if you're a VP? Do you actually get rid of the Rubik? Not really, it's not as strong.
You can't.
Maybe just ban the Brute Mother so you have a last pick open
I'm
already.
thinking about Brewmaster here, like which team would want to pick that hero up? Like it's good for Secret?
I mean, it's not bad. Quite good against Tiny and TB.
Yeah.
Maybe the Ember kind of feels fine to ban, honestly.
The annoying
Maybe
part,
TB.
Yeah, the annoying part when you're VP is you see this Morphling and Monkey, right? And like those heroes can be so strong in lane if they get good matchups, and they can go anywhere.
Yeah.
You even seen Sai playing it now. Malaysia! Woo!
Kuala Lumpur has been absolutely fantastic, of course.
They do ban a Rubik.
Yeah. No, they're just...
They're like, all right, screw you, play something else.
Exactly.
No Shaker, no Rubik. Have fun.
So our Monkey King incoming.
Or Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
Just go Earth Spirit.
Oh, maybe some support Zeus, like
Shadow Shaman.
That's good. I like that.
Okay.
It became kind of like a staple response to the Morphling.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
got
forward
Avalanche.
gaming, playing it a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Earth Spirit.
It's so good against Shadow Shaman though, because never have to worry about the shackle at all.
Yeah. And gives them a team fight they were desperately lacking.
All right, now we'll see if it's going to be a Roger or a Pasha Tiny. There's still a Phoenix. It's like...
Not terrible.
It's not terrible, but at the
But
same time, it doesn't have that much.
It's not great against
It
Earth
feels
Spirit
like you're
either.
going down the same road that hasn't looked too good for you so far today, you know?
I would kind of debate it into picking it, I think. Just put it dual offlane with the Tiny. You play it on...
Maybe they're planning to play the offlane Shadow Shaman. Seen it a couple of times.
Could do that.
If you get a BKB, they actually have no way to cancel your shackle either.
It's true.
Virtus.pro obviously went for the last pick in this draft.
Yep.
Is there anything in particular that we should keep in the back of our mind, and that Secret should also obviously keep in the back of their mind?
They just want to own mid one, honestly. Like he has been going off the last 2 games, and if no one gets like a good matchup, he should be able to handle them just okay.
They don't really have to worry about the Brute because they have the Monkey.
So many hexes.
Lion and Shadow Shaman? That's unusual.
Yeah.
But the lanes are very afraid of getting run over, though. Like if this Earth Spirit rotates, I think it's a bit scary for them.
I'm just thinking, because there are not that many heroes who want to put mid versus Warfare. Like, I don't, it's like Templar is pretty good, but
10 seconds remaining.
then there's, like, you kind of just want to put the Tiny mid in, I feel.
Yeah, we had the Lina the other day, and even that couldn't really take the matchup. Nisha just played it ridiculously well.
Yeah.
Unless you want to pick Kunkka, but I feel like this Monkey King pick covers up a lot of bad matchups for Morphling.
Exactly.
It is very hard to draft
No, the
against.
only matchup, the only hero I see that can lane versus these guys both mid, like, really good is Templar. But that hero, like, you need to see the entire draft, and it has to fit.
At least that does make sense when you're 10th.
Oh, Viper.
I don't know about that hero.
10th pick Viper, let's go.
I'm pretty sure Morphling stomps Viper.
RNGesus.
I think everybody would like a 5th game here, apart from Team Secret.
Yes. Yeah, Secret would be fine winning 3-1.
Mm-hmm.
It was TNC who they did the offlane shaman, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
The only team that did it. For forward ran it as 4, right?
Forward, yeah, Emerson's played it.
Yeah.
Did Yang play it?
Did he?
I think Yang might have played a game on it too, for Vici.
There's the Witch Doctor again coming up for Secret.
Just want to strengthen the lanes. It's honestly also quite good against TB in teamfights because the illusions actually are stunned for 5 seconds.
Oh, here we go again. It's too dark.
Oh, he's changing again?
No time to read that one.
Denied, hard.
Yeah, he couldn't get it fast enough.
That's the trophy.
It said something about production. Can't have that.
Gotta be ready for your moment.
Yeah. All right, so Virtus.pro haven't played Shaman yet this tournament. They haven't played Lion yet this tournament. And they can go any route with this.
Yeah. I would really want a Templar if I was VP here. I mean, obviously there's 1 pick left. But if that's not a good hero versus Templar Assassin, then...
But they have like no team fight, right? It's a bit scary. They only have TB. It's a bit scary.
Yeah, no, that's true, that's true. But like, if your mid laner has... I guess you can't win the lane then. Like, you have to pick something.
Yeah, I mean,
like, you have to just accept that you're going to lose the lane.
Like, you have to beat Monkey or Morphling, or like at least do fine. Then you have to have team fight too. Like, that's just... That's complicated.
It does sound like Kunkka's the only thing that kind of checks off everything, you know?
You could pick Kunkka, but the lane is so rough against Monkey.
Yeah, that's... I mean, I don't even... Do you beat Morphling with Kunkka? I don't think so.
I mean, at least you don't get like crushed. Tinker ban.
Well, last night they went for the mid 1 Ember. But again, you're fighting the 2 hexes. You already have a Morphling.
Just picking like an Underlord seems pretty chill.
If you do pick the Ember though, then you're kind of locked in and the Kunkka can actually come out.
Yeah.
I think you were just going to pick Zai, some off-lane initiation kind of hero, but what's left?
Pango looks kind of fun.
Pango is not terrible, especially against like this Lion and Shadow Shaman, just roll through.
Yeah, they're just in the back line. They're waiting to try and hop on top of the Morphling instead, but it will be the boring Underlord.
Oh man, I think that's what they needed. That's a fat guy.
This is a rough draft to play against.
But
Oh,
last
instant.
pick, yeah, they didn't even think about it. It's the OD.
Oh, okay. Morphling and Underlord.
I like it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah?
It's actually a decent OD game.
Alright.
Earthspirit is very good versus OD, but other than that, like, I'm pretty sure he outlanes Monkey, and I'm pretty sure he outlanes Morphling too.
Yeah.
So it's a really good pick.
And to save for OD as well, you can Astral OD.
So
I can Astral TB.
The last time this was attempted, that was by Secret, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they tried this Underlord into the Morphling, but then they had the match with the Pugna, and the Pugna absolutely destroyed him.
Yes.
But this time, there's not really a situation for that.
No, OD is more of a last pick type of hero.
Yeah.
I mean, I believe in...
As they found out.
Okay, so I think VP has a superior draft, but can they win? Can they outplay them?
Can they?
That's the question that we ask you.
Yeah,
That's why you're
that's
here.
Shiva's job.
It is offlane Shaman.
Yeah.
Okay.
I say yes. I say VP wins.
VP take the game according to Black. Twilight die.
I'm liking the lanes a lot. Sai is gonna get pretty farmed. I'm quite not sure about the mid matchup, but like if no one is confident in this, then I'm confident too. I think VP's got this.
Okay, well, I'll stick with the crowd. I'll head for Team Secret, yeah. Some mid 1 Dota, close the series out. No, I'm not sold on the old Outworld Devourer. No thanks.
All right, well, Axiata Arena, this could be the last game of the series. So make some noise for OniPixel and Fog.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Kuala Lumpur. As we get ready for another game between Secret and VP. And the 5th picks, we're getting some excitement. An Underlord from Secret and an Outworld Devourer from VP.
It does feel like it can be a pretty good OD game. Like they said, the Earth Spirit's good for it, but I'm going to pull a little bit of a Nahaz here and do a little bit of a stat. Since Nisha has joined Secret, they've played Morphling 12 times. He has won all 12 games. He also has 146 kills and only 19 deaths in those 12 games. A 100% win rate on the hero since he's joined this team.
100%. Let's see.
Yeah.
Do VP have the answer?
They've got good control. I think there's a reason that we do see they're dodging the matchup in the side lane for the Morphling. They don't want to put him versus the Shadow Shaman, and we do see VP. They are running the core Shadow Shaman, as we saw TNC kind of invent in the earlier stages of this tournament. He also has a pretty rough matchup in that mid lane.
See what he can get done this game.
Yeah.
He will be on that Monkey King.
And we see the same approach, Secret. Every single one of their games that they've played here so far, they run an aggro tri-lane into the position where they leave Zai alone bottom to soak the pressure, and then they rotate with YapzOr. So we'll see, can Secret do it again in this game? It's going to be a hell of a game as VP. They have not busted out the Lion, they have not busted out the Shadow Shaman just yet in this tournament. I don't think they played the OD either, right? Don't believe so.
We've seen it
a few
times
times
from different teams, but very much a hero that's been dabbled with, mixed results. Let's see how no one can do with it. I mean, the panel sort of seemed hopeful at the prospects of the OD. This is a game where it can work out. He can get good lane matchups and such.
Yeah, he's going to do well. He should do well versus the Morphling. We'll see. I mean, Nisha, I've seen him win a lot of the matchups that I didn't think he would. But he does have, the one thing about the Morph is you have that base damage advantage versus that OD. But once you get like Astral, of course the OD can always guarantee those last hits. But we'll see how it plays out. You actually see already VP, they don't want to deal with this again. They're switching lanes. They know the way Secrets ran their aggro tri-lane time and time again. They want to find Ramses in a better position. They're sending Pasha up there to absorb the pressure.
See how he does do bottom. You know, Zai this time, he is back on one of those sort of tanky solo lane heroes, as he's indeed not playing the Monkey King. Mid one doing it this time round. So Zai should be able to keep himself okay down here.
Gets the range creep last hit before the Astral comes out for Nisha.
Is this 1v1?
I'll probably be focusing majority of my time looking at this mid matchup because I actually have not seen more Flish OD.
Solo, it's getting run down and pop the Fairy Fire for the right click.
He's dead.
Puppey gets the first blood. The tri-lane showing its power already within the first minute of gameplay. YapzOr
immediately goes toward mid.
He's going to look to try and set up onto no one. Gets the connection, looking for the body blocks. Can't quite find the position to hold. No one in place long enough for Anisha to punch into him.
Base damage so far. Working out. It's 2-2 for no one. But Nisha also still getting those last hits.
See how long YapzOr wants to hang around this mid lane. There's no one. Going to consistently be nuked down by Nisha. No one's regen. He has a very fire south and one shared tango left. Still a decent amount. Let's have to be careful if YapzOr finds an opportunity to roll in and kick something off. Bottom lane. Roger and Ramses getting on top of Zai. Zai is able to work his way around the trees.
Ramses going to have much better farm in this game since he's not under the pressure there. And I mean, Pasha, he's also getting farmed under the tower. He has high base damage. Anisha doing, already, getting most of the last hits. This high base damage, 80 compared to 61. Doing a good job at lane control too. And YapzOr. Looking for a courier snipe, but won't be able to find it.
Yeah, they got their eyes on it.
It's too fast. Oh, they stopped moving it.
They stopped moving it. They stopped moving it.
They haven't moved it.
They stopped moving it.
What?
What? What? They stopped moving it. What was that?
Oh my goodness.
Oh no. VP making mistakes here in the grand finals. You can't let that happen. They literally stopped moving it. They knew it was happening. They moved it to the side. I guess maybe multiple players trying to control it, and the last sort of information given was someone just right-clicking it just a bit to the side.
And now Solo.
Now top lane Solo. They're on top of him. Secret pick up a second kill up top.
Oh my goodness. I mean, nobody moved the courier. It just sat there. That was the thing. And now it's Zai. Oh my God, we're saying Ramses is having a better time, but he's dead.
Oh my goodness. What is happening to VP?
They're getting good last hits in the lane, but they've given up 3 kills, and they give up a free courier as well. Roger, looks like he's trying to get a trade kill here on the Zai.
Have the toss still available if he can get in range.
He's too slow.
Even if he does, it's only a level 1 toss. Is it enough? Zai, he's trying to fight back. He's got to be a little careful, Roger, having that toss. Roger, he'll go for the toss, Zai. He's going to go down.
Zai?
Tried to man fight Roger, I guess didn't expect him to have the toss, I don't know. Felt that he could go up against it.
He did not do the math.
Yeah, he did not. Cost him his life as VP get themselves their first kill on the board this game. Keep you cool here in the grand finals.
Absolutely.
make mistakes.
His top lane, I mean, mid one's going to get free farm up here. Sure, you see the Pasha Shadow Shaman, he's getting quite a lot here. But they do have to be very careful in this top lane, just the kill threat. I mean, we talked about how Secret, they like to pick these strong lanes, and Puppey, he's playing the Witch Doctor time and time again, and look how he does this again. They're playing an aggro tri-lane, and Secret is so good about just making sure they block the pull camp. That's the fourth time. It's 4 minutes in. There's no pull. You see Solo, he keeps walking over check, and he's like, what?
We'll see this again. Zai just feeling confident with that 2 points in the Firestorm that he had the damage to bring Roger down, I suppose. Underestimating what was there with the toss and just the pure right clicks from Roger.
Mid lane in the meantime.
Game, they get themselves in.
And now Roger's walked forward.
They're going to see if they can find more out of this, but already they found the big one. No one being taken out by that rotation. Bottom lane again, Zai diving in onto Ramses. Won't go any further, but Ramses being forced to salve up.
They can't leave him alone versus a Tower Blade. Or they can't leave the Tower Blade alone versus an Underlord.
I mean,
We've seen what Underlord can do.
he is getting incredible farm though. Ramses is top CS.
But he has died.
Oh, Puppey. Being found out by the two of them. Solo, Pasha, they've got a lot of lockdown. Yapso comes in with a two-man border smash. They'll try and turn things, but the Hex is out from Solo to the right fix, then back up, mid-one jumps forward. Theory gets thrown
the
out
heal!
Puppey, but the Voodoo Restoration is enough to keep Puppey alive. Solo turns with the two-man stuff at mid-one. Barely strike down. He gets tossed up. He'll get tossed back towards Pasha. As the toss does manage to create the distance to get Solo away, but Yapso chases down the Lion. Finishes him off with a boulder smash.
The heal coming out, that Voodoo Restoration, just enough health for Puppey to survive. And it looks like they are just going to leave this 1v1. Ramses versus Zai. I mean, Zai's probably pretty happy in this. Like, Ramses, he's going to get last hits and all that, but that means Zai is also going to be a very significant tanky force in this game as he's getting full free farm too. Or he will start to get full free farm. And mid one, getting controlled up top. They're going to be able to get this one.
Avalanche to follow up as well as VP. This is a big one.
Take advantage of whenever rotations are happening, whenever you know these heroes are isolated for a moment. And mid,
no one.
He has the ulti.
Yeah, he's just able to go straight in and drop the Sanity's Eclipse. The damage is there to take Nisha down in a solo kill.
And gives him the tip.
Playing the matchup well mid.
Yeah.
29 to 10 against the 24 for 8. And getting a solo kill like that.
And he lost his courier. Ramses gets hit by the stun.
They've got the combo. Yapsor rolls in. They've got the damage. Secret.
Yapsor, 2-0 and 3. Now he's got urn charges. It's only 6 minutes in. Boots and an urn on the Earth Spirit already. Extra little bit of kill threshold will be made available for him when he makes those rotations now.
I'm excited to see that no one can do this game as he has got the farm start that he'd hoped for in this middle lane. He's getting the CS. And see the power of the Outworld Devourer this match. It's top lane. Mid one, pushing in the wave. We do have Puppey looking for a bit of a wraparound.
Yapsor's here too now with that urn, level 4 as well. Roger, he is smoked. They're looking for Nisha as he's sitting very low HP. Can Roger find the move here? Can he get the stun?
He's low on the strength.
He can.
There's the opening VP. Setting up again in the mid lane. This time a bit of a helping hand for no one. Another tip will come out the way of Nisha. Bottom lane, Zai tries to get out with the ultimate, but Ramses and his Metamorphosis has enough damage to beat down the Underlord.
The rotations by the 4 positions. Reigning supreme on both sides.
6 to 5. VP starting to catch back up in kills.
Yep. And no one, he's starting to get much better control in this mid lane. Morphling only level 6. Mid one, or I mean, no one level 8. Even though he lost his courier. That's the very important thing you do have to point out. And they've actually now just switched it up. They're like, all right, Nisha, don't go back mid. Too much kill threshold, and you know the OD ulti is going to start coming back up pretty soon. But now they put the the Underlord mid versus an OD. I mean, that's OD's happy about that.
An easy target to sort of rack up the imp from.
But Zai can at least spam the wave out, right? He can just spam the Firestorm and sit back and get last hits just through that.
Roger will find the 8-minute rune top, just the illusion for him. We'll see TP in towards the mid from Solo as they'll look to smoke up behind no one and set something up for him. Top lane.
They want to keep pressuring Nisha. I think they just want to keep killing this Morphling, keep him shut down in the game.
We'll see if they want to head for bottom or for mid.
Can they get the catch? I mean, Nisha's sitting very low HP. If he gets caught by one control, there will be follow-up.
Back towards the mid, no one. Actually in a bit of trouble here. Yapso open up with the kick in. He
Puppey's
does
here.
Astral the Earth Spirit, but with Puppey coming in from the top lane, they'll have the damage. Surely Indeed they do. Zai with the Firestorm, finishing him off. Bottom lane though, the Hex and the stun. Solo outplays Nisha. Nisha tried to fight that, but was not shifting into strength.
Ramses was actually playing the bait game. He sat himself very low, trading hits with Nisha, and then they get the full wraparound from that smoke, so they get the instant Hex. They're really punishing Nisha, just not letting this Morphling get online. Already 3 deaths in the first 9 minutes for this man. You see, he's pinging out Ramses. He's telling them that Ramses is sitting low, but Ramses, he's holding the skill point for that Sunder if he does see an opportunity.
Top lane, Secret moving in onto Pasha. The Maledict on him. So we'll be able to get out and go for the TP away. No boundless strike available, so Pasha's fine. It's just a heavy focus from Secret on this top lane, making sure the mid one has a good start on the Monkey King, getting that farm.
No, they moved Nisha up. They're like, all right, this is the place where we can farm safe. Bottom's not safe,
area.
mid's not safe, top is the one. We have this tri lane that we positioned up here to protect him. So now he can go here, get some farm that's much needed for this Morphling that's just died. We said 3 times, and only 39 last. It's at almost this 10-minute mark.
VP starting to
Bounty runes.
approach for a fight around this. Yapzor has the control to grab the bounty rune and roll away. Mid one's going to come out with Wukong's command. Boundless strike down onto Pasha for the stun from Solo. Locks him down, shackles a whale, allowing no one to punch in with the Arcane. Oh, he needs one more hit. He'll pop the sanities for it. No messing around for VP. They cannot let that kill get away from them.
No, it's a long cooldown to use, but you have to get that kill when you commit that much. And they're 2 cores. 2 big cores on VP are off to a great start on that top net worth.
Ramses for the chase down, reflection out to Zai. Zai starts with the ult out of there. Has VP got the damage or the vision to find him before he's away? I don't think they do. Maybe with the avalanche they haven't. Zai's out.
This is a game where we have to see no one. He's probably going to go for the Force Staff and then into the BKB. He has to get an early BKB in this game versus an Earth Spirit. It's very frustrating to play versus not only just disables, but versus silences as this hero.
He's getting such good farm.
He is. Maybe if he gets like a really, really good situation, he can look for like a Blink Dagger or just finish up like a Hurricane Pike before going for it, but
Yapzor and
doesn't
Zai,
even early.
they want to fight this roll in. Yapzor's got the stun and silence onto the 2 of them. They'll kill off Roger. Secret already looking to make a play up top as well. Jump forward from Nisha, waveform in. Pasha's got no chance. The Shaman falls. A Secret will be able to set up for the tier 1 tower top takedown.
Surprising that we see 2 core Shamans in the grand finals here, right? This time it is a side lane, it's not a mid Shaman, and we see why, because they picked it versus the Morphling, but he has not got the lane matchup that he wanted.
Oh, down bottom, Roger, ready to poke. Avalanche on Yapzor, toss him back into the Hex of Solo. Finger as well, Yapzor, he does get the stun.
He's alive!
Oh, he's still alive! The roll away, Yapzor with the 3-man border smash turnaround, keeps himself alive, and they kill off Ramses. Oh, Yapzor.
They used the finger, they used everything, but this Earth Spirit, he's level 7. He's got 1190 HP, he's tanky. Such a costly play there by VP.
Losing Ramses for a bit of time. The farm will suffer a little bit for this Terrorblade. Straight back towards mid, no one, TP's in.
This Yapzor guy, he's pretty good.
The old Spirit, one of the classics from Yapzor.
He's 3-0 and 5 already in the start of the game. Part of 8 of the 10 kills for his team and just making the moves everywhere. And even when he gets the move made on him, somehow he returns for a kill. That's pretty crazy. Ramses now will go to the jungle, and they're both still off to a good start. That's the big thing, right? The OD and the Terrorblade off to a great one, but Pasha is starting to get a little bit left behind here. Like we said, they wanted to get the Shadow Shaman versus the Morphlings to put the pressure on, but they weren't able to this time around.
Time. No reason at all to be scared down here with that Vanguard complete.
Yeah, he's just gonna, I mean, it's an aura game, and we have to see this
Let's
one
see this again. I mean, they got so close to bringing Yapzor down with that finger.
The Pit of Malice just keeping Ramses away for even a quarter of a second just to stop that last hit, or stop any extra type of attacks. And see no one, he does save Solo there, but Yapzor.
Yapzor, he couldn't have played that any better. Perfect play in Zai, he appreciates it.
And he gets another 2-man stun there, he's getting initiated on.
They will turn around upon him. They're going to drop the wards down as well from Pasha. Roger has the damage to bring Yapzor low. Can they get the kill off? They can. But mid one, he's in. Wukong's balance strike onto 2. Secret will find the trade.
They have, I mean, they committed Serpent Wards to kill Yapzor.
I mean, no one's still poking around at this. They have used the Metamorphosis on Ramses. VP could look to try and dive in and fight for more as the Wukong's ends. Zai, he says, we've got to get out of here. No one, he's got the Astral, setting up the Avalanche as well, keeping Zai away, but he gets in range and takes him home!
Oh, you see that toss too? That looked like it could have gotten a little weird there. He tossed them onto the rift.
Zai, as soon as he's taken his mates back, he's ready to TP in and prepare for the fight, but the Sunder brings him down low. Ramsey says thank you very much for the HP. Yapzor, boulder smash out onto Rogers. Tyne is in trouble. Rogers falling low. Astral will buy him some time, but more TPs are coming in from Secret. Pasha, the lockdown. Shackles are there as they hold down and find Puppey, but they've lost Roger. Yapzor still alive. Ramses and Pasha are hunting. They will find him. As VP succeed that bottom in solo, he's already ready for the setup for more. He's buying time for the team to come across the finger.
Oh, the Sanities!
Anisha, he's out of mana.
They've got the setup
He's got no way
too.
to wait for him. He has no escape. The Hex is there. Nisha locked down and VP get an effective team wipe. No one, triple kill.
Secret get punished for their insolence trying to defend this tower so badly, but VP, they had everybody set up there perfectly. Look at the damage from this OD by no one.
I mean, I feel that that's sort of the age-old area where we've always been told this is not where you want to take a fight behind your safe lane tier 1. If the enemy is diving in, getting aggressive, it's a horrible place to be caught around.
Yeah.
And they get that fantastic disengage at the start from Zai with the Dark Rift, but they choose to come back in.
And look at Ramses, it's just like, he's like, oh, okay. Sunder, Zai, his HP, sure he has 1700, but gets effectively dropped down to only 600 in that fight. And then they just have the number advantage. And all the Secret, they're trying desperately to come into this one, but VP, they just have the numbers and the control.
Yeah, not a fight that Secret should have tried to force, as it cost them everything down bottom.
VP claim themselves that 2K advantage now.
And just these little plays as this. The fact that, okay, they'll get the Monkey King too, but no, they get Nisha as well.
Yeah,
coming
Nisha
in range.
just gets caught on the edge of that sanity.
It was absolutely perfect.
Oh,
But
but
no one in there back
Ramses.
in. They will lose Ramsey. Secret come back in onto the map. Ramsey stuck around a little too long. They'll strike back and get the Terror Blade, Secret.
They're trying to take the mid tower with the Serpent Wards, but they are there to kill them with Zai. Pasha.
He walks in.
Pasha?
All right. Okay. I mean, sometimes
What?
it's just, I don't know. Maybe his mouse stopped working. I'm not sure. That was just a straight up walk in and feed.
Yeah, he kind of just, I mean, that was strange.
Okay.
So, I mean, VP, they had a great fight that came out for them, but then Ramses gets caught in the jungle from that ward that Secret has, and then they just lose Pasha trying to commit forward for a tower.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, game of mistakes a bit here so far in this Game 4 Grand Finals.
His fans are keeping the game close, I guess. Knocking down that difference, as it does stand less than 1k gold and XP between these two teams.
Mid one, trying to set up here. Up top onto Roger. I mean, this is a pretty tanky hero, but he's got a little bit low of armor, but he does need a second rotation here for the Monkey King to get a kill. As we do see Puppey, he's looking to make the move.
Mid one. Set up with the Wukong's Balance strike down. Puppey's got the car scout. Roger, can he get himself out of the range of the ultimate? The Jingu built up. He's maledicted. Mid one, a couple more touches will do it as Roger does fall.
VP though, quick moves with this smoke. They've got a blink and a force up. They have sanities
They know
available
the
as
Secret
well.
split up with the blink up the high ground. No one's ready to fight. He goes for the Astral 2. VP want to commit any further. They do not. They'll back off. They know that Secret's going to react to that one and don't want to take an aggressive fight too deep. What is he doing?
Wait, what happened?
He just fed mid. He just came bottom. He just dropped wards on absolutely nothing.
Was someone
What is he
TPing
doing?
out?
No, there was no one there. Pasha, you're right. Is he all right? Maybe his mouse is broken. I don't know.
I'm not sure what happened actually. I wasn't looking bottom. I'm not sure.
I think he's the one to blame for that curry death earlier. Something's happening with his. I don't know.
Don't bully Pasha. We love Pasha.
I mean, he's been having some fantastic games down the line, but there's some very noticeable mistakes.
Yeah. I'm not too sure what happened there actually. That was a weird two events that are happening from Pasha for sure.
There's no one there. They're not even a react.
No, he smiles.
But,
He's keeping cheering. He's keeping cheering. You have to in these type of moments. So they've got the blink dagger now on Roger.
Yeah.
They've got blink as well on no one. They've got good ways to jump in the back. And I mean, no one, he's actually not opting to go for a BKB early. He's also queued up a Hex. They already have two Hexes already built in on their lineup with the Lion and the Shadow Shaman. but he wants to get another one.
Zai's out of it. Double damage Terrorblade in the region. You don't want to stick around. Out they go, away from Ramses. Ramses. Metamorphosis back in 25 seconds.
Yeah, he's still farming extremely well. 4-4-1, even though he's died 4 times. I mean, he's able to find the space on the map.
Let's see what No One and Solo get done up here. No One continue to farm towards the Hex straight after his mobility items.
Yeah. Bit interesting. Maybe he'll change from it, but depending on how far if he's able to snowball, because he's already 5, 2, and 3, but a BKB is definitely needed.
He's going to break the smoke, but they're going to break him. Straight in over they go as Secret.
Ooh.
Eliminate the Lion.
No one tried to force stab him away, but actually ends up forcing him into the enemy lineup.
Hey, there we go. That's more like it, Pasha. Gets the wards down, does a little bit to the tower. Zai is in with the Crimson Guard to keep the structure safe, though.
Yep.
But hey, it's an improvement in the wall placement.
Yep.
It's Pasha, item-wise after the Ether Lens, 4 staff, Aghanims, and also Glimmer Cape in Q. Scan from...
Ooh. Pasha trying to get a rune. Ooh. Zai will be able to snatch that one away. But Pasha should be able to get the other one. Can Roger find any pickoffs here? We see Nisha, he's sitting in a bit more of a safer territory of HP. He's not sitting at this 800 HP or something. He's sitting at a threshold where he won't just get burst down, but still has to be a little bit careful.
Roger. Unable to find anything with a haste ring. Mid lane, Secret more than set up for any play from VP.
I like this.
They're happy to push top.
Yeah, I like this change by Zai. He had the Yule queued up for a bit, and then he's switched now. I love this item too, is Halberd versus OD. It's just the best item, and we do see the OD. I click back on No One. He switched to the BKB. I think this is the absolute most needed item he needs versus an Earth Spirit in this game.
Secret looking to set up for a smoke potentially. If he does have it, but they're going to head back. Just want to clear out this top. Poppy getting that experience towards his level 12.
Secret. They're getting farm distributed on 4 of their heroes, but VP, they're focusing on just the 2.
Yeah, No One and Ramses.
They're just the 2 that need the farm. Pasha can get little items through, pushing and just nuking out waves, but eventually he'll get his items.
Top lane, Roger jumps in, looks for Puppy. Puppy's got the glimmer though, and now Roger could be in trouble. Puppy tries to go for the play. He TP's out. Roger, he'll be fine. Secret didn't bring anyone else back to deal with him.
I mean, Puppy's so farmed actually. He's always fine. He seems to find a Glimmer Cape a lot of the times in these games. And he is 4-1 and 7. He's gotten a significant amount of kills from that pressure in the top lane. But yeah, those 2, I mean, they kind of have these 2 4 positions right now on Secret. And they're able to buy time also for the Morphling, for Nisha to farm a much-needed BKB as well in this game. We didn't really talk about his item progression, but does need it when he's playing versus an OD and also versus a Lion and a Shadow Shaman. There's just a lot of different things of control, and playing versus an OD, you need to be able to get that magic immunity.
Same to be said for No One. He did have the Hex queued up earlier, but wanting to build safe.
Yeah, it needs it. Just so important.
To see either team go for Roche.
Bit of a slowdown in these last few moments, right? We had a lot of kills happening in the first 16 minutes, and then now it's both teams waiting for a little bit of an item before they go for a fight. And there's DD Rune top.
So he'll straight up grab it. Worried about it being denied potentially by that 2D illusion.
They want to just be able to control that Roche area too. I mean, a DD, we saw what happened in the last game, right? Ramsey's got a DD and just walked in the pit and killed it so quickly.
Pasha about halfway towards the Aghanim Scepter. See what sort of plays they can make around his wards next time round. Jump in on the mid lane, Yapsor. He's in. He's found an opening to get on top of Roger. Roger, he's trying to escape. He gets the avalanche out. He does have Solo with him. The Magnetize will be kept ticking with the rock placement. Roger going for the TP out. Another rock's going to be dropped. Can Roger escape in time? He can. And now with the turnaround, they got the Hex and the damage from
and the control on mid one.
The Shackles onto mid one. The Monkey King in trouble. As Zai, he will escape with the Dark Rift. But Secret lose 2 around the pit. As Ramses, he can head towards. He's got Metamorphosis ready to go. VP will use this opportunity to attempt for Roshan.
I mean, they've got the Shadow Shaman wards too. And they know Earth Spirit ulti was used. That's the big team fight that Secret does have on their lineup besides that Wukong's command, and they're both dead. Both teams playing pretty safe though. You see, it's all about like not crossing the river. Secret, they try to make an over-aggressive move, passing that river, they get punished immediately by VP's reaction.
They can't get to this in time.
Nope.
They don't have any intention of doing so with just the three of them.
And a full Scotty for Ramses. Super farm TB in this game.
Lane. Set up from Zai onto Roger. Puppey has a poke, but not going to go any further. Knows the VP's behind him.
Secret now. They just still need to farm it, especially now that there's an Aegis. They don't want to try to take a fight, and now they know that no one also has a BKB. Much harder for them to control him.
Ramsey's starting to build towards his own BKB.
Yeah.
Next for no one, and I mean, yeah, just as we've been saying, these two cores of VP, Ramses and no one, been put in fantastic position. The OD pick so far certainly looks to be a smart one from VP. It had this lane where no one was able to sufficiently farm against the Morphling, and with the rotations that they had coming into play, keeping Nisha behind. So Nisha, sure, he's still top net worth and level, top net worth of Secret side and level with no one's farm, but it's going to take a little longer before this Morphling's able to really take over the game.
Yeah. I wonder if this is a game where he does choose for that wave target, the morph target's allies.
Go for the play onto Solo. Let's try out as well. Solo
Zai's getting
actually
controlled.
still alive here. Jump forward from Roger. Yapso's coming in from the side, so Solo will fall. Roger doing a heavy amount of damage back to Puppey, but they have the control. Mid one with the extra damage from the Jingu. They'll bring down Roger too. Double kill for Yapso.
They're bailing out immediately afterwards. Nisha used a BKB to try to go for a kill there, but unable to find anything. They get themselves 2 kills. They lose Puppey. But yeah, I'm wondering if Nisha in this game, he does choose to go for the morph target allies, because he doesn't have like the greatest. Sure, he can turn into the Terrorblade, which is fantastic, but him being able to turn into his Earth Spirit, there's like that interaction I was talking about earlier in the tournament, is if you turn into the Earth Spirit and you shift out, you keep refreshing your stones constantly. So you actually give your Earth Spirit a lot more stones to work with inside of the team fights, as you keep getting 6 over and over again when you do shift out. As long as you don't use all the stones. If you use all the stones, there's like a weird interaction where you can't actually use anymore afterwards, but a lot of control can come out from that in the team fights, and we'll see if that is an option that he wants to go for, as there's a lot of different things you can do as a Morphling. VP having a good control of the game so far. They need to keep it up though. They need to be careful of this Morphling and this Monkey King, who are starting to farm up here, but they have done a great job of controlling the map, and now they're starting to play a little bit more aggressive when they've got this BKBs and this Aegis, starting to cross past the river a little bit more, looking for aggressive plays.
Season no one showing in the mid lane. Secret are around mid one on the high ground. He's going to set up with the ultimate, comes down straight around top of Solo. Solo does get the Hex, the Stun, and the Finger of Death off. So he gets bursted pretty low. BKB for no one, but he has to remove himself from the Wukong's command. Forces back to safety. It's only Solo to fall. Ramses did commit with the Metamorphosis. VP unable to find a way back into the fight.
Known with a bit of a panic ulti there, it seemed like, on that Sanities. It's going to buy some time for Secret to continue their farm on the Morphling, which they still desperately do need, as Ramses is still 4,000 ahead.
Having a much more successful time on the Terrorblade this game.
Yeah, and
BKB
Pasha
is going to be there very soon for Ramses. He's nearly got it done.
Yeah, and Pasha also has the full Aghanims now too, so these Serpent Wards, they can definitely be quite a threat. You get a kill, if you get like a good team fight wipe, you could definitely see VP just going toward breaking a high ground.
Their push is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
So many ways for them to push. It's a little harder for Secret really to hit the towers. A lot of it relies on the morph.
Yeah.
Zai, the D push down bottom, gets out of the lane, but the fortification will be used by VP so they can keep these creeps alive, keep the wave momentum favoring themselves down bottom. The BKB is on its way out for Ramses.
Still a bit of just, defensive teams playing very careful, as this is, grand finals. Could be the last game if Secret does win. VP really want to be able to take this one to go for a game 5. But they're looking on the prowl. They've got a smoke.
Bit Ramses.
Oh, mid one
jumps across.
Oh,
he knows he's up here somewhere.
They don't have a way to cut the tree though. They do have a Quelling Blade on Pasha.
Oh. Ramses, he's still got the Aegis. He's going to get focused. They're going to strike in a one for the wall to drop down in the midst of it all. Roger jumps in. They've got the double dust. They have the vision. Do they have the damage though? Forced to the side. He's been hexed, but he's getting himself away. Mid one still alive for now. He'll get the Window's command out. He'll get the Jingu. Can he turn it? No! The ender shot from Pasha bursts him down. Silence out of Ramses, removed quickly by the Manta style. He's still got that Aegis. Mid one's going to buy back for this one. No one's being forced to the side. No one has not used the BKB yet. Roger jumps in. Avalanche, double stun for Solo. Roger's falling low. BKB popped by Nisha. He's into the Terrorblade form. They've killed off Roger. Had to buy back with mid one for this one though. VP will still keep the gold advantage after that trade. Ramses and no one keeping themselves alive. As I say, no one not pressured to use his BKB. He's still got it ready.
And no one was just farming during that whole fight there. They were trying to make use of that Aegis there, and they do. It was 5 seconds from timing out though. And we see like this, the damage mitigation that can come out. Oh, he did cut. Oh, okay. I was wondering what happened to the tree there. Oops. YapzOr.
He's got to be careful when there's a Monkey King on his team. As they do sort of nearly save him, as we see mid one gets very close to being able to build up the lifesteal. But that little blast from the Shaman, Pasha, making sure that mid one doesn't get a second chance in that fight without having to buy back on the Monkey King.
I was wondering what cut the tree there too. Didn't actually see that. It was the Earth Spirit until afterwards.
See what they can get done now. 4K gold lead for VP. Ramses, Terrorblade looking as big as ever. He's already built up 3,000 gold on top of the BKB.
And he's level 22, so he's got that reflection, that constant spam onto this Morphling who does not, he only has one way to dispel it. Doesn't have a Manta, only has the BKB to get rid of it right now. I believe also has he can use Morph to get rid of it once as well. We're seeing mid one also is going to need a BKB of his own on this Monkey King next. Just so much spell damage that can come out from the side of VP. So much control too, from this Lion, from this Shadow Shaman, from this Tiny.
Seeing sort of the angles that they can find between the two of them.
Yeah.
Roger and Solo jumping in. One of these multi-hero avalanches and impales. It's VP. Almost certainly happy to look to jump again. They've got the Sanities available. They have their ults ready.
Both teams, like we said, though, they're playing a bit defensive. They're only looking to really make plays like smokes, because you just have to watch out. Like that last game, we see like one smoke into a wrong position on the high ground, whole game can just turn around immediately.
Set to finish now for YapzOr, so he'll be able to offer himself a little bit more time to fight back.
He's trying to approach his level 22 so he can get the GPM talent online. We see Puppey has hit 15, so he has his GPM talent. How's Solo doing? Solo, not quite 15 for his GPM talent yet, though. But both teams seem to be a bit content here with farming, but VP is definitely coming out a little bit more ahead here, as Ramses now 7K ahead, 7K gold ahead of Nisha.
He's farming so well on this Terrorblade. It's the money pretty much there for him to have the butterfly complete.
Looks like Secret they might want to try to set up here for an aggressive move, just catching VP off guard. They have positioned themselves for a smoke around their Obs and Sentry. Full butterfly though on Ramses right before this fight.
Still fighting those a point. At a point of the game where they don't have BKB on mid one. It's going to be dropped for this tier 2. Secret, do they choose to pounce?
They have good vision.
YapzOr looking for the opening. Jumps in, will get the opening straight away onto the Shaman. They'll commit with the BKBs and the Metamorphosis though. Ramses is ready to fight. The Wukong's command is down, but VP will just move themselves out of the ultimate. Pasha does fall. Zai saying we can't take this fight, we're getting out of this one. We'll leave Puppey behind. Puppey, he'll cancel the TP, but Roger, he can look to try and take this. The Death Ward of the Maledict isn't enough. YapzOr uses him up. YapzOr's there to back up Puppey and kill off Roger. Secret, they get themselves a couple of kills.
Small gains, right? They have to try to munch their way back into this game, as VP still have quite a big of an advantage here. But you see before they take that fight, the way they try to do it, their smoke, they put down an Obs ward in the middle of the lane so they can see the whole back line, so they can see and pick and choose who they want to initiate on. And Nisha immediately just turns into the Terrorblade.
Yeah, it's just, it's still so hard. We're seeing every time, you know, Zai having to make calls at certain points to say we can no longer stick around if they don't get the perfect opening. They have to back off. As soon as Ramsey just commits with the BKB and the Metamorphosis, this is not a fight that you want to stand toe-to-toe against this Terrorblade with.
Yeah, he's just a bit too farmed here still for the side of Secret to try to bring down.
And Puppey left behind, but all part of the plan. As Secret are able to get that extra bonus kill on Roger.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They do swing the gold just a tiny bit here.
Secret. I mean, in terms of sort of the need for Secret to get aggressive, how high is it? I mean, Ramses, I feel like if you leave this guy alone for too long, he's going to turn up to the next fight with a full MKB. This Terrorblade is just going to continue to grow at a pace that Nisha can't really keep up with unless they're able to utilize the Morphling in a fight.
He is playing versus damage mitigation. It's weird, because like OD is a hero that we don't see really get toward the later stages of the game too much anymore. But no one is farming very, very well, has a full Shiva's guarded up. But the thing is, too, is like mid-one's not having the greatest game either. He's not able to really farm that much, so it's like this, how well can Morphling and Underlord do versus this OD and Terrorblade?
Oh, think of the opening, onto Ramses straight away, looking to commit. Yapsa's already rolling off them.
The save.
They've got time for him with that Astral. Nisha coming in with his own BKB and Sunder from Ramses, gets him back up to full. Secret, again, just having to retreat. Zai with the ult, looking to take them away, and will bring Secret back to the safety of their base.
They've got an Arcane Rune on Ramses, and his meta's up. They've also got Serpent Wards. They can look for this Roshan.
Absolutely can. They know that Secret's just returned all the way back to the base, and they can take down Roshan so quickly.
And they know that Wukong's command was used, Death Ward was used, and the Earth Spirit ulti was used.
Being a little hesitant on how they approach the Roshan.
They wanted the bounties first. Bulldog would be really happy. But yeah, they are also still just waiting. They might want to look to try to get a fight here beforehand. They're sitting right outside.
They'll know that Secret, even though they don't have sort of their full skill repertoire, they'll still come over to the Roche pit. Let's see what Secret are going to do about this. Can they make any sort of big steal plays? Zai outside of the pit, throwing the Firestorm. Starting to do a little bit with that damage, bringing Ramses down to half. Yapso rolling away, keeping his distance.
It's a lot of damage, that percent-based damage from Firestorm.
He has got Sunder available. It's Ramses preparing the slots. He drops the treads on the side. Roger trying to keep Secret away from the pit. He's throwing away his life to allow Ramses the time to finish up Roche.
No one with another save.
Nisha already has used the BKB. They've got to be careful here. Secret solo, looking for the low ground for some sort of control, but Yapso's out of range with the rollaway. Roger finally falls. Zai, Crimson Guard's out. They've got the disarm onto the OD upon the BKB. That won't remove the disarm, but it still allows them to get the Astra to cancel the TP of the Underlord. Sanity's down. Secret trying to hide in the trees. A Boundless Strike holds back. No one jump forward from mid-1. Can they kill this OD? They can! No one falls!
Zai is just too tanky. They can't actually kill this Underlord.
Back off. BP, they don't want to stick around for this, but they may not have any options as the stun's there from Yapso solo. On the way up to the high ground, Ramses is in position. They get the Hex onto mid-1. Chicken in the tree, stands in position, still eyeing them up. He's got a Boundless Strike ready with the Jingu Master if he wants to hit back. But Ramses, they will get out of that fight, VP, with the Terrorblade holding onto the Aegis.
No one needs to be careful with his positioning there. You know, they try to focus on this Underlord, but Zai is an absolute unit in this game. 2,800 HP, 60 HP per second, too.
Ramses, he's hunting. He is feeling very confident.
They've got a huge creep wave down here.
I do no meta for 55 seconds. Solo, it's a Hex on Nisha. These fights aren't going to get too easy though for VP because there's also a Halberd on Puppey as well. They've got extra disarm, but now with the jump though, they've done a Hex. He's got a lot of HP build up. He's also got the BKB. Yapso jumps forward, but the BKB's out from Ramses. He just rips Yapso apart. Nisha's in trouble. He'll turn into the Terrorblade.
Nisha's dead.
The stun is there. Nisha's dead on the Morphling. The Wukong's command is down mid-1. He's trying his best to find kills in return, but the 2 buybacks come out from VP. They know they've got the strength there as Puppey falls. Zai goes for the TP away. Mid-1 and Yapso trying to retreat. Jump forward from Roger. Mid-1 holding his breath on the solo tree. As he will survive, does have a TP, he'll be able to get back to base, but Nisha is dead for a minute. Does have buyback. Puppey dead for 35 seconds. They committed 2 buybacks for this VP. They're ready to push in on bottom.
They've got meta in 1 second. There it is. Yapsor does have Magnetize available, but there's that Aegis on VP. No one immediately running down to join his comrades down bottom.
Yapsor trying his best to slow things down, but he's been hexed. Move forward straight away from Ramses. He's looking for a Sunder target. He wants someone's HP.
The Lotus again.
Whose is he going to get? That is the question. He wants to protect this Aegis for at least once. He'll beat down one of them. Ticking down low, he'll take Solo's life.
Of course.
Fortification used here by Secret. They really don't want to expend the buyback from Nisha. They want to protect it. It may cost them this bottom lane of Rax.
That was YapzOr's buyback. He's dead for 80 seconds, and he's the big team fight control that they need.
As VP on this bottom lane, they will find slowly but surely the melee Rax. They'll look towards the range Rax. VP getting themselves well and truly ahead now. 10k advantage, a full set of Rax up.
Ramses is just so farmed in these fights. And there's just so much control coming into play. Nisha has to be so careful because his BKB, he had to buy it extremely early in this game. It's down to 5 seconds. VP has so many different ways of saving people too, with the Glimmer Capes, with the Force Staff Unknown, as well as the Astrals. Secret under the gun here now. So versus VP with an Aegis, with an incredibly farmed Terrorblade.
He's so
this TD
huge.
is 12,000 gold over the Morphling.
As VP ready to push for another set. The Boundless comes down. Onto Ramses, they're bringing him low. He doesn't have Sunder for 15 seconds, does still have the Aegis. Tier 3 falls Ramses. They're protecting that Aegis as best as they can. As Ramses has got Sunder up. Is he going to take Solo's life again?
He sure will.
Solo, the true support.
He's got Tranquil Boots, he'll be fine. But they get 2 sets of Rax as now YapzOr is respawning and VP disengage, now claiming a 14k
They'll celebrate
gold lead.
with a BKB charge.
They can clean up the shrine now too. And Secret, it definitely feels like they're on the ropes here now in this game.
I mean, this really is just incredible play from VP. You said it at the start. Secret coming into the game with a Nisha Morphling has been undefeated in all of the games that he's had with Secret. Was it 12 games you said he's had?
12 games.
They've never lost a game with the Nisha Morphling. But this match here in the all-important Game 4, the Kuala Lumpur Grand Finals, it looks like VP have the answer.
Yep, does seem like it so far, as Ramses has played so consistent and so well in this game. 8, 4, and 5 on this Terrorblade, farming like such a beast, and they've done such a good job of controlling the map. They pick and chose when they've chose to go aggressive. And Secret, the 1 or 2 times they chose to go over aggressive, they got absolutely punished by VP, just being there with more heroes.
Aegis is gone. Hurricane Pipe will be finished for Ramses. The money close to getting the MKB. He'll probably play safe and protect his buyback. And there's no need for VP to make too crazy of a play when they are 2 sets of racks up. 16k gold lead at 41 minutes. And on the verge of potentially pushing this series to a Game 5.
Yeah, they're just, I mean, right now they can just look to pick up all their next items, chill out for a bit, and then look for a fight. Because they're so farmed. I mean, no one's about to have that Hex finished up. Ramses, like you said, just finished in Hurricane Pike, but he can buy an MKB as well. If they want to play it safe, they can just wait for that next Rosh. Probably just stay together, don't really split up too much, wait for that next Rosh. And if they get a Refresher Shard, they've got a Shadow Shaman with an Aghanim. So, Refresher Shard Shaman, something you can never mess around with.
See what Secret's next play will be. We already saw before the point where they were down 2 sets of racks, they were going out for these aggressive smoke plays, knowing that the best way for them to break back into this game would be to find that fight where Nisha can pop off. But they couldn't fight it each and every time. Both situations just ending up in Zai having to take them home.
Yeah. And it's just, I mean, Zai, he's gotten the Lotus Orb a couple moments ago, just because like it's really important for him to remove that reflection, because what ends up happening in fights is they have an Underlord of their own on the side of VP, and then Nisha, he's got his damage mitigated when he's trying to go for any type of kill. So it's just so many different plays that reflection can really hinder on the side of Secret, and it's been doing so. I mean, VP, they've got a very firm control in this game as it's ticked up to now a 96% win chance for them after these last 2 Thraxes were claimed down.
I don't blame Dota Plus at all. This certainly looks like VP in every position to close it up. It's MKB on its way out.
It was that 69% for VP at that 27-minute mark, but in these last 15 minutes, VP have claimed a sizable advantage. And now Secret, they're looking to try to get something off the map here, because they're not getting anything right now. They were kind of just sitting in their base for the last 2 minutes or so as 5 heroes.
They have to look for kills. They have to look for action. They're not going to be able to catch up if it's just a case of hitting the creeps.
Yep.
They've got to make these risky big baller plays. As they're out on the map. Scotty finished for Nisha.
VP, they've all just been kind of sticking together. They know the only way that they can lose this is if they split up and get caught by some type of smoke move by Secret. They're gonna go check the pit.
Oh. Actually popping the meta there, Ramses.
They're hoping that this Roche respawns on a fast timer. It's got about 10 seconds left.
Let's see what we find out.
So we can find out.
Is RNG going to be on VP's side? They needed to be a short respawn. Are they gonna get it?
I mean, they've got all the lanes pushing in as well. And how long's the respawn?
It's a minute.
It's a minute. It's not the fastest ever, but Roger has a gem. He'll take out that one ward in a... I mean, that attack speed's really slow, but he takes out the ward. It's Secret just placed to try to get some type of vision on the map. But VP still with so much control in this game. Yeah, they're patient. They're sticking together. Don't make any too big risky plays here. It's just wait for that next Roche. It's so important.
They're gonna go out Secret, of course, themselves. Not sure on the status of the Roshan. They have to try and sweep out and see if they can get some information.
But their lanes are all pushed in. VP.
It's a big risk from Secret, but a risk that they have to take.
See Ramses here for a second. Got the vision on the high ground. But yeah, VP, they're all sitting behind each other. Just knowing the only way they lose is if they split up. And I mean, they see creeps knocking at Secret's
They know the
base.
Secret sweeping around.
Yeah.
VP just sticking together as 5. Now, as long as they play like this, the chances of Secret coming back into this game are incredibly slim.
Yeah. 10 seconds till that Roche. They're going to kill it super fast. Ramses this game, he has not chosen to go for the Sunder talent either, by the way. He went for that meta just to have that attack range so they can siege, because they are inevitably going to get this Roche.
Do find a bit of a catch. Straight away, getting themselves on top of Pasha. Pasha forced to the side, the magnetized down mid one, looking to chase. He's on top of the Shaman, boundless strike, kills off Pasha. He does not have buyback. He's dead for 100 seconds.
Can they actually make their way into the Roche pit here?
Roshan's back up.
Oh my goodness.
Nisha will take it pretty quickly.
You have to imagine VP immediately starts heading over the base, even without a Shadow
And they
Shaman.
do have the buyback now available. It just came back for Pasha. He's got the gold to afford it. Didn't have it immediately, but he has it now. So VP do have the 5-man ready to try and push Secret away from the pit. They jump in. They are going to see Yapso trying to find an opening to commit, but Puppy's in trouble. Sanity eclipses down. The Wukong's command is there, but it doesn't matter. No one stands his ground with the BKB. Takes down a third. 2 buybacks will come out from Secret. As Midborn will back away. He's been halberded. Nisha in potential trouble, but Zai will look to take him home. Zai gets him out of there. Secret have had to use 3 buybacks, though. Puppy still around. He will manage to escape with the Glimmer Cape. Secret desperately trying to find some sort of a fight, but we're seeing at this point, even with the Wukongs down, the armor that no one has, they just head in. They do not care at all about this Monkey King, as VP are just too far ahead in items. They'll look towards Roshan. Secret, they're heading over. Can they do anything in time? They can't. VP's got the Roche. The Aegis, the G's, the Refresher Shard. Secret poking at Ramses. Yapso trying to find the grab onto Solo. The Boulder Smash does connect. He's forced to the side. You do this kill. Ramses looking for a Sunder target, and he finds it. He's back up to full. He's been maledicted with the jump forward. Solo!
Stun for Solo and everyone!
Spike. He's getting beaten down, but Roger's there with a follow-up avalanche. They've lost Sai. They've lost Puppy. Puppy by the cheese. Odie's back up to full. Forces away. Secret cannot
And
kill
Nisha's
it.
controlled.
As Nisha dead for 80. He has got buyback. Yapso, he's in trouble. Pasha there with the shackles. Locks down the Earth Spirit. He's dead for 100. Secret only with 3 left alive. VP with a full lineup ready to push in. They still have the Aegis on Ramses.
They may just go for tier 4s here. They've got the double serpent wards.
They've got him.
Ramses again, Sunder Solo.
Pasha.
And yeah, they're committing forward here.
Here we
Here
go.
it
There's
comes.
1, there's 2. Give it a couple as VP are in. Midborn tries to commit on the backlines with the Wukong's command. Can they kill anybody though? Roger's been brought low. They'll get Roger. The shackles are out as Pasha stands his ground, but the damage from Midborn's enough. They kill off Pasha. Fingers then onto Nisha. Secret.
GG.
They've lost 4. They've lost the game. GG is called. We are going to a game 5.
And they take the streak away from Nisha. That 12-game streak on Morphling is now gone. They have done it with the way they drafted this OD pick. It worked. No one played it fantastic, and Ramses was able to farm like an absolute beast.
What a draft from VP. What a performance from VP. Seeing the OD have that much effect, and just the team play, the lockdown, the team fight from VP. We know that these players have this incredible amount of coordination that they can bring together. We saw it last season in the DPC, and we're seeing it again here in the grand finals
And
of the Kuala Lumpur Major.
The emphasis they put on that early game, right? They're like, okay, Nisha goes mid, kill him once. Nisha goes bottom, kill him again. Goes bottom again, kill him a third time. They slowed down Nisha's farm to the point where Ramses was able to just catapult himself forward, and then they had the map control over the majority of it. Even though there was a couple mistakes, a couple serpent wards, a couple little things that definitely were a little
Pasha,
iffy,
he gets
but
sort of the comedy and the style points, you know?
Sure.
I mean, the audience, they love Pasha, don't you? You love those serpent wards? Oh, okay, no, they don't. Well, I did.
Correct.
They're hilarious. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 2-2. We're going to a game 5 between Secret and VP here in the Kuala Lumpur Grand Finals. Back to the panel.
What a game. Virtus.pro really coming together for that fourth one. It was definitely a good showing. A great performance here with Trent, Pilot Eye, and Black. That was all you wanted from Virtus.pro. You know, we talked about maybe in the previous game, they didn't really look all that put together, but this game 4, they show they're one team, they work out.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite scary for Secret now. Like VP definitely stepped up their game level of gameplay, and if they keep drafting like this, is the third time in my opinion that VP outdrafts a Secret. And if game 5 is anything like this, I think VP is just going to run away with it.
That is a scary position to be in.
Yeah, I don't know, something changed, and it's like they had this Monkey King like banned out for them the first few games, and they feel like that's a big problem or something. So they end up picking him early, and then they have 2 cores now, and like their lanes just don't end up being that good. I don't know, like I think they're kind of getting in their own head a bit when this drafting.
It sounded really good right till the end, though, right? We talk about how there are all these matchups that look good versus the OD. We're like, okay, but then you can't do that because of the monkey, and we're like thinking, and then the OD comes out. And
yeah.
The OD, I mean, I had my doubts, but obviously it completely carried through. No questions there.
Yeah.
A lot of clutch saves there as well.
Yeah.
The laning working out. Virtus.pro looked unstoppable. I mean, this wasn't just a draft, though. This was them just really gelling real well.
Yeah, they played really well. That's what I wanted from them in game 3. And I don't know.
Didn't start too well, though, of course, right? I mean, the whole courier ends up going down, and then it felt like Zai's getting like solo kills in the bottom lane. Yapsor was roaming around getting kills everywhere. He had an urn almost instantly, 3 charges here at just closing on 12 minutes.
I don't know what happened at the start. It felt so iffy. Like courier is just standing there for Yapsor to just take for free. And as you said, like an underload solo kills a Terrorblade, it like never happens.
I think he killed him like twice or something.
Yeah.
Like, he was having a real good game.
It was rough, but it also shows that
this was the big throw, I think. Like, I mean, not throw, but you know, when they lost that early game lead, it's just like they 3 heroes TPing in this tower and just die.
Yeah. I mean, the tanky hero Underlord was not tanky at all because he got sundered. He gets 3 hit by the OD, and then your front line is gone.
No, because the Monkey King ended up not... I don't believe he did much this game at all.
Nope.
Like, it was up to him and Earth Spirit to kind of like win them these fights, and they couldn't really do it. It was a really good Earth Spirit game. I think he played pretty well, but in the end, like, it looked a little too difficult. Like, the Terrorblade and the OD were just rolling out of control.
It also felt like they had huge damage problems later. Like in this late game against this TB and OD with like massive amount of armor, they had no damage.
And then I think also the fact that Pasha and Solo eventually get into Blink Daggers, right? These like instant hexes made it very hard to play. Solo gets a Ravage at the end of the game on the Lion too.
I mean, if you're Morphling, right, you're so scared. There's Lion, there is Shadow Shaman, there is OD, there's so many heroes that are like, just gonna threaten you the entire game.
I mean, that's kind of what we've been waiting to see, right? And this, like, when people they keep like first picking this Morphling, and they're kind of getting away with it. Like, this game was no place for him to go, and then like the later the game went, like he's gonna get out carried, and then he's gonna get hexed. They like pick 2 hexes, right? They go Shadow Shaman Lion,
and then OD later.
Yeah, no, they were ready for that.
Nisha had a rough time this game for sure. And going late game against a Ramses Terrorblade, I think regardless of what carry you go for, it's going to be a tough one.
For sure.
It's always going to be a scary one. I actually thought Secret's high ground defense, they lasted longer than I thought they would.
Yeah, it's down below, right? It's hard to push into that guy. Like, let's just say, like, it still goes back to the draft. Like, when you're waiting out these games, if you feel uncomfortable, like, you're fine waiting. You know you're gonna win eventually.
Yeah.
They did a really nice job too with like Pasha, with the Shadow Shaman, just like constantly staying farm the whole game. He was way up there on the net worth chart.
I mean, he was basically just
Surprisingly.
being a support for the OD, and the Terrorblade just hit people. And yeah,
What about those wards, though?
you mean bottom lane?
Yeah.
I think he just didn't want the tower to kill the ward, so he gets like another creep wave. You know?
Yeah, but he
Oh,
missed
you're trying to.
It was all planned.
All planned.
All planned. No, you know, I mean, I don't know how it happens. He probably just like tried to cancel it, or just like,
Yeah, try to be
how
cool.
far is my cast range? Oh, full screen.
Oops. At least he had a smile about it, so.
Oh, the solo Ravage.
Oh, this one.
Get him.
I mean,
Four
and,
heroes.
and the Roche comes into like no one is gonna die here. I think no, yeah, no one is gonna die. Like right, and then he pops the shoes.
Yeah.
And they're just too far behind. It's too hard to play.
Yeah.
They did have more kills than over a long time, right?
I was
30.
impressed that they made it so close again. I actually thought they were really outdrafted again.
Yeah. No, they're playing well. Like
Yeah.
both these teams are playing really well.
Yeah, I mean, VP definitely stepped it up, and that's why they're winning, because they draft the superior. They don't have to play too much better, you know? Just play stable, and you're gonna win this game.
No, it feels
Yeah.
like Secret are kind of out of the loop here for the first two, like in these drafts.
Yeah.
So and they've been like on point for the rest of like the entire playoffs,
Yeah.
except like maybe one game.
So what are we expecting from Secret? They're just gonna go back to second pick now, because they have the choice, or
They have the choice, indeed.
I'm not sure.
do they give them morphing
Because
again?
Arc Warden has been open, I believe. It was
Yeah,
open this game,
It has been
right?
open, yeah.
And they didn't like it. So like, you have to put your faith in something.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if it's.
Can't be the morphing anymore, right? After this.
I don't know.
I think the thing I most like about second pick for Secret is that I feel like no one needs that 10th pick more than mid one does. But I still don't want to give it to no one. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, this is just a ridiculously good start to the game because of this pick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Secret picking second pick once more. That upper bracket advantage coming into play here, perhaps in the 5th game of the finals.
Yeah, I mean, they had the chance to pick the Arc Warden, but they went for the morphing instead. Which, of course, every team first banned against them like all the time.
Yeah.
And now I think their only unbeaten hero is Arc Warden. So
I think the morph was logical though, because the TB's left in. You know that's the one Ramses prefers more. You'd rather have the morph into the TB. I would say the Monkey King is definitely the question mark if I had to pick something out of that first two.
Yeah, they've been picking it a lot. I'm just thinking about their mindset here. I wonder if it comes down a lot to the coach here and like what they think about after the game. Because for me, I'm not like for me it wasn't that clear. Like I would only say like yeah you're overrating the Monkey King a little bit maybe. Other than that, yeah, it's very even right now. It's like it all comes down to these like what you think counters what. Like we saw VP pick Terrorblade into Arc Warden before and they lost. So I'm not sure what people are thinking right now.
Well, it's going to be an interesting break for the teams. That's going to be an interesting break for us as well, as we are awaiting that 5th game here in the grand finals in the Axiata Arena. Stay tuned for more Dota 2.
Over time, new generations of predators were optimized with state-of-the-art technology. Go forth and conquer.
The more information you have, the better the decisions. Data is crucial to do important decisions in Dota games and even before the Dota game in preparation. It's really cool that a big company like SAP is investing into esports and that I can be a part of it is amazing.
gaming industry has been transformed. GameView Money is a blockchain game platform that will change the entire gaming ecosystem that creates endless opportunities for interaction between the developers, startups, and community. Its unique Revolution 7-tier business model ensures that everyone within the industry gets the best deals. GVM Invest, GVM Crowdfund, GVM Trade and Publish, GVM Esports, GVM Blockchain Wallet, GVM Social Connect, GVM Mining. Let the revolution begins with GVM.
Watch the player's point of view with your favorite setup. Follow your favorite Dota 2 player in every detail. Watch esports your way. Get your digital pass now.
GX50, GX50. More insane than a laser llama who's crazy about K-drama. Stream and game like crazy. Say my name, call me maybe, sorry. And snap like mad, meow like a cat, spam your group chat. GX50, GX50. Diva in the AM, a rapper in the PM, running for PM, sliding into your DM. See you later, quota, no more limit drama. She's a sugar llama and your baby mama. GX50, more insane than a laser llama. Pew, pew, pew.
Come on.
+10 finger speed. +10 reaction time. -10 mic abuse.
Order KFC delivery and power up your game and enjoy free cheesy wedges when you order via the new KFC app. Visit the KFC booth for freebies and cool prizes.
An epic crowd deserves an epic grand finals. And I think that with us going to game 5, I truly believe we have that right here with Virtus.pro versus Team Secret. It's 2-2. Welcome back to the Kuala Lumpur Major. Best of 5 grand finals going the distance here. Nothing but deserving, nothing but love for these two teams. One of these two teams is going to be the best. Trent, Paladai, Black, you were going to say something. I took
just
a little
excited
bit of
to
a
be
longer
here.
break
Yeah.
there.
No, that was good.
Yeah.
I mean, VP, they cleaned things up nice and early this morning, of course. Got us started on this grand final as quick as they could, which was very kind if you're going to go to 5 games. So.
Yeah, it is. It has been a crazy series. We've we've criticized drafts, we have praised drafts and play alike, Black. You said you believed in Virtus.pro a little bit more at this point, based on the previous 4 games?
Yeah, it's just that draft seems more convincing to me. They draft more winning conditions, and it was just a play that was a bit shaky, but they polished that last game. So if it goes like the last 4 games, I'm having a good feeling for VP.
Yeah. At the same time, like Secret, I feel like a lot from draft they have been playing from behind, but like it feels like they have that extra, like they can kind of pull it back more. That's how I feel. Like if they end up in a bad situation, they have a higher chance of pulling it back.
So, Pai, you're the expert. You've been in the team with Puppy. Like, what? How is he in a situation like this?
How would we know? I'm just thinking of how the games went. Like he's definitely convinced of something, because something is wrong, and I don't know if he's gonna. Like I'm not sure either. Like I've been thinking about the drafts or like how they play it. Like, and my head is just it's almost exploding. So like, you just have to pick out the right thing.
I mean, the Bane has been banned 5 games in a row now.
Yep.
So they really believe that it's a very big issue.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably too complicated to start thinking about your bans, honestly. You have to think about
picks.
The counter picks, and then like maybe how you lane. Like they like to try lane a bit, and it's like they usually get off to a decent start, but then things kind of start falling apart.
Oh, that's interesting. So we get Axe or Centaur in here now.
With that Monkey King first phase ban.
All the carries are in the pool.
And the
Except
PL,
Morph.
of course, is also one of the ones that we saw ban very often.
Yeah, Secret likes to ban PL just to set up for the Arc Warden. I think the game is paused right now, actually.
It is, right?
I think the game is paused, yeah.
Should probably unpause this game.
Yeah, somebody unpause, please.
Infinite draft time.
Technical drafting issue.
It's like screaming with Chinese.
Scrimming in China is indeed an experience.
I think LGD started this, where the coach is like, he just pauses the game and then he just yells at the players.
Yeah,
like,
because they're arguing, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, game is unpaused.
Okay.
You just need to wait a couple more days before that you can have that. You're good.
What are we expecting first pick here? Centaur is out. The Axe was not very convincing.
Yeah, I guess that's what the Secret are thinking about.
The Axe was actually...
The Axe should, like, he's technically good versus a lot of these carries. Like, that's why he's going to get a first pick. Also because he has this amazing laning stage where he cuts creeps.
They do go for the Tiny. I like that better because their Axe was really underwhelming.
The only reason I like it is, overall I'm not a fan of a first pick Tiny, because I think the hero like turns pretty underwhelming very fast. But if you want, the only position I like him as first pick is mid, because he does well in all the matchups and he can always do stuff.
A mid or 3, maybe. Not as good though.
Yeah.
But yeah, mid matchups are... I don't think there's anything really hard counters him in lane.
Definitely think Secret should just take this Axe right here.
Axe and Arc Warden, let's go back to what works.
And still Phantom Lance on the pool though. So the Arc Warden pick is a bit scary. They might just go for the Terror Blade. They haven't lost a single TB game yet. See what they do. They do go for the Phantom
back
Lancer.
to your mom.
Oh, Silencer. Okay.
PL Silencer.
I guess they're thinking like this too. The VP are not going to pick Axe.
Yeah.
But
now they do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
I just think don't give it to Solo. It's a Pasha play.
Yeah, no, he can cut creeps there.
Yeah.
He is good versus Phantom Lancer.
10 seconds remaining.
Mid one. What you gonna play, brother?
Might have to wait a while for that one. That's
Luckily
for sure.
not Monkey, because it was rough for them.
Oh, it's a little late for that one.
Yep, should have busted it out earlier.
You can tell it's game 5 when so much time is being spent on this pick this early in the draft.
Yeah, I don't think they were expecting a Silencer. That's for sure.
Yeah. They might just go into a Terror Blade if they really want to again.
Yeah, that's. Same time, you're a little spooked because
Yeah.
they did lose that one game where
they went late game.
The PL actually has carried the game, even though it wasn't that good of a PL game.
Magnus.
Okay. The old classic answer.
Now, yeah, and now you're setting up for this mid tine. Like the mid tine is way more powerful right now.
Yeah, and PL is not nearly as effective now.
Black, this looks like some faceless Dota.
It does.
Magnus every game.
Well, we miss Ogre now. Ogre and Warlock. Ogre, Warlock, Magnus, and then we just pick 2 carries.
Yeah. Magnus Slark all the time.
Yeah, Magnus Slark, and then an Ember mid.
Yeah. Well, Magnus TV, of course, was something that kind of started this tournament, especially I feel like a lot of Chinese teams very much into that idea.
Yeah. And that's also why the games have just been lasting for so long, and the Magnus TV just takes huge advantage. Like the longer the game goes, the stronger they get.
Always tough to play Magnus versus Silencer though. It's one of my...
Yeah. Like picking into it is very brave.
Yeah. I mean, for now, like, you're definitely playing around that power. Like, that's the entire point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even think you should go Blink, honestly. I mean, maybe
Greaves
eventually.
for sure.
Yeah, just be a team fight hero. You can even, like, you can go crazy. You can go Crimson Radiance. Like, I wouldn't mind that.
You definitely need a Crimson though, because Crimson is a hard counter to PL.
Yeah.
He actually does nothing.
And then you just empower your Tiny, empower yourself, and you run in there together.
And hit
Let him global, no one cares. You just hit him.
All right, there's a Juggernaut ban. We still have a Terrorblade and an Arc Warden in the pool. What are good counters, or good counter carries, I should say, to the Phantom Lancer?
And the thing is, when you have Empower, almost any melee carry can actually deal with Phantom Lancer just fine.
They can actually be good.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want it, like, I just want to see PA because I want to see PA.
Yeah, I think PA is amazing too. I've been saying it for like 3 days. Just give me that hero, but nobody's giving it to me.
A few more picks here, and then we'll see. They're still batting at the Rubik, which, like, the Rubik doesn't really make sense to pick for Secret, but...
I mean, they do have the potential RP steal.
Yeah, he's had some big plays against RPs.
Yeah.
They're probably just scared of him. Like,
Yeah, no, exactly. They banned it last game, right? And
Yeah.
they just don't feel like anything else to be scared of.
What do we not want to see? We don't want to see the Slark. That's for sure.
For VP?
Yeah.
No.
It's global? Yeah, no, that doesn't sound too good.
What about Spectre? Okay.
Spectre's alright against PL, and Silencer too.
And that's why she got banned.
Really feels like they're trying to bait out this TP. Or, I mean, you know what's on their mind.
TP's not even bad though. Like, if they really want to bait it out, a TP with Empower can make short work of a Phantom Lancer.
If you can catch him.
Yeah, if you can catch him. But the good thing about Magnus is, like, all the Phantom Lancers look at low HP at the same time.
Woo! Some Game 5 heroes here, baby. Magnus, Earthshaker.
Yeah.
I think VP would have snatched that if Team Secret didn't pick it now.
Yeah.
Good foresight there.
Although they probably need a ranged position for to lane with the Magnus, don't they? Or at least it tends to do a lot better.
I mean, they could also just do Magnus Tiny together,
Yeah.
Empower the Tiny, and like runs around.
Yeah.
It's alright. I still think the mid Tiny will end up looking real good though.
I mean, never really looks bad, right? At worst, it's like average.
Yeah. No, because for a long time now, if he goes on the PL, like, he's almost gonna die.
Yeah.
Like, he's gonna take so much damage.
Mid one in his home country. I mean, we put a lot of emphasis on that mid lane for a reason. We talked about it before the series started.
Yeah.
I mean, he's getting the last
Secret's
pick this
getting
game.
10th pick again, yeah.
They're setting him up for success.
Yeah, Roger's really learning how to work the camera today. Like, where did this guy come from? You know, you give him a Benz, and then suddenly he's wearing shades, staring down cameras, thinks he's ice, ice, ice.
There's still a Monkey King in the game. No, they're
it's
banned
banned.
first phase.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Probably a solo hero here.
It's looking tough to draft.
Some Wyvern.
I mean, it's a game 5 of the finals. Like,
Gives Matt-
that's when you see these. Like, we might see some heroes coming out that we don't expect.
If there was any pocket strats, he'll say this might
Crystal
be the time.
Maiden.
The VP pull out the Crystal Maiden.
Okay. She's pretty good against PL, like stopping the mass of the illusions.
The mana is just really nice for Magnus and Tiny too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It completely changes for Tiny.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And a lot of vision too from Nova, definitely underrated in these team fights.
Terrorblade could be a good pickup for VP now too. Because you can go into the jungle really early with the CM aura. And the Empower as well. Secret though, what are they lacking?
I mean, they still kind of want this fat guy running in. I don't know if he can afford to pick it though.
Necrophage.
SAP with the snipe.
We've seen that hero banned in the first few games of this series.
It lanes really well against Tiny and Magnus.
Yeah, it actually looks really good right now.
Yep, very good.
There's still the Weaver. It's not Gotta miss for Shaker or Silencer, but...
Yeah, terrible.
Finally.
I mean, it was very obvious. They picked like 2 heroes that buff him already, so might as well. If you go out playing Terrorblade. No one.
I'm just wondering...
Is he on the tiny or not is the question.
Exactly. The other question is, like, the Terrorblade versus Necro lane. Like, Terrorblade, when it pops meta, obviously does well.
Yeah.
But then it starts getting hard.
I think after you use the second meta in lane, you just want to go to jungle most of the time. Because you're going to be level 4-ish, and then...
I think...
You just sack CM.
Like, right now, they can't really kill this Necro until TV gets fat.
Yeah. I think Zeus could be really good for VP as well. Deals with a lot of heroes, disturbs their blink daggers, PL hates Zeus, Necro hates Zeus. But of course, Secret is going to have the last pick. They can pick some Storm or something. And
Or if they pick like an Invoker, that could be pretty dope too.
Yeah. Although Invoker doesn't like to play against Silencer or PL early on. It's kind of annoying.
I mean, Invoker for Secret.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're thinking Zeus for Secret.
I think he was thinking for VP.
Yeah, for VP, yeah.
No one.
I mean, I think for Secret it's also really good though, actually, if you look at the draft. Let's get the wave going.
That was pretty impressive for one guy on a camera.
Yeah, but
it's actually going.
It went both ways.
He's very powerful.
It's a double wave.
Oh yeah, game 5.
The game 5 hype is real.
Take out the no one Pugna, good against the Necrophos. If you're no one right now, you're sitting in there. Is Tiny the hero that you feel you can win this game on, or do you go for something bigger, like a more classic no one hero?
Oh, Dynamite.
Okay. Similar to the Pugna in tone, at least, but a little bit more secure later on. Also plays pretty well within power.
I think he's picking the Zeus right now. What do you think?
It's also Tinker.
Yeah, Tinker or Zeus, I think one of the two.
I don't know. It feels like they need building damage though. That's the problem. Let's see.
Timbersaw.
That's not building damage.
But that's a hero this game.
That's 3 lanes that don't want to be against the Timbersaw.
Yep.
This Timber is actually a massive problem.
Yeah. Ooh, I think Secret are looking real good right now.
Man, this atmosphere is pretty hype right now.
Ooh.
I need to know, guys.
All right, I'll take it.
Game 5.
As much as I like the Timbersaw in terms of laning, I don't really like the whole snowball impact that's coming with it. I feel like VP are going to hold. I think Virtus.pro are going to take themselves their first 5 games in the major.
Another major for Virtus.pro, says Trent. Highlight eye.
Nah, for me, this is a classic mid one hero for this. He can run all over the map. He has a decent laning matchup versus the DK. I think Secret's got this.
I mean, it's basically mid 1 against the world in this game, and
I mean, have you heard the crowd? I think they got mid ones back.
but the world is a huge task, you know. I think VP got this.
Oh, you heard it, guys. I think mid one might need a little boost. I think Virtus.pro would love some boosting for you guys as well. You've been loud all tournament. For the last time, Virtus.pro and Team Secret Game 5. Make some noise. Over to the commentators.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 5 of the Kuala Lumpur Major Grand Finals. Secret versus VP. I'm Odie Pixel, I'm here with Fog, and another draft where we're seeing exciting change-ups. We're getting a mid-1 Timbersaw coming through as the 5th and final pick, and a lot of fantastic team fight and control from the side of VP. Magnus in play, solo Crystal Maiden, everything to watch for and everything to play for in this game. I can't wait, Fog. We see a split decision from the panel, the crowd obviously favoring sort of the Secret picks. They love the mid-1 Timbersaw. I can't wait to see it. This hero could pop off this game.
He's got, just like they were talking about, he's got great matchups in all 3 lanes that he can be set up against. And so mid 1, there is definitely the opportunity for him to just completely pop off in this game. And I do kind of have to side with Pi here. You know, Trent, he hasn't had a right prediction yet in this grand final. So sorry, Trent, love you. But yeah, I think this is a hero where mid 1 can absolutely thrive. This is where he likes to play, right? He likes being able to just run around And he just likes killing shit. Let's be honest here. He just likes to kill things, and this is the perfect hero for him to do so. But VP, they've got Ramses on Terrorblade again. We saw what he did in that last game. Let's see if they can do it again.
And what an exciting way, really, to end this patch 7.19. Can Secret destroy the Terrorblade in his final form?
They've got ways to do so. They've got some counters here, like we saw. The PL, majority of the times in this tournament, it's gone the TB's favor. In that one game from Secret earlier today, the PL was able to do it. Nisha played incredible, had super amount of farm. They had great ways to control it. And in this game, too, they do have ways to control this Terrorblade. They've got Earthshaker. They've got Timbersaw, two heroes that can be very strong versus it. And even the Necrophos, even throw in a Silencer. If you have your BKB and your Manta, sure, you're defended from Global Silence. But when you have those on cooldown, Global can really be a thing to punish to not allow you to get those Sunders off. So see if Secret can execute this, and we'll see if Pasha can execute on this Magnus.
Let's see, the last game of this, we had a close start in terms of the lanes. Let's see, in the middle, no one have a very nice time in terms of getting farm on the OG. This time the matchup going to be that little bit harder. As we'll see at least mid one be able to play it very safe. It's unlikely we're going to see this Timbersaw go down, and he can get aggressive onto no one. To the point as well where it's going to sort of be down to who hits that 6 first.
Oh, he can definitely look to get kill threat. I mean, I think mid one can go for like the 3 points in the Whirling Death, and if you can get the 2 stacks of the stat reduction on a DK, you can go for the kills. And we can also see Yapsor's rotation being a big factor here. This is the first time that we see Secret deviate from their usual plan, where they run that 3 heroes aggro and then just leave Zai sacked. This game, they've got Zai positioned in a place where he can have rotations from Yapsor, give him a successful lane. So we have to watch how Zai can do down here versus this Ramses. And immediately we already see Yapsor. He's cutting creep waves. He's manipulating the bottom wave to give Zai a better start in this game.
See how much VP can do in response to that. You can see Roger sort of heading over with that pull. See how far he wants to chase it and try and sort of get at least something from the way that the creeps are going to meet between that tier 1 and tier 2 tower on Secret's half of the map. Smash up. A good few punches in onto Puppey.
I'm going to be looking a lot toward the rune rotations too. Those 2-minute marks, we will probably see at least a bottle come out on the Timbersaw, and Yapsor look to secure these runes. If we see another situation where, I mean, mid one gets like an arcane rune into a regen rune or something, that's where he can definitely look for kill threat too. No one though, already off to a great start. These first few waves, 10 last hits, the DK. You're not under too much pressure until the levels build up. Like you said, it's usually the level 6 from the Timbersaw that you have to watch out for, but mid one is definitely going to look to play aggressive.
Japsol is chasing down Roger here. Does have a Fisher available. If you want to try to go for some sort of block off, as you'll just sort of follow the movement, get him trapped in.
Ooh, there's a haste from bottom
Get a few punches. Japsol has not got too much mana to play around with still. Continue to try and right-click down Roger. Roger trying to do his best to escape. It's a slap in, the tip coming out from Roger. Roger. He is getting chased back behind the tier 2, but
they're gonna watch each other.
And they've not got
I love it. Oh, he walks in. Yapsor's like, I can hear Yapsor kind of like giggling probably while doing that too. There's so much respect between the two teams. I love it.
Top lane Nisha, Puppey, trying to see if they can get on top of Solo. Solo keeps his distance. The mid lane matchup at the moment, pretty even in farm. Slight edge for no one. 18 for 1 against the 15 for 2.
He's doing great. Having that Quelling Blade always helps you get those extra last hits when you're playing versus Timbersaw, who's reducing your stats. Also, of course, has that Breathe Fire plus CM aura, something you can't forget about here.
Sort of with the high regen that he's got from the Dragon's Blood. Hard for mid one to truly harass him out of the lane at the early levels.
Yeah. Like you said, it's mostly around that level 6, depending on like the rune luck.
Bottom. Zai trying to get aggressive onto the 2 of them, Roger and Ramses. The Metamorphosis will turn, start to push Zai back, but a Fisher comes out. Blocks off any sort of aggressive attempt from VP.
Both side lanes from each side wanting to put the pressure on these carries. The top lane, Shockwave plus CM, Crystal Nova, not going to be spammed out to Nisha, and bottom side, the Necrophos just throwing out those spells constantly.
Ramses! He's incredibly low. Zai dives in, they'll get first blood, they'll lose Zai for it, but they'll take that one. Maybe they'll lose Yapsor as well. He's tanking the tower a little bit too much. Roger starting to right-click him down, but the stick charges in the air. Yapsor will back off. They get first blood Secret.
Roger gets a lot of gold back for that kill, though. Even though it's a first blood that they get on Ramses, Roger actually gets more for the kill.
Top lane, Bit of a chase down onto Puppey. Pasha doesn't have a point yet in the skewer though. So will not be able to go any further. Puppey is out and back to safety.
And Roger got so much gold for that kill. It's crazy. Now Roger though. There's an arcane rune on mid
He's
one.
in on top of him. The avalanche will slow him down a little bit. He has got the point in Timber Chain to use to try and close this gap. See if he can do it. He's in. One more should get him in range if Roger's not too careful with his positioning. Can Roger get himself away from this? He cannot. Mid one, rotating away from the middle lane, finds a kill.
And he would get an arcane rune, right? Just that little bit of cooldown reduction for him to close the gap on top of that Tiny. It's close to level 6. And they're actually looking to pose a threat onto Ramses again here. He gets blocked off by the fissure. Ramses!
He's got nowhere to run.
He is dead.
Azai and Yapzor, a second time down here, killing off the Terrorblade.
Gives no one the level 6 in the mid lane because mid one has spent some time away from it. So that tower threat, some tower pressure coming out here. They have the glyph immediately though.
Mid one with that movement as well. Himself not quite having a 6.
Yep.
Needs one more creep for it.
Needs his Soul Ring to come out too, but they need to actually use the courier first top for Nisha so he can get that Aquila finished up and get some extra regen.
Seeing Yapzor around, but Yapzor not going to head forward and look to offer up a Fisher.
Mid one's a bit low on mana too, we were saying.
It's top farm-wise. Nisha, 27 for 8. Pasha, though, also finding good farm on the top lane Magnus. Yapzor making the long movement up towards the top. Solo starts to get aggressive. They skewer forward. They're trying to bring down Puppey. They'll dive forward under the town with the shockwave. They get it. Solo tries to TP out, but Yapzor, Fisher cancels the escape from the CM. Pasha will be allowed to escape though. Moves a little deeper, TP's away, stun from no one, allows no one to pick up the haste rune. Mid one goes straight for the TP out. Will he be able to keep himself alive? He does! Heads up play, knows that he cannot outrun or stick around near that DK with the haste. He's straight back to base.
Aggressive moves from both sides. Nisha's still able to find a bit more farm, of course, than that Terrorblade down bottom since Ramses did get punished twice with his life from the rotations. But no one having a great time in that mid lane, going just so much strength, right? The double bracer build we've seen built a lot of times on these strength heroes in the mid lane. Also the belt of strength too on top of that, just so he can tank through all this damage that can come out from a Timbersaw early on.
Ramses to get aggressive here onto Zai. Zai falling pretty low, does still have the Ghost Shroud to fall back on. Maybe a little bit of a bait, but Roger, he's going to miss the avalanche, but he gets the toss. It's not enough though. Zai heals back up under the cover of the Ghost Shroud. Ramses gets the Sunder, hits level 6, and can turn and beat down Yapzor. Getting 6 at just the right time. Mid lane, mid one. It's got a lot of mana to play around with. Will not connect with the Chakram though.
We said this man was going to play aggressive. Look at his skill build. The 4-1-1 on the Timbersaw.
I love it. It's the way to go against the DK. It could give him that kill opportunity.
Can make him fairly squishy, though, for rotations, but this is the way. I mean, it's mid one, right? We know he's going to play aggressive. Oh, doesn't get the range creep. Close for 7 minutes, 3-4. Experience dead even, gold pretty much the same, only 500.
No one's going to be careful. Yapzor can get the Fisher block off.
Uh-oh.
No one's going to take a lot of damage here from the combo. He'll turn with a quick stun onto mid-bot. Holding back the Timbersaw for now. Yapzor tries to close the gap to get the follow-up. Control with the enchant totem of the aftershock, but cannot get on top of no one. So no one will escape. Movement speed there, just enough to allow him to retreat.
And just raw HP too, right? Like sure, he went strength versus a Timbersaw, but he's got 1700 health on a Dragon Knight. Seen this build done so many times now on these DKs, especially from no one. Wondering if this could be a game where he does go for the Radiance again, since he's versus PL. I say that, he literally instantly queued it up right before. So we saw him do this in one of their games earlier in the tournament, and it worked out great. This is another game where Radiance, good versus Necrophos, good versus PL as well.
Ramses also saw those 2 deaths down bottom, and knowing that Zai has the Reaper Scythe online, he's backing away from the bottom lane. We'll go into the jungle, Yapzor. He's got eyes on him.
Just an efficient move always too, right? Because then you give your support a lane, you let Roger get some farm up too, and you farm just incredibly fast always in the jungle as a Terrorblade.
Yapzor continuing to flow between middle lane and bottom lane. He's back
Roger
down
has
here.
to be careful.
Roger's starting to try and go a little aggressive onto Zai with the avalanche, but the Fisher blocks there. Zai, if he can bring him down low enough, he should have the chance to finish him off. Good
nice toss
from Roger.
away.
Very nice toss and the TP out. He's away.
What a play.
Absolutely fantastic from Roger.
Puts him on the opposite side of that fissure. Just absolutely perfect there by the Tiny. Solo.
Oh. Tries to steal some of the creeps there from the low ground. Puppey and Nisha will be quick to chase. We are going to see Ramses turn up though. They'll lose Solo. But now Nisha, he doesn't have doppelganger, but they're confusing him. The illusion.
He's sending the illusion.
He's confused him. Oh. The mind games. Nisha able to outplay VP as they get drawn towards the illusion. Nisha moving in deeper, goes for the TP on the high ground. They don't see him there.
Yeah. Ramses with a very efficient move. He's like, oh, I'm farming in this area anyway. Oh, look, a silencer. Quick sunder. Very nice. Bounty runes coming out. VP setting themselves up for the top ones, and Secret will get the bottom two.
No one getting fortunate with the rune placement as well. He heads up towards the top, gets a regen rune.
Yapster's having very good farm as he's almost halfway to that Blink Dagger, so he's actually only going for the 1 point in the fissure.
Getting aggressive on Roger. Driving behind the tower. Zai still with the Reaper's Scythe ready to go. See if Roger can play his way out at this one. It's going to be harder. Mid one's here as well. They've got a lot of burst. Chakram will miss. Doesn't matter though. Roger just gets beaten down by the 3 of them. Secret make the move towards that tier 1 tower. They get the kill, and they can put some pressure onto it as well. They'll give the mid lane to Nisha's PL.
Yeah, 10-minute mark, so the second catapult wave is coming through, so they can definitely look to take this tower, but at the same time, too, no one might want to try to threaten the mid lane as he's got Dragon Form in about 20 seconds, and he has his own catapult, of course. Roger is spooked up as well with Solo in that mid lane. They want to try to set up on a kill, and whoever makes the rotation here to try to defend the tower, and Zai could be the culprit.
Got the Dragon Form in 2 seconds, so no one can go straight away with the ult and that extra range for the opening stun.
He does have a raindrop and some wand charges.
There's the opener, trying to buy time for Roger to get in. Zai gets the Ghost Shroud off. They're trying with the magical damage. It's enough.
They get it. He didn't get the wand off.
They burst him through the Ghost Shroud. TP's come in for Secret. Can they turn? They get the Fissure out onto no one. Mid one tries to move forward, but another stun from no one holds him in place. VP controlling the Timber Saw. They got the control. They stop him from Timber getting away. The toss as well. They killed him. Yapzor tries with the Echo Slam, but it's not enough damage. As VP take 2 kills in the middle. They have that magical burst to deal with the Necro and to deal with the Timber at this stage of the game.
And so much control too, right? The way they did that on the Timber Saw while he's chaining, they get the root off from Solo, absolutely perfect. And the way they set up, they're like, oh, we've got DK Form coming up. We know someone's gonna try to defend this tower. Make the 2-person rotation. They punish Secret heavily. And that's the first Echo.
Used to no avail as Secret lose the fight mid and lose that tier 1 tower. No one's farm continuing to skyrocket. As this is a game where the DK is on track to get a fantastic timing on the Radiance. 2,500 gold towards the Relic.
That's going to be huge for them because, you know, that PL, the Tower Blade, we talked about it before. We saw the matchup earlier, but throwing in DK with the Radiance, tides can definitely turn. It's not like this time Yapzor's playing a Rubik where he can turn into a Tower Blade and get the reflection and get the benefit of that Radiance. He's playing an Earthshaker, so a little bit of a difference here. Nisha will be fortunate to find a DD down bottom to increase his farming speed. So far though, VP, a little bit of better movements as they've claimed themselves like a 1k gold advantage. They've claimed that mid tower too, the most important tower in the game. But Secret, it's not like they're not punching back. They do get the bottom one, and they do have this PL who is farming very nicely.
Smart movement here from VP. To get close to Zai, they're slowing down with the Nova. Rogers in with the Avalanche. Zai.
Toss back, does he get it?
He's got a lot of health to run around with, and now mid one, he's there with the counterplay. Chakram slow onto Solo, looks to burst him. The stun from no one holds it back. Solo will still fall as the neutral creep gets the deny upon him. Zai will kill off Roger in return.
It looks like Roger. I was wondering who's going to try to build the Spirit Vessel this game. It's actually going to be Roger on the Tiny. A little bit of a different approach, but versus a Timber Saw and versus a Necrophos, it's probably the most valuable item they can buy.
7-6 at the moment. This Dragon Knight just looking so far ahead at this point in time. He's only going to get further with that constant buff from the Empower that Pash is granting him. As no one will hit that level 12. The Relic just around the corner. It's when he's there with the Radiance. VP can just look to push with that Dragon Knight sort of at the forefront of their attempts.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard for Secret really to totally beat down on them at the point where Nisha is more focused on getting that Diffusal Blade done, getting sort of that first defensive item like the Manta or the BKB before he really goes head-to-head in fights with VP's full 5-man.
They'll probably get some like similar item timings too. I mean, like good cohesion of item timings on VP.
Fish up, controls there, Mid-One's on top of them. A surprise from the Invis Rune will allow them to kill off Roger.
This is the tree.
Oh, Roger, no! Surely not! And indeed it is. Mid-One will find him. A little bit of a messy one, and again, having to use that Echo Slam to make sure they do get the kill.
So they should be able to get the mech as well as that Radiance out at the similar timing on VP for them to put the pressure on and look to capitalize onto Secret. But at the same time too, Yapzor, we're talking about he's going to have a fast blink. He's got it after these bounty runes.
Okay. No Echo for 2 minutes though. So limited in the plays that he can offer.
But he's going to have a Blink Dagger on his side, and they've got a Timber who can jump in and out of the fights while on the side of VP.
It is a lot of magical burst.
They don't have anyone getting a Blink for a very long time, as we saw, Pasha is going for a mech. He's going for the more defensive, just run together as a unit around our DK build.
Here we have it, Zai. Hard target for them to come in on. Pasha does not want to try with an RP.
Bottom lane.
Bottom. Again, the two of them, Yapzor and Mid-One, finding Roger for the second time down here within a minute. CVP starting to charge forward. But sort of going for this Radiance build and not having a Blink or a Shadow Blade, it makes it hard for VP in terms of initiation.
Absolutely, yeah.
But that Radiance build is going to be a good time. Halfway on the goal for the recipe. Quick double stack of the Ancients will bring him ever so close. It's no one. 16 minutes in, it's nearly there for him.
Yapzor looking to make an aggressive play immediately again up top.
Skew it forward. Puppy's here as well. Pasha, I don't think there's any escape from him. He's got a TP, but they've got more than enough stuns. He's pretty... okay,
the Fissure
sort of put Yapzor in a position where he couldn't get there. He fissured, the trees were in he couldn't get him close enough to get an Enchant Totem and Aftershock proc on.
Puppy had a tango too there, but yeah, they didn't. I mean, that's something where Yapzor thought he would be able to walk through that tree line, but wasn't able to.
Solo found himself a Timber Saw. One says he's found him. No one is there. So is Ramses. A global is going to be popped here by Puppy.
He really wants to just protect Mid-One. Even if he has a haste, there are some stuns, and it looks like Mid-One is probably going to be able to get out of that one anyway, but yeah, Puppy being extra careful. And like we said, this is a game, Mid-One, he's playing Timbersaw, he's going to look to run around and just kill people. Sai given a good amount of opportunity to just farm up. He's got the Hood finished, also just going for tanky. It's a Vitality booster, so he can be the front line for his team as well with that Timber.
Solo coming off the back of the smoke, gets the slow onto Puppy. And there's no global to worry about as Puppy gets burned. Looking down, Mid-One trying to turn, gets the Chakram connection onto Solo, won't be enough to bring him out. As Solo will survive, Pasha has managed to separate Zai up top. This time he will use the RP. He knows that VP have the numbers to surround Zai. He'll pop the Ghost Shroud, but again, they've got control to offer through it with the Avalanche and the stun. Do they have the damage though? Zai, he gets off another Death Pulse. He doesn't actually die yet. He's trapped up though by the Fissure.
The Echo!
Oh, Yapzor! Oh, he's in! The Echo is perfect. The turnaround is beautiful. Secret take 4.
Oh my god, they couldn't bring down Zai. He's so tanky.
They couldn't kill him.
He took the strength talent, he got a vitality, he got a hood.
And he was on strength treads.
Yep.
Every little bit.
Holy crap, they get the turnaround.
They just tunnel visioned in upon him. It looked at this, like, Yapzor with that Fissure was like, oh, hang on, Zai's trapped, but it didn't matter. They needed to kill off Zai before time was brought for the rest to come in. I mean, at this moment in time, Secret is still behind the tier 1. It takes them time to get over here, but the time is there. Zai survives. Lockdown comes through. Yapzor gets himself perfectly in position with this blink play. Bam! Gets the double Echo on all 4 of them.
Yeah, Ramses was trying to get the Sunder off, but those ripples from the Echo just brings him down.
These sort of plays on the Shaker that we've come to expect to see time and time again from Yapzor, and they're happening here. Game 5 of the Kuala Lumpur Major Grand Finals. He's 2-1-10.
These kills adding up, right? Like Zai being able to get those kills early on makes him so tanky. He's got a full Crimson Guard. Now he needs to itemize so that he can be able to remove that Spirit Vessel that's probably going to come out relatively soon on the Tiny. So he's going to go back for that Yules. Great defensive item for him. But yeah, this blink on YapzOr being
It's
so
doing so
early
much.
picked up, it can do so much work in this game, absolutely.
And they're ready to try and enable some more action.
They're all about fighting. They've got an Arcane Rune on mid one too, so that damage, it's gonna be super high. And Nisha, he's been left alone for a very long time. Already up to 189 last hits. Diffusal Yasha on the way to Manta. He is a good 2,000 gold above the Terror Blade. And that's a Terror Blade who's had to empower a lot of the times too while jungling. But Secret, that it will just keep these threats up with all these movements.
It is on Solar. And the trees will go for the TP out. He'll make it back to safety. Pasha trying to TP as well. Will they see him in time? They don't. Pasha escapes. VP are out of there and away from the smoke movement from Secret. Secret starting to take this lead, 13-7. 20 minutes in, 4K in both gold and experience.
VP need a better way to start the fight. They have no one who can actually just go in. They just have like these walk up and stuns, while Secret, they've got great counter initiation and great initiation. They need someone to start the front lines, as we see no one. He's queued up a Blink Dagger after that Radiance. It's the build that he did the other day as well, but they need something to be able to get that quick initiation. But focusing on Zai is not the option at all anymore. This hero is far too tanky for them to deal with. They need the Spirit Vessel to be finished up on Roger for to get some charges if they want to go for that before the Yules is finished up. Secret. They are absolutely looking to take these engagements. All right, they're looking ready to set up some aggressive wards, and Nisha wanted to try to threaten a Roche, but he still doesn't kill it that fast as the PL. Instead wanted to claim this last tier 1 tower in the mid lane so they can have a better, better avenue into that Roche and not allow VP to have the best plays into it. As they, we said, they set up the vision already to prepare for it in the next few stages.
Both teams with real potential around the pit.
Yeah.
RPs, Echo Slams. Of course, until that blink is finally there on Pasha, it's going to be that little bit easier for Secret to execute when it comes to the 5v5s.
Yeah, and he's still going for the Greaves because he's versus Global Silence. He has to watch out for that Global in a lot of these times. They've got Manta on Ramses, but the rest of their heroes, they've got no ways just yet until to get rid of that Global when it comes out. Zai deviates a little bit from the Yules. Similar item, though, the Lotus Orb, just things to be able to purge off that Spirit Vessel. Gives him some armor at least to be able to tank through the physical damage that VP does absolutely have in their lineup.
Can also really mess with the Terror Blade in these early fights. Yeah. Ramses absolutely relying on getting a successful Sunder off to give him that bonus life to continue fighting, especially when behind. Top lane mid one. Will show Secret are in position to defend this if VP go for a full push, but VP, they're backing away from this. They don't want to dive too far top at this tier 1 tower.
Secret looks like they want to give it up though. Not a place that they want to get surrounded on and take a fight. They've got Nisha farming incredibly well. They've got this, Timbersaw getting close to another item too. They're all right with losing this one with the way that the game pace has been going for themselves. No, near a 5k gold lead and 6k experience lead for them right now. But they're still sitting behind Zai. They have Zai in the front lines. He is just too tanky for them to bring down before the initiation. The counter initiation is going to come from Secret.
Teams, yeah, just avoiding one another for now.
Zai always goes and takes the risky farm immediately. Ports to the back tower, so he gives his team the opportunity to port quickly in that front tower if he does need any backup. And Secret, they're already smoked up looking for something. They even throw a scan, so Zai playing a little bit careful here.
They know that VP is still up here.
Yeah. Puppy, that means that they get the scan out, so they're going to expect there's vision around here too. So Puppy, he already has the 3 sentries prepared to try to take this out.
VP are still sticking around. Mid one.
He runs into Roger.
Got eyes on Roger. Straight in he goes. Roger tries for the TP. Knows he cannot afford to do so. There's a lot of stun coming out. He'll throw out a nice 4-man avalanche, but it will not save it. They punish Roger for VP's presence on Secret's half of the map.
Now they can have Ramses get more involved though. Like we said, the big timing from this game, Manta BKB, so he can look to fight without getting completely controlled by both that Shaker and also not having to worry so much about that Global. And we see the Greaves as well finished up for Pasha, so same thing, not having to worry about that Global as much. They give Nisha a bottle.
They've got the high ground vision, no one.
The global.
But with the jump, the global comes out, but BKB's there from Ramses, and with the metamorphosis,
Middle
he brings
shredded.
down the Timber Saw. Timber's dead, mid one's out of it, Nisha's in trouble as well. He's trying to walk away, but they know which one the real one is as they focus him down. Ramses turning up big time with the BKB reveal on the Terrorblade.
Having that high ground positioning there mid one, not tanky enough, and now Puppey.
Oh, they've found themselves a bonus. No one jumps up to the high ground, catches out the silencer.
Are they going to look to go for some type of buyback play here? They know the BKB was used on Ramses. They do have it available for Nisha, but not for mid one.
You can see with Pasha, Roger sweeping over. They're just making sure there's no chance for Zai or Yapsor to do anything around this Roshan pit. They know that they have the numbers advantage. RP being used. They want this Necro dead, and they should get it. It'll buy some time with the Ghost Shroud, but the magical damage with the Skewer is there. VP taking 4 kills from Secret. The Roshan still stands, but potentially not for long. Ramses heads straight back into the pit. Doesn't have the meta, but he has that extra damage from the Empower. Secret unlikely to be able to do too much about this.
Mid one not having an armor item either. So in that fight, he did not have the reactive armor stacks before he walks up, and it's an empowered Terrorblade with meta.
It hits so hard at this
So
point.
damn hard.
As they've got it, Ramses now with the Aegis.
The absolute best positioning there for VP possible.
Fight to Pasha. Being brought incredibly close to having the Blink Dagger of his own on top of the Greaves.
VP could not have asked for a better scenario. As that gets him close to, like you said, the Blink on the Magnus, the BKB close to the DK2, so Global gonna be countered quite heavily now by the majority of their heroes. And Nisha, who was, I mean, he's still top of that net worth, but he just gets, he got absolutely decimated in that fight.
They have to really rely on Yapsor just getting in with that huge AoE lockdown before BKBs are out. Otherwise, large amounts of the damage that Secret can do at this point are just rendered useless if the BKBs come into play.
I thought I saw mid one pick up I thought I saw him pick up Arcane Boots, and then he has to actually sell his bottle so that he can finish up the Bloodstone afterwards. I think maybe he sold it or something. I didn't see actually what happened, but I definitely saw him pick up Arcane Boots, and then he didn't have the energy booster anymore. Now he's got the Bloodstone finish and immediately queues up the Shivas. He needs just some type of base armor without him just rely on reactive armor stacks. Because if he just gets jumped immediately, he's sitting only at turret.
VP out to look for another push potentially. Metamorphosis is back. They want to get something done with the Sages. Ramses is
close to Scotty.
He's close to Scotty, so the temptation is going to be there for him to finish that one off before they look for a fight potentially.
I mean, they've got a lot of information on the map though. Look at this whole top side for VP. They've got what, like 8 or 9 sentries placed around, 2 or 3 wards they've been playing around the Vision too.
It's VP, time to move.
Yeah.
They have the Blink RP ready to go on Pasha.
And they want to play around their Vision. They don't want to make the same mistake and walk into a high ground, just like Secret did before. You see Nisha farming too.
Heading straight towards the PL. Nisha.
They've got
trying
instant
to
stun.
retreat, but indeed no one. He finds the opening. Roger has the time to move in with the follow-up lockdown. Nisha is gone.
These wards that they placed earlier, solo, just able to get them down. They did not get dewarded by Secret, and they've done so much work.
With this tower, that will be the goal for Ramses to complete the Skadi.
And he still has the meta. And they just used DK form. They can look to knock on Secret's high ground.
Nisha doesn't
does
have
not
buyback.
have buyback. He bought the Reaver.
They need some incredible sort of defenses, Secret, if they wish to hold on to at least the tier 3. Maybe the Rex in trouble as well. VP amping up the pressure. Ramses incredibly huge on this Terrorblade jump ball
jump
from no one.
forward.
They're straight into the base. They're on top of Puppey. The silence is gone. He'll buy back immediately, but the tier 3 tower falls. Kasai found onto no one. He doesn't do too much damage at all as he was not already low. He's got the BK
Mid one.
now. They're moving towards mid one. RP from Pasha. Mid one is gone.
He's up in 10 seconds though. He's got the Bloodstone.
As VP, they'll turn back towards at least the range racks. Can they get more? Ramses falling low. He's walking in for the Sunder back up to full.
And this Rax also. They're looking to be a bit afraid though as everybody's respawning. The PL, the big threat. They don't have their ultis available.
Get the curse onto Roger. Yapsor. Holds back on the Fisher though. VP will be allowed to disengage, playing it safe.
What a swing of momentum.
5k lead in gold and experience now for Virtus.pro. Oh, they do get they got the Fisher. Yapso just in range to find the TP cancel.
They do get a retreat kill.
You get something, but still not enough to swing the game back in Secret's favor. It's VP standing strong. They have the heart now finished for Nisha.
Yeah, he's still very farmed. It just mid one has heavily dropped off after that time he died going into the high ground. Just 2 back-to-back deaths. Really slowing down the momentum for Secret.
Gonna show mid one here. Maybe looking for a bit of a bait. Yapso is hidden behind him. With the Echo combo available, Ramsey's going to charge forward. Mid one and Nisha starting to poke. Illusions are in, beginning to drain the mana of Ramsey's. Secret will get the space to take the tier 2 tower bottom. So they want to fight, no one. He actually finds Yapso. This is the perfect way to start the fight. BKB committed as well with the reflection. They'll chase down Yapso. The BKBs are out. Yapso can't do anything about this. If they lose the Shaker, mid one, he's doing his best to escape. Will turn around with the Chakram, but with the BKB still active on Ramsey, he closes the gap. Mid one has to suicide.
No one finding the best target possible there. Jumping on top of Yapsor, and instantly, Secret, they cannot take a fight if the Earthshaker is controlled.
Yapsor's got to be way more careful with his positioning. It's very hard for sure, but they need him to get the jump off. If he gets found at the start of the fight, the team fight's over.
They're immediately running toward mid for Zai. He was able to dispel that reflection right away. But yeah, it means Yapsor is literally the only team fight control for Secret, so has to be very wary of his positioning.
VP hungry to finish off that Rax now in the middle. They do have the full lineup back in the game on Secret. VP can look for the outer objectives, take the shrines away. Secret start to poke their heads outside of the base in the middle. VP won't look to make a jump upon them. They do now fight without the Aegis. Metamorphosis back up, but still 40 seconds between now and the next Elder Dragon form for no one.
Secret now very much so on the back foot though, as this Timber Saw, like we said, he got slowed down so heavily now. They're pretty much playing this very defensive aspect as they're sitting behind Nisha a lot of the times. But they have to be able to push out these lanes. They can't let VP just farm and farm and farm with this Empower on these 2 big cores that are going to be able to carry this game in the later stages because of how much they've slowed down mid one. And it's all about map control. In this type of game, just pushing down the waves, keeping them pushed out, keeping them shoved in, so that you can secure those bounty runes, secure the Roche.
This game not going to get any easier at this rate for Secret. They have to find perfect play, perfect team fight. Lots of pressure on Yapso to start any sort of engagement off. Just buying some sort of lockdown and safety to allow mid one to get in and do damage without the threat of being immediately melted by these high DPS physical damage carries.
Yeah, we saw how much Nisha was able to do with the PL versus the Terrorblade the last time, but now he's not only versus the Terrorblade, he's versus a Dragon Knight who's incredibly farmed. No one has also queued up a heart. He's gotten the GPM talent too, so he's like, all right, we don't need to actually end this soon. We can go for the continuous scaling. I'm gonna be a big core because I have a Radiance versus a PL. These illusions are not that much of a threat. Secret though, they're trying to catch VP before they're all set up here. And they find the opportunity.
All eyes on Yapso. To make that jump happen, they head towards the top. Roger, the one showing at the moment on the tower. Yapso's going to reveal with the Fisher. The Chakram slow out as well. VP, they're holding themselves back. Roger getting bursted pretty low. Down to half, Reaper Scythe there. They'll kill off Roger. They'll get one. Global Silence now comes out from Puppey. They'll get the illusions onto no one. They're trying to chase down for more, but it's hard. They know that if they push on, there's every chance of being caught out by a counterplay from Pasha's Magnus. So they'll back off. They'll accept the kill as it is.
Yeah, they don't have any wards up here. They only have the wards down bottom, so they're satisfied with at least 1 kill. The VP, they're content with this too. They'll be like, all right, we can just go back and farm ourselves. And they've got this deep vision too. Like, they've got this base ward that's been there for the entire duration of it. They see Puppey going back, so they know that Zai and only a few heroes can be top. They don't have the silencer there. No one buys the full heart. 4,300 HP on this DK now. Taking this man down is going to be a huge problem for Secret, and the longer he's alive in the fight, the harder it becomes for Nisha to actually be that relevant carry inside of the engagement.
Nisha needs that butterfly ASAP. They need every bit of damage output they can get Secret to take down these beefy cores.
Even with the butterfly though, still like that evasion, it's all gonna build up. The Terrorblade also has a butterfly of his own, the Radiance, like we've been keep mentioning. Nisha's not gonna have the damage by himself. They need mid one and Zide, carry their weight too.
The Radiance, the Empower as well, just so many ways for VP to cut through this PL army.
Yeah. Like we said, most important thing for VP in the next few moments is that Roche. So we see they're positioned 4 or 5 heroes in the area. They've already placed a ward and a defensive sentry too to keep the eyes on it. The next big target also is just take out that shrine. If they were to take out the shrine, then the avenue for Secret to get into that Roche is a lot harder.
The game, as you say, slowing down a little bit. VP more than happy to play it at this pace. May just be about to be ready for some more action though. Smoke is out on Solo. VP grouped up close to the pit and ready to make a move.
Yeah, they could look to walk into the pit, smoke, and then walk outside and look for take a fight. Get some high ground vision as well.
For Secret, they are split up. 3 at the moment in their jungle, 2 down bottom.
Catch a glimpse of mid one for a second here.
Will Secret lose anyone here? Mid one.
He's playing a bit careful.
They'll be aware that they're all off the map. And mid one, he's hugging his tower. He knows that with nobody showing on the side of VP, the map is incredibly dangerous.
Yeah, bottom side's pushing it a bit. They literally see nobody, so he's playing a bit defensive. But now Roche spawns. Ramses looks to start it. They're committing completely onto it, and they kill it so fast with the double Empower.
Even if Secret are aware of this, I don't think there's any chance of them getting here in time.
Nah, they can't contest this.
Falls so fast to the power of VP.
And this, I mean, Ramses just finished up a butterfly, right? He's already got 4,400 gold, or 4,900 gold and an Aegis now. And they're just continuing to scale. 12K gold lead. Experience just about 5,000, and we're gonna glance at the Dota Plus win rate. How is it looking right now? We'll see it in a moment. Before the fight does kick off.
Ready to push on Nisha.
Does have a butterfly. Like we said, it's going to make him a little bit more durable in the fights, but his damage is still going to be extremely limited.
Yapso is so close to having the Aghanims complete. A couple of 100 gold and it will be there.
As we see that 83% win rate right now for VP. And like we said, they're content with farming. They're all right with this.
They know that it's almost impossible for Secret to catch back up in farm.
And for them to outscale, because it's not just a Terrorblade versus a PL this time, it's a DK who's incredibly farmed. And Magnus always gives you a really good win condition too, when if he's able to get a multi-hero RP, it's a 3.75 second BKB piercing disable. And they don't have BKBs anyway, but just that long duration disable is more than enough.
With the Greaves, Shadow Blade, and Blink, he's got all the tools, Pasha, to find that perfect jump.
He sees Zai right now. They're gonna look for him.
No one.
Blink.
Oh, Zai. Quickly with the blink away, Fisher will be laid down to try and stop VP from going any further, and Zai TP's immediately back to base. VP in position though to push down mid. They want this melee axe gone. Secret, how will they respond? They've brought the whole team back for this defense. Still with good time left on the Aegis. Ramses meta's out. He's ready to push in. Secret, what can they do? Can they even kill him the once? On this Terrorblade, it's going to be so hard. To clear out the creep wave. Ramses will back off and back away. VP do retreat for now. The creep wave pushing in on the bottom. They can look to take the outer tier 2 towers for the remainder of this meta. There's just so much farm, so much gold on Ramses.
I thought I was missing something. Just losing the TV, it seems, for a moment for the crowd. And Ramses, again, we see him do this all the time. He's like, Solo, come here. All right, Sunder, thank you. Full HP. 8,200 gold. They're just continuing to grow this lead more and more as Secret is just trapped in the base.
seen this story all too many times from the Terrorblade in this meta. Do Secret have some sort of way to deal with him? Ramses getting closer and closer to just full power.
They just don't have the way to outscale it. VP just plays the farm game, and that's what they're doing. It just gets harder and harder for Secret, as we said, mid one. He had hit his peak. That 1 or 2 deaths just completely shut him down. Ramses actually queued up a second butterfly, by the way, in this game, because, like you said, the evasion reigns supreme versus a PL. He can't build MKB.
The illusions are in, onto the
He doesn't
racks.
want to build MKB, at least.
Get the first fish around onto him, Chakram and Dagon. Bursting him down a little bit. Still so much HP to work with that Skadi. Still the Aegis in touch. He does lose a lot of mana, pretty much for the entirety of it, with the illusions being spammed out.
Maybe he looks to get an MKB of his own, because he now sees that the PL has finished the butterfly. He can't. I saw him like hitting the illusions. He's actually missing quite a lot. Ramses finds himself an illusion rune. They've got full map control too, so they'll get all those bounty runes, and we're at the 40-minute mark, so the double rune's gonna start coming out, and those double catapult waves, they started a bit ago, but double runes, whenever you have map control, those DDs, those illusions, they are aplenty. Secret starts stepping outside the base here, but a very sneaky ward by VP does scout out Zai. Zai has to be very careful here. Invis.
Closing in, Ramses, I mean, he's found himself on top of Puppey. The silence
And
again.
they found Zai.
They're on top of Zai. Global silence comes out as Puppey buys back Pasha. He has used the RP onto Zai. He'll skewer him back away from Zai's teammates as Zai falls.
He doesn't
does
have
not
buyback.
have buyback.
Oh my
Necrophos
God.
dead for 70 seconds. Ramses ready to move in.
Second
He's
butterfly.
got that second butterfly. He has an incredible amount of damage as he's straight in onto the barracks. They'll take
They're
down
on mid one.
Trolley, and they found mid one. He's dead. He's got buyback available. He's dead for 60 seconds. Nisha is on top of the Terrorblade. Aegis still there for Ramses as VP. They'll move from the middle lane straight towards the bottom.
10 seconds left on the Aegis, though. Ramses trying to back up, just be a little bit careful.
They don't want to use the buyback on mid one, but they may have to. As VP onto second set of racks. No one tearing through the range racks. Himself back up to full with the G's. Ramses is back in as well. It's going to be a second set of racks for VP. And no one jumping forward, looking for an opportunity to get in on top of Nisha. Nisha keeps the distance. He'll send the Spirit Lance out, start to drain the mana of the Dragon Knight. 20 seconds before mid one and Zai are back in the game.
They burned all of no one's mana. He still has BKB available, though. The meta's also down, but
I mean, just the damage.
look how
Ramses,
hard he hits with this Empower.
The double butterfly is absolutely destroying the racks. Nisha trying to get a hit in, but Nisha's out of mana. He's got to back off.
They've got
the
Zai.
BKB's being committed. Ramses wants the mega creeps, and he's got a good shot of finding it. Pasha skewering Secret away from any sort of potential defense. Yapsol
The Echo.
jumps in. The Echo onto 2. Do they have the damage? Ramses gets the top.
Oh my God.
Ramses back up to fall. Puppey is dead. They'll lose Yapsol at mid one. They do buy back on the 2 of them, but Nisha falls. He'll buy back, but Secret, they only have 3 left to defend with. Fisher's out, Nisha straight away on top of the DK. They have finished up no one. They need more out of this though. Ramses flutters away with the butterflies.
They've got what they came for. They got the Megas. They're fine with anything that happens here. No one
They're
even
ready
buys.
to close the game. No one buys back. Jumps in straight away. Elder Dragon fall back. And Pasha. RP. Out onto Midwood. They have the control. Midwood, can he get himself out of this? The skewer to the side. He's being kept alive for a little bit of time, but the burst is there. Ramses godlike on the Terrorblade. GG
They've
is
done it.
called. And Virtus.pro are your Kuala Lumpur major champions. A team that had incredible results last season, and at the start of a new DPC, they are looking to be just as hot.
And such a big win, right, too. It was looking like Secret, they had good control of this game, but that one fight, they get the BKB, the Mant on the Terrorblade, they get a high ground position, Secret walks up, and bam, everything turns into VP's favor from there.
They played it absolutely perfectly here in this Game 5 VP. I mean, this group of individuals, Solo, Ramses, No One, Pasha, and Roger, they've shown us phenomenal Dota in the past, and in this DPC, they're doing it again. Is there a team more scary than Virtus.pro? I don't think so. As ladies and gentlemen, your Kuala Lumpur major champions, Virtus.pro!
everybody. How's it feel to start off the year like this, winning the first major, hands down?
That was really difficult. I hope this is the last. I know this is the last day in this patch. I just hate it, and I hope in the future everything will be just better.
He should say that he feels the same as the last year, actually.
Fantastic. Well, we won't see that patch for much longer. Sir, cool, calm, collected, all day. Look at this guy. Any words for the fans out there?
Thank you guys for your support. It's really important for us.
The brains behind the team, sir. What was it like preparing for this? Did they, Team Secret, bring it? How did you guys end up winning in the end?
I don't know. It's a miracle.
It's not a miracle. You guys played some incredible Dota. All right. Talk to me about the team, buddy. This is a major. You've done it. You've won the big one. The boys, what's next for you?
Next major?
Yeah. Next major. Ramses, you get the hardest question. Your Terrorblade, unbelievable. He's dead now, baby. What's the next hero?
He's the best.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm best.
All right, sounds good. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, you major winners, Virtus.pro. We're going to get some more info back at the panel. Sheber, back to you.
Virtus.pro are your champions here in Kuala Lumpur in the Axiata Arena. Great performance they've shown over the last couple of, weeks, but also the last 9 days of Dota 2 here from Malaysia. We're gonna talk about this series, this game. Virtus.pro crazy run. They ended #1 of the DPC last season, and they are on top again, Trent.
Yeah. Definitely still high expectations coming through. They've had some issues when it comes to TI, but the rest of the season tends to go pretty well. So once again, they'll start off on a hot foot, and very well deserved. I think they drafted better for the majority of the series, and in the final game, they also just straight up played better.
Yeah, if we're talking about the entire tournament too, for me, they grew, they're the team that grew the most. They started off pretty weak, and then I don't know, they just grabbed this patch again, and they knew exactly what to do. And we could see that they kept outsmarting Secret, and they played up to their potential.
Not much to say about VP. They're just the only team that could ever beat Secret here. Secret looked unbeatable almost, and I don't know, VP just handled it to them.
I saw the players looked like they were praising RZ pretty hard up there. I don't know, they're giving the trophy, they're giving all the praise.
He definitely did a lot of work. 4 out of those games, or maybe even all 5, they had Secret outdrafted, and that is a massive feat because Secret has such a diverse hero pool. And it felt like a bit at the end, they even got into their own head a bit. They're like, oh, what do we do here?
Yeah.
Massive props.
Massive props indeed. Virtus.pro, the team that now also won most majors. They were tied with OG before, but now they have officially surpassed them. Such a force of a team.
Yeah. No, I'm curious how they recover their spirits after some of these games. There was the one they lost versus the Zeus. That looked like a rough game, you know. Yeah. But they kind of stick with their formula. They change up a little bit, and they keep rolling. It's I don't know. Amazing play, amazing drafts. Did it all.
We had a Terrorblade versus a PL in the 5th game of the last major on 7/19, Trent.
How fitting. Who would have thought? I think everyone's pretty much ready to move on. That was a great showcase of what was left of the patch, but yes, they do indeed want to see a little bit more there, I think.
Yeah, we're curious to see what's going to change tomorrow or tonight. Who knows when it actually happens. I think for Virtus.pro, them showing that they are truly the kings of this patch, this series kind of cements that back.
Yeah, coming into this tournament, I think some people doubted them. I wasn't too sure about them myself, and at the very beginning they looked quite shaky as well. But as Pai already said, throughout the tournament they just grew so tremendously, and it's very nice to see how they just stick together year after year, and they just keep improving together. Very nice story.
What is their secret weapon? Why could they grow so much compared to others? Because we know the other teams have got the caliber as well.
I mean, they have a new coach now, so it's probably kind of like a fresh start for them in a sense, you know. bringing in a lot of new ideas. I spoke to no one before that. He said he's just helping him out a lot, mentally, obviously with the draft as well, and just seems to work out perfectly for them.
Yeah, that's kind of smart. Instead of kicking a player, you kick the coach.
Yeah.
You don't get that much drama, and you get a little bit of a restart.
Eventually, your ideas start to kind of commingle maybe a bit too much in that role.
No, that's definitely true for a coach because they haven't been playing for a long time, right? And this guy has been grinding it out in the tier 2 Russian scene.
Yeah, it's true.
So
he's got all those tracks.
I mean, he's got something, for sure.
It definitely showed. It will be interesting to see how he grows together with the team as well, as it, of course, was only his first of many adventures, I would imagine.
But, we definitely can't overlook Secret still looking very dominant throughout this entire tournament, throughout a lot of this early start. So I think second place, certainly a rightful victory for them. For mid one here as well. I know he was really looking forward to playing at home.
Yep.
So not too bad.
Not too bad indeed. He also, he had a tough opponent in that mid lane though. No one has been an absolute beast, and not just this series, but the entire tournament. And definitely the MVP of the tournament as well. And I believe we have him right now with us.
Hello.
Hey, Noah, congratulations.
Yeah. If you expect someone else, you shouldn't.
Yeah, we got you a chair. You like it?
Yeah, it's good. It's nice.
It's very comfortable. I have the same one here as well. I have a question, because this grand finals, you played a different hero every game. Is there any hero you wish you would have played that you didn't get to play?
Shadow Fiend, actually. I asked my team to pick it, but they said, we need the Dragon Knight. Shut up and play.
Which game would have been the Shadow Fiend game?
Last game.
Last game?
Yeah.
Oh, you got stuck with the Dragon Knight versus the Timbersaw, huh?
It's fine for me. I like this matchup, actually.
All right. Yesterday, you had a little bit of a rougher series against Team Secret. I'm curious, what changed compared to yesterday to today?
Just some things in the draft, but nothing special. We played close games yesterday and tomorrow and today as well. So it's 50-50.
50-50, he says. I have a couch full of specialists as well that would like to ask you a few questions.
Hi there, no one. So started off that game, Storm Spirit. What were your thoughts heading into a matchup versus the Shadow Shaman?
Like I said, that I'll be behind very much, but as a Storm Spirit, you can always come back in the jungle and just win the game.
Yeah, kept jumping on top of him too. Felt like he really slowed down his game, had the right target in that one, so very impressive stuff.
I'm just wondering that, I believe it was the third game, right? Where you were playing...
Leshrac?
The Leshrac game, yes. What happened that game? I felt like you guys had that game. I don't know. Why did you smoke into your own jungle when Roche was up? What happened?
I don't remember. I'm still in game with DKs, so I can't answer this question actually to you. Sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, just a little question, because you just won the major, right? Or rather, do you guys want to take a break now, or do you want to qualify for the next major first, then take a break? Or
we are going in a few days, for the Moscow to qualifiers actually for the China major.
Yeah, China major.
All right, so no rest for the wicked?
Not yet.
Not yet, indeed. Tier 9, I guess, eye on the prize. Speaking of, it's virtually cemented now that you guys have a ticket to Tier 9.
Yeah.
How's that?
We can just chill all the year now. But we will, of course not, we'll try to win everything. It's good to be a TI.
I'm sure that it will be a great year for you guys ahead with having a little bit of peace and quiet. At least, you got that secured. I've got one final question, because it seems like on stage just now, you guys gave a lot of credit to Arsik, who of course is relatively new with you guys. Can you talk a little bit about how he influenced you today?
As always, he just picked the heroes and drafting. He drafting with Ramses and just asking us about some heroes. So it's all on him. It's all on his shoulder.
It's all him.
This victory.
All right, it was amazing watching you guys play. I can't wait to watch you guys in the future as well. I'm gonna let you get some rest. It's been a long day. Thank you for talking to us, and enjoy your victory.
Thank you. Goodbye.
I love you, no one.
Then of course there was no one. Virtus.pro, the champions here of the Kuala Lumpur Major. What an adventure it's been. 9 days action-packed with Dota 2. We actually started off, I say action-packed, we started off with a little bit of one-sided matches.
A lot of 2-0s.
Yeah.
Getting a little concerned for a while there.
Yeah, especially the start of the groups, and then it kind of carried off into the playoffs for a bit.
Yeah.
But then when we got to the main stage, You see, when you got the...
It's the crowd.
Yeah, the crowd, and you get the top-tier teams.
Needed a break day, you know, sorted out some stuff with the patch.
And you get some good Dota right there, for sure.
Any big surprises that came for you this week, Black?
Not like terribly big, but that TNC made it that far, I thought was quite impressive. And that Fnatic was knocked out that early in the tournament. I thought they would make it a lot further with the talent that they have available.
Yeah, we're here in the C region. I think that was probably one of the most surprising results there. So heading into those qualifiers now, got a lot of questions, right? Everyone qualifies, no invites, doesn't matter how you did here. So see who shapes up against who in their own regions. It's going to be very interesting. Who gets how many slots as well?
Europe is going to be a bloodbath.
Oh. Yes.
It will be.
Is that where you're going, Black? No.
Might as well, right? If you win there, you're a champ.
Sounds good.
Pi, any final words?
No, it's honestly surprising how well this turned out. This is kind of the same patch as TI, and like the level of the teams here we saw at the end. We talked about how it looked a little shaky in the start, but like the play it's nothing less than TI. Like if you bring OG in here, I don't know, it would be tough for them too. That's how I feel about this. Like VP are definitely the best team in the world right now.
They really are. It's been 4 back-to-back LAN Grand Finals, I believe, that have 5 games on this same patch, Black.
Yeah, and how many of those was secret? All of them? No, 3 of them?
3 of them.
3 of them? Oh, at this patch, of course, they were in the TI, yeah?
Yeah.
But, I mean, secret is probably still the...
Number 2.
We can't really say number 1 yet because obviously OG is number 1, but... Yeah.
Well, they have to prove it, you know. They didn't show up. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of just after TI, they were like, all right, we're going to take it easy. And then Secret really impressed. Like, 2nd place, 2 first places.
But that's why, like, this victory makes VP look so much better. Because Secret, like, the way Secret has been playing and drafting and how they took care of that, that's why, to me, like, VP are so good right now.
Well, gents, it's been an honor and a pleasure. It's been 9 amazing days of Dota 2 in front of an amazing crowd here in Kuala Lumpur. Even after the players have long left, they're still here cheering. It's been an absolute honor, and we're gonna leave you with a little something as we take a break for a while. Major is over, and we wish you a good evening.
like you know your demons. I feel these beats like the fish you're swinging. You can't get away from here. You can't get away from me. And I'm coming in. Do another line of me, your makeup. Shoot it up and let it be your savior. But baby, I'm the drug you want. Baby, I'm the drug you need. And I'm coming in. I'm coming in. And let me take you